everyone. Sorry for the delay once again. Anyway. Right. Welcome in, everyone. So this is a little bit different from what we normally do, but I figured this is a really good opportunity. I've gone on record before about one of my favorite game genres being mystery puzzle. Also, as a note, hello Vase, thank you for the sneckery. Hello Evangeline, thank you for the first, and hello Aurora. I'm sorry that your internet's down, but I hope you enjoy the stream anyway. Nothing happened, I just started up the stream. Timing was off on a couple things that I needed to do right around 6. I was hoping to get them done earlier, but it didn't work out that way. Sometimes it happens. It's nothing interesting. Just a lot of issues piling up. But this is the incident at Galley House, and what immediately drew my eye to it when I saw it on Steam was that it's from the same people who created The Root Trees Are Dead. Now, The Root Trees Are Dead is in my top 3 mystery puzzle games of all time, along with Return of the Obra Dinn and the Golden Idol games. So, a new game by the same people, extremely, extremely exciting. And I knew that if I didn't do this on stream, I would never be able to do this on stream, because the thing about mystery puzzle games is that you can kind of only solve them once. Maybe you can solve them again if you go back at a much later date and have forgotten everything, but that's somewhat unlikely to happen, because you'll still remember major sections and you won't really get that pure feeling of solving ever again. It's an unfortunate reality of the genre, and it means that I haven't been able to really showcase, at least to the full extent, some of my all-time favorite games on stream. So, this is a very exciting time, because I get to show you what it looks like to do this kind of thing from the beginning, with me having no knowledge whatsoever of what's going to happen, what the solution is, or where to even start. Now, there is a caveat here. If by any chance you feel like this game, after the first bit, might be your thing, I would recommend not watching the stream. Anna likes games that require you to learn a new skill, lol. I'm not saying completely go away from the stream. I would still very much appreciate your presence in, and everything, but don't feel like you need to spoil yourself on something you want to do just to support me. I do understand if people want to hop out, and this video will always be here afterwards. I'm going to, like, every one of my videos, eventually, I know I'm sometimes late on that, gonna be uploaded to my VOD channel. But if you want to see this live, and you don't care about spoilers for the game, let's go. And hey, if you haven't played this game before, feel free to play along a bit, though I may or may not be looking all that much at chat giving solutions, but if you have something you want to say about stuff, feel free. Just, if you've played the game before, obviously, don't give me just answers right off the bat. Anyway, without any further ado, I've set the settings to how I like them. Audio is in a place where I can both hear myself and still talk over the game a little bit. So let's go. Alright, so, looking at it right off the bat, the general aesthetic is very similar to how Root Trees worked, where you had a 3D environment, but you navigated it like a point-and-click protagonist. Though, that wasn't really the focus of Root Trees. You never really went between different rooms. You were always working either at your computer, or at a desk, or whatever have you. So it's exciting to see that this is probably going to have multiple areas, so to speak. Can't do anything with this umbrella, so let's take a look here. Bodies found at Galley House, March 14th, 1936, Sunday round. Last Sunday, an abandoned country house was found to contain the bodies of multiple deceased men and women. Early arrivals at the scene described the bloodied body of a man found face down on the front steps. More bodies were reportedly discovered inside. All had died recently. Only one victim has been named by police, local tradesman John Hobbs. His ex-wife and son have been approached for comment, but claim to be unaware of any reason why Mr. Hobbs would have wished to visit the house. The bodies were discovered by a small group of concerned locals that had decided to venture to the house on the Sunday morning. What brought them there that day remains unclear. With my magic lamp woefully confused at the genealogy lecture. Details of their accounts include burnt photographs in a fireplace, a broken doll, and shattered stained glass windows. It is claimed that at least one of the victims had been shot, and one had likely fallen to his death. However, the police have so far shown a reluctance to release further details to the public. No causes of death have been confirmed, and no suspects or motives have been put forward. The nature of this incident, and the question of why it occurred in a house previously thought to be long empty, remain a mystery.
Can't see anyone inside.
Oh, we have a voice. Neat. Maybe my magic lamp will use the genealogy lecture. Ah, yes, the genealogy genie bit. It's interesting. The genealogy genie was a pure self-insert in Root Trees, but this character actually seems to be a person.
Oh, it's locked.
Or I guess it's not locked. Cool. The boarding up was just for show. There we go. What in the world is this? Generator, machine, scanner, display.
Rhea Beckon.
Rhea Beckon. What do you mean consciousness assigned? What? Spectral OS. Oh god. We've got a ghost computer. Got it. That's the other thing. One of the things that was really big in Root Trees is that a lot of the gameplay involved navigating effectively a pre-turn of the century web browser and search engine, and having to deal with that sort of like slightly more precise navigation that you have to do was a big part of it. It seems like this company really like making games where you have to navigate analog computer systems. Or not analog, old computer systems, not necessarily analog. Though this does look analog. Though the one in Root Trees would be digital. You've got tabs for timeline, people, and locations, as well as a calibrate button and add locations. Interesting. Obviously, there's a notebook and a hint menu. There's our evidence tab, which consists of these things. We are apparently Rhea Becken. ID number 70. Issued 27th February 2011. So this story is taking place in 2011, and the actual events took place in 36. So that's like 75 years ago. Which does technically make this archaeology. For the record, the joke there is that the difference between grave robbing and archaeology is about 50 years. Yay, we're thematic! Yay! Hold on, let me just wait for the ad break to end before going on any further. This also gives me a chance to actually open up this food. Eh. Why do they always tie the knots so damn tight? Fuck it. I'm just ripping the bag open from the side. Okay, ad break's over. So let's take a look at this machine. Got a bunch of switches that I don't understand. Remember, position antennas, Quail Lane, entrance, living room. Power, use generator to the right of machine. Identification, insert access card. Calibration, automatically recovers data from previous user. Locations, at least 3 codes. Start with antennas, QUEN, etc. So, Quail Lane, entrance, etc. And then probably LR for living room, or LI, maybe? Suddenly filled with the urge to play Clue. Well, you're gonna have fun with Tragedy Looper later this week. This August is gonna be very heavily mystery-themed, based on both this and Tragedy Looper's, general ethos. Alrighty. This draft is for internal purposes only. Use the machine outside of company premises is strictly prohibited. Users must be accompanied by an authorized supervisor. Dulski and Moores cannot accept any liability whatsoever for any physical or psychological harm caused by unsupervised use of the machine. You'll be fine. Although the reconstructed audio of events is generally accurate, Dulski and Moores cannot be held liable for the accuracy of any visualizations of events, and is not responsible for any actions taken as a result of false conclusions. This product is not intended to be a guaranteed method of event reconstruction. Recommended to be used in conjunction with more traditional methods, such as forensic analysis or eyewitness accounts, to help build up a complete picture of events. Still scanning. Machine is not to be operated by any user with a previous history of psychosis, or by any user who could be judged as being susceptible to false beliefs or fantasies. Must be terminated upon any signs of audio or visual hallucinations outside of direct machine operation. Is audio a word? I would have thought the word would be auditory. Oh, huh. Audio is a word. Learn something every day. Okay. So we put in our card. And now we want to calibrate. Ability to rename people has been enabled. Use manual calibration to add more people to the machine. I see. So there is manual calibration. Okay, and now for codes. This goes back and forth. Quail Lane. Entrance. LI? Okay, it's the first two letters. Quail Lane, entrance, living room. Alright, it appears that we have the machine functional? For some definition of functional. Okay, what now? Okay. 01 QU 111, it says. So that must be our first clue. So 1, Quail Lane, 1. Whoa. That's cool. Can you add more? I tried GA for garden, but that's the childhood prescribed meth addiction going off. Not a bad idea. Hold on, let's take a look. Location GA not found. So if there is a garden, it's under a different name or a different code. How about KI for kitchen? Bingo! We're probably not supposed to do that yet, but still. No bedroom, or it's under a different name. How about basement? Nope, no basement. Okay. I'm not just gonna try every random room name that I know. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I see. Okay, so it's 1 and 11. 1 QU 111. It's raining. A car engine revs. Tires spin in the mud.
Blast! The damn thing's stuck. Can you push harder? It won't do! It just won't. We're not moving, sir. And I can't help it. Blast the damn thing. Blast this weather. We'll come back tomorrow, sir. When it's light outside. What a pity. You work for Rupert, do you? For as long as I can remember, sir. Well, I hope he knows what a foul situation he's put me in. You'll follow me now, won't you, sir? The house is not far from here. Just mind your step. Thanks. Oh, bloody devil. shouldn't have worn these shoes.
I must ask, sir, are you a friend of the Galleys?
Never heard of them. Do you know why I've been invited here?
I can't say I do, sir. But we do have a number of other guests with us this evening. I'm sure it will be a night to remember.
Oh, that's never a good sign.
It's strange. I received an invitation earlier this week. I have no idea who from, but for whatever reason, I decided to come anyway. It's only just dawning on me how mad of an idea this actually is.
Oh, not mad at all, sir. It's a privilege to be a guest at Galley House. And if there's anything you need, sir, let me know.
Is this it, then?
Right you are, sir. At the top of those steps is the entrance to the house. Please knock, and Mr. Galley should answer the door.
Got the Seance achievement for viewing the first scene. Oh, thank goodness they give you a thing so you can read through it properly. Okay. So we have Person 1 and Person 11. Person 11 appears to be some sort of servant or butler. Person 1 is a guest. Neither of them are actually one of the galleys. But apparently Person 1 is a guest that has been invited to Galley House. There's also a mention of a Rupert. I'm going to guess that since the name Galley is referred to as a family name here, I imagine we can rename them as, like, Guest 1 and Servant. Oh, let me check that, yeah! Yes, we can rename them! Hell yes! Oh, thank you for giving me that idea. I thought, like, oh, I'm going to use the name field for just putting in when I know their actual names, but naming them like this makes it so much easier. Oh, that's so cool. Good organization makes a mystery game. It really does. It's so important. And the root tree devs, I should probably actually check the name of the dev team. Evil Trout Incorporated. Evil Trout does a great job with their organization. You can highlight certain lines. You can add them automatically to the notebook. And it looks like we can replay the scene from any one specific line. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. And they have, like, basically exact stage directions and separate audio. Oh, this is gonna be fun, I can already tell. But okay, right? I assume that this Mr. Galley is probably Rupert Galley. The servant works for a Rupert, and there's, are you a friend of the Galleys? So, Rupert Galley seems like a name. Ease of access for all the little paths, too. Yeah. Oh, and these... Oh, this is so good! This is so good! Sorry, I need to calm down. But there's so much stuff here. Okay, okay. We have a couple other ones to look like. O2, entrance, 16710. No, go nerd mode. I'm fangirling too. Yeah. Yeah, it's really good. Oh, wait. 2? Oh, hold on. that just appeared there. But we'll look at that in a moment. O2EN. Dear John, I'm terribly sorry to hear about you and Claire. I always thought you two seemed perfect for each other, but I've just never been a good judge of these things, I suppose. Why don't you come down to Galley House this Saturday evening? I'm having a small gathering for my birthday, and you'd be more than welcome to stay the night with us. I could introduce you to my family. None of us have your talent, of course, but I have recently acquired something to keep you interested if you decide to come. It's not perfect, but sometimes when you close your eyes, it's like someone else is in the house. I'll make sure to have it running by the time you arrive. Don't be fooled, there are no ghosts in Galley House. Rupert Galley. A John and a Claire. We don't necessarily know if Claire is actually going to be here. John was invited, but Claire might just be, like, a partner that broke up and has not actually been invited. 1, 6, 7, 10. So that's guest 1. And these 3 people.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm sorry. Is Mr. Galley there?
He's somewhere. Oh, I feel sick.
Excuse me?
Just wait here. I need... Oh, God. Where's Thornton?
Hello? What do you want?
Hello? I'm looking for Mr. Galley.
That would be me.
Fantastic. I'm so sorry. My car got stuck in the mud just down on Quail Lane, so I'm a bit later than it.
You haven't told me why you're here.
Why I'm here? You sent me an invitation. I brought it with me.
You've got the wrong person. I've never seen you before in my life.
I swear, you said you had something to show me.
Eddie, what's the matter? Who's this?
I'm in the middle of talking to him, Vic.
Sorry, is there a Rupert Galley here? The invitation said, bloody devil. Where did that come from?
Ignore it. I've lived in Galley House all my life, and I've never heard of a Rupert Galley. So I'm afraid you've got the wrong place. Goodbye.
Wait, please.
Eddie, look at the weather out there. You can't let him out in that.
Vic, we've enough guests as it is.
But I'm sure we could accommodate one more, couldn't we? Come inside, please, before your toes fall off.
Oh, thank you so much. That's very kind.
Everyone else is just through there in the living room. I'm sure someone here will know what's going on.
Oh, it looks like the doll broke in the fall.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Eddie.
Please, try and calm your sister down, Vic, or she'll end up killing someone.
All right, we are fascinating. This is fascinating right off the bat. Okay. So I'm going to make some guesses here. I'm going to put question marks after my guesses. So I think that guest 1 might be this John person who got the invitation from Rupert Galley. Incident at Galila? Wrong Galley. Alright. Person 10. Sister? Question mark? Because I think that's the sister that might have been mentioned. So this is a Mr. Galley. Eddie. So, I'm going to say Mr. Edward Galley is this person's name. And this is Vic. Victoria, possibly Victoria Galley. There's a doll that apparently broke in the fall. I see. Interesting. Alright. Now I need to list maiden names if I know devs. That was the case for the genealogy stuff in Root Trees, but I don't know if that's going to be present as much here. But we'll see, I suppose. So 3 living room, 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, and then there's apparently 04 ST. We don't know ST yet. Ah, the study. Got it. Right. Okay. But for now, 3 living room, and then 1 through 9 without 2, 3.
There you are. Is Eve with you?
No. We brought someone else, though.
Hello? I'm dreadfully sorry. Is there somewhere to hang my coat?
Who is this man?
Apparently, his car got stuck in the mud on Quail Lane. I told him he could stay here while the weather improves.
Is everything all right?
It's fine. I'll tell you later.
He's brought a bottle of champagne with him.
Well, I should hope you weren't counting on our hospitality.
Well, actually, my name's John Hobbs. I actually received an invitation to come here from a man called Rupert Galley. Has anyone heard of him?
I swear I've... Never mind.
No one lives here by that name, I'm afraid.
Oh, then I'm ever so sorry. There's evidently been some sort of mistake.
Don't worry about it. You're welcome to stay here as long as you need. Let me introduce you. This is Victoria, Helen, Tony, Eddie, and Damien. We're having a small gathering here this evening.
Did you have anything planned, Martha? Because we really shouldn't start until my daughter arrives.
I don't think she'll be coming anytime soon.
Excuse me?
Does anyone know where Annie is?
She said she didn't want to come. I don't see why we all need to be here anyway.
I beg your pardon? Who are you?
Actually, Martha, I might need to stay the night while the weather improves, if you wouldn't mind.
At least I was invited here.
I suppose we could accommodate one more. I'll show you to the spare bed in the study, Mr. Hobbs. And you best come with us too, Damien. We could do with a strong man to help set things up.
Of course, Martha.
Thank you. That sounds perfect.
Eddie, could you follow me to the billiard room, please? I'd like a private word.
Oh, hello. These are a collection of old case notes, all taken from that same weekend. Some of them are from Galley House, but some are from an unrelated inheritance dispute case that happened around the same time. Not sure which is which. Whoa, okay, I see. Who was left in that room after everyone left? We'll figure that out. Hold on. There's a number of things to do here. So these are our character pictures. And sort of like the photographs from root trees. Got it. Okay. So there's a number of things we can figure out here. First off, let's do some namings. So this is definitely that John Hobbs person. John Hobbs. Wonder if they fill out the outlines and scenes he had pictures. They do. I saw that in the trailer, that you can, when you assign a face to an image, it starts showing that person in the images. So, number 1 is John Hobbs. Okay, so the other people in this room are Victoria, Helen, Tony, Eddie, and Damien. We already know Eddie is Mr. Edward Galley. So, Vic is definitely Victoria at this point. That's me! So there's also a Helen, Tony, and Damien. And we know some of them. There's also an Annie who didn't want to come. So, John spoke to person 5 and mentioned the name Martha. Yeah, in person 9 also spoke to to person 5 as Martha. So, I think person 5 is Martha. Person 8 is Damien. Okay. So the people here are John Hobbs, person 4. Person 5 is Martha. Sorry, person 6 is Eddie. Person 7 is Victoria. Person 8 is Damien. Okay, so everyone leaves the living room after the scene. Yeah, it mentions that it explicitly mentions that Helen and Tony leave. Of note, as I recall...
Eddie, could you follow me to the billiard room, please?
That is a more feminine voice, so I think it's probably... It's probably about accurate to say that this is Helen. So I'll put a question mark just in case. And that would leave person 4 as possibly Tony. That said, I don't want to assume genders too much, but... I'll go with this for now. Yeah, so it says here that Tony, Helen, Eddie, and Victoria all leave. So, Eddie and Helen go to the billiard room, which reminds me... There we go, billiard room. Excellent. Yeah. Yeah, let me actually, if I play from here, let me take a look at exactly how they leave.
Eddie, could you follow me to the billiard room, please? I'd like a private word.
It looks like they all leave at once. So, okay. Bingo!
I didn't want to make a scene of it, Eddie, but I don't expect you to lose track of my daughter and act so callous about it. Where is she?
She ran off somewhere.
That's not good enough. Is she all right?
Oh, she's fine. We were in here earlier and she just had a little too much to drink.
My daughter's not a drunkard. What did you say to her?
I didn't... We just had a small argument. I think she was upset. I've been trying to be a host, which really isn't my fault. If you're wondering why she took it so badly, then you'll have to ask her yourself.
Take some responsibility for once. If she's upset, then it's up to you to go and make it up to her. Why haven't you found her yet?
Naturally, I would have gone and looked for her, but then that strange man turned up at the door
Edmund Galley, I didn't buy you an engagement ring for you to forget about my daughter. What is it? What are you looking for?
It's nothing. We just, we lost the ring. But I know it's in here somewhere.
Excuse me?
I have it under control. She lost it just as there was a knock at the front door, and I haven't had a chance to look for it yet.
You'd better find it then. You'll tell her you're sorry, and this will never happen again. Do you understand me?
Yes, Mrs. Dower.
Good. Don't ruin a perfectly happy engagement, Eddie.
The number of scenes you have found indicates a complex timeline. Spectral OS has begun to process connections to undiscovered scenes. This badge indicates there are more scenes to discover using the information within this scene. Oh, hell yes! We got this setup. Okay, cool. So, first off, I was wrong about this being Edward Galley. This is Edmund Galley. I forgot about the name Edmund. And this is Helen Dower. So that also implies... Yeah. Is Eve with you? Who is this man? No one who asked about Annie. Who asked about Annie? So I think Eve is probably the, Eve is probably the fiancé here. Oh, Ollie says, are you winning? Yes. Victoria's maiden name must be Dower. Well, the question is it Victoria or Eve, is the thing. Because the thing is, Victoria is in this scene. I suppose, yeah, if Eve is Victoria's sister, then Victoria would also be a Dower, though. I'm not comfortable locking that in until I'm sure of it, but Victoria Dower, question mark? But I don't think Victoria is the fiancé. Because... So Helen is the mother-in-law. She's talking about her daughter, and I think that daughter is Eve. And... Yeah, it's definitely not Annie, because Annie's stuff is asked about after this bit of the, we really shouldn't start until my daughter arrives. I don't think she'll be coming anytime soon. Excuse me? Yeah, this seems to be the moment where, he's acting callous about it, that offended her, but she's, but also, there's the is Eve with you. Forgive my name confusion, it's why I don't play myself. But yeah, so I think that Edmund Galley is engaged to Eve Dower. Eve Dower's mother is Helen Dower, and Eve's sister is Victoria Dower. I don't know who Martha, Damien, and Tony are in all this. John Hobbs is a guest. And so on and so forth. Okay, so the relationships I'm describing exist, just not to the people I'm describing. Yeah. Okay, John Hobbs is number 1. We still don't know 2 and 3. 4 is Tony, 5 is Martha, Edmund, Victoria, Damien, Helen. Person 10, so we think that person 10, who we saw in scene 2, is probably Eve Dower. We'll need confirmation on that. There's also a Thornton person who, based on this being a person who feels sick, I'm guessing from context clues that Thornton is a servant. And if we don't find any other servants, that means that it's entirely possible that this is Thornton. But that's a big maybe. Alrighty. O4, study, and then it doesn't give us the numbers, but we now know the numbers. The people who went to the study are Damien, Martha, and John Hobbs. So, okay, if it's 04, that means that what happened in the study was happening simultaneously to what happened in the billiard room. So we want 1, 5, and 8. 04, ST, 158.
Oh my.
Bloody devil.
Is he all right?
He's not breathing.
I'm so sorry. I'm lightheaded.
Have you checked for a pulse?
He's still warm, but he's definitely dead.
Under my roof? Oh, first a stranger turns up at the door, next another is found dead in the study.
Do you know this man?
I certainly do not, and I can't fathom how he could have entered the house without someone letting me know he was here.
No sign of physical injuries. Given his age, I'd say heart failure is most likely.
Well, serves him right. Really. A strange man sneaking around our house. I wouldn't have believed it.
Let's not be rude to the dead. I'm sure there's a reasonable explanation as to why he was here.
He wasn't carrying much. Just an old program for a piano recital. Has anyone heard of Amelia West?
Not a composer I've heard of.
Mr. Hobbs, you wouldn't have anything to do with it, would you?
No. I haven't a clue what's going on, I swear. But if I've arrived at a bad time, I'm sure I could find somewhere else to stay.
Nonsense, Mr. Hobbs. We'll sort this out. In the meantime, perhaps it would be wise to keep this between ourselves. Damien, darling, would you fetch Thornton, please? I'll go and call the police.
Certainly.
I'm awfully sorry about the bottle.
It's the least of my worries, John. Was that your name? Why don't you come through to the dining room with me? It should be empty. You'd best sit down before you collapse.
Okay, so we have a murder. God damn. Okay. Well, alright, that did tell us about a new room. There's the dining room. Oh, and MA. You suggested that for master bedroom. Oh! Oh no, okay, MA is apparently Martha's room. Oh, so that's the deal with the bedrooms. That's why BE didn't work, is that the rooms are named after people. Which means... maybe ED? For Eddie's room. There's no Eve's room. What about Victoria's room? Interesting, okay. Does Helen live here? Yes, she does. Okay. Helen might have mother-in-law quarters, yeah. So, that NA for what we thought was master bedroom but turned out to be Martha's room just broke open a whole bunch of new room possibilities. Alrighty. So, okay. Just having all these rooms... luckily the design here is good. Just having all these rooms doesn't break anything. Because we don't know what time things happened. Nice filling out. I love being a detective goblin. Okay. So, dining room is just going to be John and Martha. Oh, wait, that would be 5.
Now, John, tell me why you're here.
I'm sorry, it's not quite what I was expecting. I received this invitation not long ago, and I thought it would make sense once I arrived here.
I see. I don't like the tone of this. I'm afraid I've never heard of a Rupert Galley.
Could he be a distant relative?
He's unlikely to be. I wasn't born a Galley. I only took the surname for myself. Well, it would have been around the time I moved into this house, I suppose.
I was hoping you might be able to shed some light on why I'm here.
We were just having a small gathering here tonight. I think Eddie must have organised it. It's just for close friends and family, though. I don't know why we suddenly have strangers turning up.
Who else is here?
There are 10 of us in the house, not counting whoever we found in the study. Oh, and there's Thornton, of course. That makes 11. He's our butler and our only member of staff.
11 people? One of them must know something, surely.
What's that you're holding, John?
I found it near the body. I thought it probably wasn't one of yours. I was thinking maybe someone else might recognise it.
It's the key to the chapel. I haven't been there in a long time.
Ah. Well, that's something to look into, I suppose.
Actually, John, could you go and take it to our butler? He'll be dealing with the mess in the study.
Oh, certainly. I think I met him earlier. I'll go there now.
Thank you. And you're welcome to join us for dinner later on.
Right. As you said, base, CH for chapel. Bingo. Also, it's very nice that you can also the various things are organized by point in the timeline, so you can see what events were happening simultaneously to each other. As well as you can organize them by person for every event that a specific person was involved in. So here are all the ones, for example, with John Hobbs, as well as every event that happened in a specific location. Which reminds me, there's actually something I want to try. So, there's a number of things here. But I also want to attempt something. So, like, okay. Here. Tony, Martha, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What if... And these apps just know how to intelligently design a search engine. At the same time as the car was stuck. Were there already people in the living room? Nope, that doesn't work. What if... Maybe Edmund wasn't there, because he was just in the billiard room with Eve. So maybe it's just these people? Nope, damn. I thought that would logically work, but maybe they just didn't have that scene. Oh, and we also now know that Martha is apparently... Martha Galley. Still sometimes wish we use specific search term internet design. Yeah, it's really, really good. Also, apparently we can add extra people manually, so if we might have to do that at some point, though there only seem to be 4 slots for it. Oh, also, we did learn that, this guy is definitely Thornton. Yeah. (111) study 06.
Ah, hello again.
Good evening, sir. The room should be fit for you to stay in tonight. Just give me a moment to clear up this broken glass.
Right. I am sorry about that.
Not a problem, sir. Not at all.
It's dreadful, isn't it? Something strange is going on, and I'm worried they're all gonna blame me for turning up at the wrong time.
Can't be helped, sir. And you're always welcome in Galley House.
There must be someone behind this. I mean, you haven't seen or heard anything suspicious, have you?
I spend most of my time in the kitchen, sir. That's where I've been since we last spoke. I heard the front door open and close, and then open and close again. I presume one of them was for you, but I don't know who else came in.
Did you see anyone else?
Yes, sir. After the front door closed for a second time, a guest arrived in the kitchen. She seemed rather inebriated, but nothing out of the ordinary.
And then?
Around the time the bottle smashed, a second guest arrived in the kitchen. After he left, Mr. Maseko arrived as I was tending to the inebriated guest and informed me I was needed here.
I see. I suppose it was only the three of us that knew about the body. Oh, I'd almost forgotten. Here's a key I found earlier. Martha asked me to give it to you.
Ah, thank you, sir. It must have slipped out of Mr. Galley's pocket.
You don't mean Rupert Galley, do you?
Yes, sir. Poor Mr. Galley. He used to visit the chapel often, sir. As pious a man as ever I've met.
Well, he's a mysterious man, this Rupert Galley. At least someone here knows who he is. Could you show me to him?
I'm terribly sorry, sir. Did you not recognize him earlier?
You don't mean...
Yes, sir. I'm afraid to say that he's passed away.
Oh!
You'd do best to give the key to Oswald if you see him. Now, I am sorry, sir, but I'd better be heading off now to the kitchen.
Oh!
Oh, bloody hell. Wonder what the others are up to.
Oh, that's fascinating. But yes, there was a mysterious dead body of an old man that no one seems to know, who the butler seems to think, or know, is Rupert Galley. Okay, so we did learn some things. Mr. Maseko, who informed Thornton that he was needed in the study. I suppose it was only the three of us that knew about the body. So, the name Maseko must belong to Damien. So that's Damien Maseko. And I'm going to add Oh, I see. Interesting. All right. Okay. So, what else can we figure out here? So, as far as we can tell, Evangeline, what's going on is that our closest thing we have to a protagonist, John Hobbs, was invited to this house by one Rupert Galley. But when he got there, no one seemed to know this Rupert Galley. And no one knew why he had been invited or for what the heck was going on. John Hobbs, see, because of the weather, John Hobbs had to stay the night. And when he was shown to his bedroom in the study, there was a dead body there of someone who seems to have broken into the place. An older man. Protagonist, more like tutorial timeline, yeah. There's some drama going on with this group of people. Notably, there's an engagement that seems to be slightly falling apart. And an angry mother-in-law. And as it turns out from that last scene, the dead body appears to be Mr. Rupert Galley. Also, apparently there's an Oswald here. I don't know who Oswald is. Okay. After the front door closed for the second time, a guest arrived in the kitchen. Alright, so we know where Thornton is here. Then the door would open and close here. That would be the first time. So sometime around here. Let me actually, hold on a moment. Timeline number, time number 5. Oh, wait, what's this? Would be, Thornton and Damien in the kitchen, right? No, maybe it's number 4. Nope, okay. So not every scene is shown, even ones we know happened. Alternatively, it may be possible to construct scene codes by using clues found in other scenes. Use the transcript feature as outlined in section 2.2 to review a scene and look for clues. 04 BI question mark question mark. That one we know. Oh, interesting. Okay, hold on. Yeah, where did the butler go? Alright, so 11... Yes, okay.
Huh. Haven't heard that in a long time. Can't be good. Alright, so this scene is mostly just, a lot of stage directions, basically. It sounds like Thornton is in fact just cooking. It didn't sound like there was anything particularly out of the ordinary here, so I don't think we have to be suspicious about anything in this scene. Oh, wait, hold on. Mostly just an alibi, yeah. But there is something here. So this right here.
A heavy door opens. Heavy door slams closed. Heavy door opens. Heavy door closes. So, Thornton's testimony says that the front door opened and closed and then opened and closed again. So, it was actually the second one that was for John. Because that was, the second one was the one where Edmund and Victoria were were talking, but the first one was person 10. Ah! Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the 5 months, Ollie. What the heck? I appreciate you so much. Your art is wonderful and amazing, and I love it every single time. And I really appreciate you being here. You do that little dance. Yee. Right, okay. So, the first time, because this also matches up. Heavy door opens, heavy door slams closed. Matches up with the timing of... large door opens somewhere else in the house, large door is slammed shut somewhere else in the house. So I would assume that after that second one, in time period 3, is where we get... Okay, yeah, so at 3, we have... $10 and $11. Here we go.
Harry?
Good evening, Miss Dower. You're looking very fine in that dress, if you don't mind me saying.
I'm not in the mood, Harry. I need to sit down.
Oh, dear. You're all right. Take it easy, Miss Dower.
Don't call me that. I've known you long enough, Harry.
That's it. Take a seat there. Now, I am a bit busy with dinner, but I could make some hot cocoa, if you like.
At the very least, she's a dower, yeah.
You'll be all right.
We technically don't know that she's Eve for
He
sure.
doesn't love me.
Well, I'm sure that's not true. He loves you very much, and you know it as well as I do.
He thinks he loves me, but he doesn't really. I'm just someone to love.
Oh.
He's lucky to have you, and don't let him forget it. He'll be coming looking for you any time soon, I'm sure. Don't you worry about it.
Maybe I should run away. Would you come with me, Harry? Maybe to France or somewhere like that, you know, and eat oysters and sit on the beach. Do they have oysters in France?
I wouldn't know, Miss Dower. But if you send me a postcard once you're there, then you can let me know, can't you?
I don't want to go on my own, Harry. Maybe Eddie will go with me.
I'm sure he would. He'd do anything for you, you know. Here's your hot cocoa.
Thanks, Harry. I still hate him, though.
Of course. Let me know if there's anything else you need, Miss Dower, and I'll be happy to help.
Good on Thornton for just perfectly parrying the your drunk employer's fiancé's inappropriate advances. All right, so this is, I'm going to say, Harold Thornton. And this is definitely a Miss Eve Dower. And that's about right. So I bet you that the problem I had before is that... she was also there, because she didn't actually leave the scene. No? Apparently not. Or maybe it was 5. Bingo!
Thornton, is it?
Yes, sir. Forgive me, I don't think we've met.
Damien Maseko. Something's happened upstairs. Martha asked me to let you know.
We heard the bottle smash from down here. Is everything all right?
It's worse than just a bottle. Someone's died. You should see for yourself.
What? Who's died?
I don't know. I didn't recognize him. How many people are in this house?
Well, let me see. You should recognize our 2 hosts, so it won't be either of them. Then there are 8 guests, including yourself and Miss Dower over there. And there's myself, of course. You're sure he's dead?
As I thought. This is someone else.
Who is it? Who's dead?
You ought to go and look. It's up in the study.
Yes, of course, sir. I'll clear it up. Could you look after Miss Dower for me? If you take her over to Edmund's room, I think she probably ought to lie down. And make sure not to run into anyone else, least of all Edmund.
Of course. Come on then. Let's get you up.
Who are you? You're very handsome.
I'm going to take you to your bed, if that's all right with you.
Eddie doesn't deserve me anyway.
Nice call on Damien Maseko. I gotta admit, I didn't see the connection. So, the explanation as to how I came up with that is really just that... So, in this scene... right here, the hello again scene... after he left, Mr. Maseko arrived as I was tending to the inebriated guest and informed me I was needed here. And here meaning the study to clean up the body. Now, back in scene 4, Martha told Damien, "Would you fetch Thornton, please? I'll go and call the police." And then Damien went and did that. So I assumed that the person who told Thornton was Damien, and he was referred to as Mr. Maseko. So that was my connection, and it looks like I was right. Righto. Okay. So that actually also suggests that this should work. No, apparently not. Eve Dower and Harold Thornton in position 4. So it's possible that someone else showed up, and I just don't know about it. Interesting. I'll have to keep that in mind. In here earlier, too much to drink. Six and 10. Okay. Give me a second here. Bingo!
listen to me for once.
What's that supposed to mean?
I was looking forward to tonight. I thought, perhaps, since my whole family were coming, I thought you'd actually make an effort to pretend you cared about me in front of other people. For once.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You should have told me it was your birthday too, and I would have bought a cake. Darling, I'm sorry. Come back through to the living room.
What? So you can make another joke about me and then ignore me for the rest of the evening?
I'm not ignoring you, Eve. But we do have other guests. Do you think I want to be talking to your damned brother all evening about his miserable life? You know, he told me he joined the army for fun. I mean, honestly...
Leave Tony out of this. You know he's had problems. And you know that's not why I'm angry with you.
Eve, I'm sorry. Tell me what I've done. Oh, come on, Eve. Go easy on the whiskey.
Why? So I can look more dignified in front of your guests.
We're all trying to have a pleasant time. Don't ruin it for everyone.
Oh, I'm sure you'd love to have a pleasant time with that posh girl.
Oh, please. I've told you, I don't want to talk
I've seen
about...
the way you look at her. I can't believe you'd bring her here.
You don't get to tell me who I invite to my own house.
We're supposed to be engaged, Eddie. Admit it. You still have feelings for...
It's never enough with you, is it? I give you a ring, and all it does is make you more jealous than you were before. I don't know why I even try.
I can't do this.
Eve, that's not what I meant. Eve! Damn it. Where did it go? She'll kill me.
So that's why the argument. I can confidently say that everyone sucks here. But yes, Tony Dower. That is good to know. Pretty sure this is Tony, but yeah. What? Ah! Ava! Hi. Is this a drive-by, or are you going to be sticking around?
No, I've been here for 5 minutes or so.
Sorry, I've been very focused.
I know it is there.
Yeah. But yes, Tony Dower. Let's see here. Might be important to start looking at these images. So, okay. Found walking in a nearby village, deep cut on left arm, holding a bottle of absinthe. Death by gunshot, found near a handwritten list of first names.
Oh, these are just code names.
Yeah. Found outside wearing formal livery, traces of vegetables under fingernails. So, if there's traces of vegetables under fingernails, this might be Thornton.
It's very likely.
Wheelchair user, found near a broken teacup. Photo nearby shows 2 young girls. Red wine stain on dress, wearing wedding ring. Long-term injury on left leg, in possession of an empty film canister and the key to a piano. High blood alcohol level, traces of cocoa drink around mouth. Okay, so this is probably Eve. Or at least who we think is Eve. Ash on clothing, strong smell of perfume, evidence of a missing ring.
Oh.
Muddy shoes, in possession of car keys and invitation to Galley House. Injuries indicate a long fall. Found in bed, red marks around neck, in possession of a will which mentions only child was a daughter. So this can't actually be Helen, because we know that Helen has multiple children. Fingers stained with tobacco, in possession of a pocket watch and an army recruitment leaflet. That might be Tony. Found with person of interest, Raven. Strong build, in possession of keys to a black car. Found person of Pike, early stages of pregnancies, faint smell of lavender. Had been shot 3 times, found with a bloody knife and a pair of leather gloves. In possession of a large metal key and a folded sketch of a family of 5. Burn mark on right hand, high blood alcohol level, ring found in pocket holding a bracelet. That might be Eddie. So, okay. I'm going to make some assumptions here. And basically, I think that Goose is definitely Eve Dower. And Cod is very likely Harold Thornton. So let's see how this works. So it would do... Select avatar. Goose. And then number 11. Right, now,
Dave Butler.
let's take another look.
But it's cool.
Yeah.
Harry?
Good evening, Miss Dower. You're looking very fine in that dress, if you don't mind me saying.
I'm not in the mood, Harry. I need to sit down.
Oh, dear. You're all right. Take it easy, Miss Dower.
Don't call me that. I've known you long enough, Harry.
That's it. Take a seat there.
Okay.
Now, I am a bit busy with dinner, but I could make some hot cocoa, if you like.
I feel sick.
You'll be all right. What happened this time?
He doesn't love me.
Well, I'm sure that's not true.
Okay, so I can actually... He doesn't actually specify that he is making the cocoa, but I can tell he is because... So... Someone opens a large metal container. There's only 2 people in this room, and only one of them is near an openable container. And it's that container down there. Now, I know enough about containers to say that that looks to me like a container for milk. Which is, of course, an important ingredient in hot cocoa. In fact, I believe that he is scooping that liquid out of there with a ladle into a metal pot. Basically, he's bent over while talking, which is why he's kind of, you know, when he says, well, I'm sure that's not true, it's like, well, I'm sure that's not true. Like, he's exerting himself because he's bending over to ladle the milk into the pot.
He loves you very much, and you know it as well as I do.
He thinks he loves me, but he doesn't really. I'm just someone to love.
He's lucky to have you, and don't let him forget it. He'll be coming looking for you any time soon, I'm sure. Don't you worry about it.
Maybe I should run away. Would you come with me, Harry? Maybe to France or somewhere like that, you know, and eat oysters and sit on the beach. Do they have oysters in France?
I wouldn't know, Miss Dower. But if you send me a postcard once you're there, then you can let me know, can't you?
Well, I don't want to go on my own, Harry. Maybe Eddie will go with me.
I'm sure he would. He'd do anything for you, you know. Here's your... cocoa?
He does specify that he made it. Okay, cool.
Thanks, Harry. I still hate him, though.
Of course. Let me know if there's anything else you need, Miss Dower, and I'll be happy to help.
Yeah, okay, cool. I'm happy with these images for these characters. Alrighty. Looking at the timeline. Right, okay. Edmund's room. 8:10. So that's ED, 8:10, and timeline would be 6. forgot to set the time properly. There we go.
Will you be alright by yourself?
I want my brother.
I think I saw him earlier. I'll tell him to find you. Don't let anyone else in here in the meantime. Understand? There are strangers in the house.
I'll recognize his knock. You'll stay for a bit, won't you?
I think you ought to try and get some sleep.
I don't want to.
Vic told me about you.
Did she say nice things about me?
Yes, of course. She said you have quite a charm about you. And she said Eddie is very lucky to have you.
You're making it up.
No, she respects you a lot. Even if you don't seem to get on so well.
She's too good a person. I don't know why she's with you. You seem too quiet and serious.
I remember now. She said you could be quite honest sometimes.
Eddie still thinks about her. I can tell. He doesn't look at me the same way.
I'm sure that's not true. Where's your ring?
We had an argument earlier. I'd had too much to drink and I accidentally lost it. I hope he finds it.
I'm sure he will. He cares about you.
Well, I'm sure sometimes be nice.
I should go. I'll tell your brother you're here, but you should be able to get some sleep before he gets here. Will you be alright on your own until then?
I'll have to go and Eddie's not here and I just wish
That was really well done for the incoherent mumbling. Normally, when they have someone drunkenly mumbling in a lot of stuff, it feels like they're just making random sounds, but it does actually sound like Eve is attempting to talk to Damien here. She just... her thoughts are overlapping and can't really manage. Oh, by the way, side note, because I just remembered upon seeing your little avatar on the stream, Evangeline.
Uh-huh.
I've been trying to work on Refraction Railway 6 in Limbus.
Oh.
Bastard! Motherfucker! I hate you! Please die!
Ooh.
the I'll go for scissors girl.
That's just a skill issue. There's no way about it. She's like the easiest one because she has a unique mechanic.
She's the easiest one, but she also cheats by making Middle Autus just get free time to unpacks every single turn.
But she's not cheating. That's just how Otis works.
I know.
Because also remember, Otis has an 80% health cap that causes her to also unpack.
It's really just the fact that no matter how many of the middle members I kill, she always has just enough NVA res to activate time to unpack. It was annoying.
Yeah, because it only needs 6.
I know, but like, I should be able to shut that down by killing off some of the middle. Anyway, this is a complete side note. Let's get back to it.
Oh, you mean because they get extra slots?
Yeah, they get extra slots.
I mean, one way you could do it is that you just stun one of them.
I did eventually figure that out, but it was a bastard fight.
That just sounds like the real bastard fight is the one that's behind it or the one that's ahead of it.
I know, I'm aware. I also hate it. I hate everything about Refraction Railway 6. But it's not like 2 is much better, honestly. Anyway.
Not my problem. You couldn't do her mechanics.
Alrighty. Let's see here.
It's also because I mostly did it with Blood Fiends, so they had self-healing.
Yeah. I'm working with a charge team and also the middle team.
I'm so sorry for you. It's unfortunate charge kind of spot.
Actually, wait, no. I remember also because of the fact that I had to use a specific team for the previous Shenlong fight, I had to do it with the Heishos at level 55. That's probably why I hated it.
Yeah, it's probably the bajillion extra attacks that the attack weight some of them have.
Yeah. Anyway. Where were we? I've gotten distracted. Okay. There's a bunch of stuff that is spinning off of here. Thornton goes back to the kitchen. So possibly... Wait, no, that's... I'm dumb. That's Eddie's room. Kitchen. Bingo! Alright, he's on his own again. Ooh, a dumbwaiter.
Never. He's really dead.
Interesting.
What the hell happened there? Huh. Okay.
Did it say what Thornton's death was? Or presumed death?
It mentions in here that Rupert's death was most likely heart failure given his age, but that's just Damien speculating.
I meant like the picture of Cod.
The picture of what?
Of Cod.
Oh, let me see. No, it doesn't specify how he dies now. Okay.
Cheap.
Okay.
That's very weird.
Looking at Eddie's room. I'll tell your brother to find you. Okay. So... I assume... that it would be something like this. No, maybe not. But there was supposed to be some time before she went to sleep. Yes, okay. So 1 time unit. There we go.
Eve, where the hell have you been?
I was asleep.
I could tell. Listen, something strange is going on.
Oh, did someone die?
What? Were you involved?
Tony, just tell me what happened.
Not now. I need you to hold on to something for me. Don't tell anyone else about it.
Where did you get it? It looks really valuable, Tony.
Look, I'll explain the rest later. It's just... A stranger turned up earlier, and I think he's looking for this. So just hide it, would you?
Tony, you didn't steal it, did you?
Just take it, Eve. He's currently talking to Eddie in the kitchen, so I should have a bit of time.
You mean Oswald? I told you about him, didn't I? Funny moustache, dresses like it's the 1700s.
No, this is someone else. He said his name was John Hobbs. But I think Oswald is up to something too. He and Annie were talking in the attic, while the rest of us are gathered in the living room.
Oh?
And now Annie's trying to... I'll explain it all later.
Wait, who's Annie?
She went to your school, remember? I think she got into a fight with one of the boys one time. It doesn't matter. Just hide it, will you?
Fine. But promise me you'll stay out of trouble.
I can't promise anything. At least I'll be able to protect myself. Don't trust anyone.
Whoa!
Oh, bloody hell.
Machine supervisor, restore the power when something went wrong. Alrighty. I think also that this should work. It probably won't tell us anything super interesting, but...
The thunderclap for dropping out.
Yeah. That probably syncs up with the one in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Come in.
And that's where Tony shows up. Right, so now we know that Eve was definitely sleeping during all of this. Okay, so... I think... Well, first off, attic. Let's add. Well, this looks weird now. I suspect... Oh, wait, no. I have to actually set it to the attic. No, apparently not. I still think number 2 and 3 are probably Annie and Oswald.
You also know which picture belongs to Oswald.
Yeah.
The funny mustache and dresses like the subway.
I keep forgetting to... I always forget to either set the place or the time. We want living room. Tried the same incorrect code twice. Okay, so I apparently tried this one before. What if... No, apparently not. Okay. So we can't figure that one out. Must have been some other thing going on. If we're staying tonight, something's going on. Goes back to the kitchen. But now we also know that apparently... he's currently talking to Eddie in the kitchen. Yeah, so I think what's going on here is that we go to kitchen, time 8, John Hobbs, Edmund Galley, and maybe Harry Thornton? No? Okay, maybe Thornton isn't there, and it's just the two of them. Yes, okay. Harry's not there.
Start.
Yeah.
Oh, bloody hell. What a mess.
I should warn you, I'm not great with these sorts of things.
Help me move it outside.
Do you know who he was?
He had the key to the pantry on him, so I'd imagine he's the one that cooked us our dinner.
You're not familiar with your own stuff?
It's never really concerned me. I think Martha deals with those sorts of things.
Okay, so Harry Thornton is dead.
Listen to me. You're going to explain what you're doing here, who this Rupert Galley is, and why we've just found a second body.
I swear, I've told you everything. As far as I know, I've been invited here for some unknown reason by a man that died before I could ask him why.
How did you know Rupert Galley? Why was he here?
I have no idea. I don't know who he was.
Then how did you recognize him?
I knew it was him.
I don't know what game you're playing, but if this involves any one of my guests here tonight, then you need to tell me. One member of staff has already been caught up in it.
You don't suppose the deaths were related? I thought maybe the thunder gave them a fright.
Do you take me as a fool? 2 strangers in my house, and one of them dies. I can tell something's going on here. I just need your assurance that it won't affect anyone else.
How could I have something to do with this? I was there at the dining room table with everyone else. If someone is behind this, then it's someone already in the house. If they brought me here for a reason, then I could be in danger.
Lower your voice, would you? There were 2 people missing from dinner. One of them, well, she's out of the picture. But the other one, Oswald, I'll admit, I don't know much about him.
Who is he?
Well, I don't know who my father is. I've never really spoken to Mum about it or given it much thought. But Oswald has always been there in the background as my uncle. Not that he's been to this house for a very long time.
Well, then perhaps he knows something about Rupert Galley. That's the best lead we have at the moment. Do you know where I could find him?
I imagine he's waited for us all to leave before he eats. I'm sure you could go and talk to him now.
Thank you. Don't you want to talk to him too?
No. I have something else to take care of. bloody hell!
So I made a drink before you left.
So there's some interesting stuff going on. So, let's... Oh, someone with a burn on their hand for the portrait. Oh, good catch, good catch.
Oh, yeah.
Burn mark on right hand, yeah.
Uh,
I think this is Edmund. So, some fascinating stuff going on here. Here's what I'm seeing, right? So, John Hobbs. I'm also going to, real quick,
yeah.
claim that this is probably John. Do you know who... So, first off, right before this in the kitchen is Harold Thornton, who is stacking dishes, thunderclap, dishes crash to the floor. I'm assuming that Harold Thornton dies here.
Yeah.
Then, immediately after, oh bloody hell, what a mess. Help me move it outside. Do you know who he was? He had the key to the pantry on him, so I imagine he's the one that cooked us our dinner, which we know is Thornton. You're not familiar with your own staff? It's never really concerned me. I think Martha deals with those sorts of things. So, here's my thought, right? What if, for some supernatural-ass reason, people forget about other people's identities after they die?
I was thinking that.
Because in that case...
It's strange he wouldn't know one of his few staff members.
Yeah, it says one member of staff, but we know from earlier that Thornton is the only staff member. I think it's Martha that said... Where was it? He's our butler and our only member of staff. Harold did the hamster special and died bizarrely and accidentally, I think. Yeah.
That makes me think Rupert's probably the dad.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking, is that this is so weird. I don't know who my father is. I've never really spoken to Mum about it or given it much thought. What?
There's also that, like... just, earlier in the timeline, he talks about Harry, as in, they knew each other for very long, which would mean that Edmund would have to have known
Yeah.
Thornton for a good long time. And you just don't forget someone you've known for, a good long while. Maybe even longer.
Yeah.
So, yeah. There was definitely a supernatural element.
There's something fucky going on here where people are getting forgotten after they've died.
That's such a cool thing, because that means even if we're further in the timeline, we won't know exactly what it was. Except for the few hints they might give us.
Check all Edmund dialogue, cross-reference Harry, Bat Computer, Go. Got it. Let's see.
What the fuck?
Okay, so this is just a direct search. So, okay. People. Edmund dialogue. Hey, sorry. Okay, not here. Actually, wait, hold on. Okay, it looks like there isn't any actual scene so far, where Edmund actually mentions Thornton by name. So it is still technically possible. But also, what weirds me out, right, is that assuming that Thornton is the dead person, why would John ask this? Do you know who he was? John has now spoken to Thornton twice, once very extensively, and notably, another thing he says is that when John Hobbs says that he recognized the dead body, as Rupert Galley, he just says, I knew it was him. But we know from the earlier scene, right here, it was Thornton that told Hobbs that the dead body was Rupert Galley. I love search engine games. It reminds me of randomly Googling stuff when I first accessed the internet. Yeah, it's good, it's good. So yeah. There is something fucky going on with memory in this game.
Oh, definitely.
Here we go. Okay. I was there at the dining room table with everyone else. So, okay. John's in the study here. So, okay, do we have a dining room? Yes, we do. I was there at the dining room table with everyone else. What does everyone else mean in this case?
I'm thinking of stuff like maybe during timeline 1 and 2 is when Bert died.
Yeah.
Possibly.
There were 2 people missing from dinner. Which means that's probably gonna be Eve and Oswald. So, dining room times 7. Bingo!
Please come in and take a seat. Dinner will be up in a moment.
Does it matter where we sit?
It wasn't him that you saw, was it?
Oh, no. Well, I didn't catch a good look.
Ah, Damien, you wouldn't help me with the dishes from the dumb waiter, would you?
Still no sign of my daughter.
I believe she's asleep, Mrs. Dower. Be careful, it's
You'll
hot.
have to remind me of your name, I'm afraid.
John Hobbs. I hope you don't mind me eating with you. Very much
Eddie,
appreciate it.
I told Mr. Hobbs he could eat with us.
And sorry about earlier. Everything all right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What's up with you two?
Could you pass me the wine, please, Eddie?
Of course. How are you liking the house, Mrs. Dower? I hope this evening hasn't been too chaotic for you.
You know very well how my evening's been, Eddie. But I hope we can put all this chaos behind us.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
I beg your pardon? I don't seem to understand why you're joining us this evening.
Well, to tell you the truth, there's been an interesting development.
Mr. Hobbs, let's keep the discussion at the dinner table civil, shall we?
I'm interested in what the gentleman has to say.
Oh, it's, nothing, really. Would you be so kind as to pass me the red wine?
I don't want to be the one to have to announce the news, but I think it needs saying. Someone was found to have passed away peacefully in the study earlier.
Oh, God, I'm so sorry.
You buffoon! You've splashed some on me!
But did you say someone died?
Yes, but it's no one that any of you would know, and it's being dealt with discreetly.
Well, not anymore, it isn't.
Mum, who was it?
Oh my god. I think I saw him earlier.
Wait, it can't be Oswald. I saw him a moment ago.
It wasn't Oswald. Whoever this man was, I didn't recognize him.
Gosh, that's awful.
Why didn't you say?
Someone in the house is found dead. Shortly after, a complete stranger turns up at the door.
I can assure you, Helen, I've been with John since he arrived, and he has nothing to do with this. And I'd prefer it if you didn't attempt to implicate our guests.
Wait, how did he get in? I don't understand what he was doing here.
I happen to have discovered that the man we found dead and the man that invited me here are one and the same, a Mr. Rupert Galley. Now that's as much
Who
as
the hell is Rupert Galley? I'll go have a look.
Well, as I was saying...
Come with me. We need to have a talk.
So that's when he died.
Yeah.
Tony?
I need to go and get something.
Oh, your sister asked for you. She's in Eddie's room.
Tony, please.
Annie, it's fine. It's
Oh,
under control.
okay, so number 2 is Annie.
I really ought to go and find Oswald. His dinner is going cold. But please, enjoy the rest of your meals, everyone. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
Annie?
Yes.
What's going on?
This is getting fucky. Okay. Let's see here. So person 2. This is... Annie. And then there's some stuff with red wine. Let me see here.
Yeah.
Glasses knocked over. There was someone with a red wine stain on them. Red wine stain on dress. This is probably Helen, but let's just make sure.
Yeah, because supposedly Eve would still have been at her wedding ring missing.
Yeah. So yeah, this is going to be our Helen Dower figure for now. I think that's right. Okay. And that means that I think it's very likely that number 3 is probably Oswald.
Just missing the dinner. Okay, so that means we have everyone named. Mostly.
Yeah. John Hobbs, Annie, Oswald maybe, Tony Dower, Martha Galley, Mr. Edmund Galley, Victoria, probably Dower, Damien Masenko, Helen Dower, Miss Eve Dower, most likely, Harold Thornton, and I added this by accident and don't know how to remove it, but I assume it's probably going to be relevant in the future.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Notably also, question of why it occurred in a house previously thought to be long empty. Yeah, I think this is more evidence that, like, let's say that everyone dies and everyone gets, like, forgotten. Everyone would assume that the house had been abandoned and that there were just random people in it instead of, you know, people were living at this house.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. More and more
And
we're
it's also
getting
the
into...
fact that, like, John would be the only kind of person who was not involved with the house.
Yeah. He was
Just
the
why
only
he
one.
was got named.
He's the one I got identified. He seems to be, yeah, uninvolved in some capacity. And you know what this makes me think of? In the invitation it mentions some kind of thing that's running by the time you arrived. Don't be fooled, there are no ghosts in Galley House. This seems... There's something real fucky going on.
Yeah, and also that it says that Rupert Galley had something interesting to show, which means that that's probably what Tony got off of him.
Probably, yeah.
Which does make Tony seem very
Okay.
suspicious.
Let me just try something. 2, 3. I'm just gonna go... Nope. We already know it's not 1, but I'll try again just to make sure.
When was dinner?
Dinner was around 7. Oh!
Oh.
Bingo! It was at 3. Got him!
Oh, I'm so sorry. I swear it wasn't me, it was Tony. I told him not to.
My dear, I haven't the foggiest idea what you're referring to.
Sorry. I'm Annie. Eddie said I could stay up here. I hope that's all right with you.
I suppose so. You remind me of her, in a way.
Oh, right. I'm so sorry. Can I help you with something?
Not at all, my dear. It's been a while since I last came up here, and I wanted to have a little look.
Oh, I see. It must be unpleasant.
A little, yes.
I'm so sorry. I'm sure I can find somewhere else to sleep if you'd prefer.
No, that's quite all right. It's nice to revisit old memories, isn't it? I think I'll leave you in peace.
All right. Well, it was nice to meet you.
Oh, I'm sure we'll meet again.
So we don't have proof that this is Oswald. I was hoping that he would get named, but I think that, yeah. Now, there are some fascinating things there. First off, that looked like a child's room. And the whole comment about, you remind me of her, I think there was a kid who died. And that was their room, and that's who Oswald is talking about there. Also, the line... I swear it wasn't me, it was Tony, I told him not to. So, what is this referring to? I think I know what it is. So, in section 2, there's a moment right here where something falls to the floor and breaks on the front stoop, which, notably, if you look at the house, is right in front of the attic. And it turns out to be a doll that broke in the fall.
Oh.
Followed up by, I'm so sorry, I swear it wasn't me, it was Tony, I told him not to. So, I think, if we go back to section 2... I am a genius!
It's like the dollhouse next to the bed.
Yeah.
Oh! I didn't wake you up, did I?
No. Who are you?
It is you, isn't it? What's your name again? I swear I recognise you.
I used to live nearby years ago, but I haven't been back in ages. I'm only here to visit my sister for a bit. I'm sorry, who are you?
You're Annie Beaumont. I remember. You got caught stealing from the newsagents one time, and you weren't allowed back in. I knew I recognised you.
At least you remember me for the right reasons. Hey, what are you doing? Don't pull that.
Is it even connected to something? It doesn't do anything.
I mean it, don't do that. They'll come up here and tell me off.
This room is uncanny. How old is the doll's house?
Well, they weren't expecting me to turn up, and this was the only bed they had left. Feels like no one's been in here for a long time.
You know what happened to the girl that used to live here?
No?
My sister told me. She slowly went mad. There were plenty of other bedrooms, but she always chose to sleep up here. And then one day...
Hey, don't drop that! I'm not joking, stop messing about!
Oops. Too late.
Are you blind? There's someone down there, you idiot! You almost hit them! Oh, bloody hell!
Sorry, Anne. I'm Tony, by the way, if you don't remember me. Are you coming to the living room?
I hardly know anyone else here. Just leave me alone.
All right, Anne. Sorry. I'll see you later.
Hey, Tony, what the fuck was that?
Yeah, her full name.
Yeah. Annie Beaumont. And also,
That's quite a
okay,
character.
I think that I was actually very wrong about something. So, in section 2, at the entrance, I had this moment of, please try to calm your sister down, Vic, or she'll end up killing someone. It looks like the doll broke in the fall. Right after there. I think I was wrong about this. I think Victoria's actually Annie's sister.
We technically probably have a good idea of who was in the living room to go to.
Sorry?
So I thought, as I said with that, we probably have a good idea who was in the living room for O2.
Yeah, okay. Let's see. Timeline 02. Maybe Martha, Helen, Damien, and Oswald? Yeah, let's try that.
Because we know John, Thornton, and Anne were there.
No? Maybe Oswald had left by then? Aha!
Yeah.
Oh, would you like a drop of sherry, Helen?
Hello, Martha. That would be wonderful, thank you. You know, it's not often I get the opportunity to enjoy myself like this.
You should come round more often. Otherwise, I end up getting through a whole bottle by myself. No. Is that right?
Good evening.
Ah, Helen. This is Damien. He's the lovely man that's courting Victoria.
It's a pleasure to meet you, madam.
Please, Mrs. Dower.
Isn't he handsome? Would you like some sherry, Damien?
No, thank you, Mrs. Galley. Vic and I were just discussing what a lovely house you have.
Oh, Damien. Call me Martha, please. Did you manage to get the phone working?
Yes, it was all fine. Vic just needed to make a quick call. We finished a moment ago.
Where are you from, then?
London. But Vic and I met while traveling in Egypt, actually.
Oh, so you travel a lot, do you?
Not so much anymore, but I'd like to plan another trip soon. Only if Vic wants to, of course.
Oh, she's lucky to have you, Damien. I always thought she'd do well for herself, you know. Always a clever girl.
That's too kind.
Well, it's nice to meet a young man who's made something of himself, at least. Too many these days lack discipline.
Right.
Ah, here come the others.
Okay. So, we know now that Damien is apparently handsome. Which of these people are handsome? Sorry, my coworker's just being really annoying. I think I was on my 6 OG, so we confirmed that people are forgetting victims. I think so, yeah.
It's the one in red.
This guy?
Oh, that's probably
I feel like this is probably Tony. I'm not super comfortable putting him there just yet.
How about the guy under John?
Guy under John. This guy? I don't know. If we're talking about someone handsome, I think this guy's probably a good contender. This guy looks good.
Oh yeah, strong build. No, that big.
Yeah. And found person of interest, Raven. So it's entirely possible. Yeah, early stages of pregnancy, that could be a thing. If these two might end up being Damien and Victoria.
Likely.
I'm not certain about it yet, but there's also, I suppose, the fact that now, this is a stretch, admittedly, but the fact that Helen's reaction was to ask, you know, so where are you from then? Might that have something to do with the fact that he's black? I mean, there's that tendency for clueless white people to always assume that black people are from somewhere exotic.
Yeah.
We all know these devs are hardly unwoke and will not go into racial dynamics of the time. Yeah, definitely. They totally didn't go into, like... They definitely didn't go into pre-20th century attitudes on homosexuality and the root trees are dead. Not at all.
Yeah, so that's a practice probably.
Yeah, I kind of want to use this avatar because I think he looks really nice. So I'm going to put this guy in as Damien for now.
It's right.
Yes, confirmed bachelor. God. But yeah. And this is admittedly, again, me just speculating, but the way this dialogue plays out really does feel like Damien is, you know, the classic trope of, you know, the black man who is code switching into white high society.
That does like that Raven would be.
Yeah.
Very likely.
Yeah. I'm not super comfortable locking that in just yet, because this is still all just speculation based on me thinking this guy's handsome, but yeah. Also,
and considering what the other little tidbits have returned about the other photos.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's a valid assessment. Yeah, I think I'm right about this. But yeah. Okay. let's keep looking for stuff. Currently on the timeline. Actually, one moment. Let me, check something. Helen enters... Martha's already there when Helen comes in, I think. Let me check that. Yeah, Martha's here. And Helen comes in a moment later. So, before part 2, either Martha ended part 1 alone in the living room, which means that she was definitely in the living room. I feel like... And this bit here...
So, this is probably just like machines being machines. But the fact there's such thing as a 0-0.
Yeah. I'm thinking, like, maybe there is a point where we actually have to put that on the timeline.
Yeah. Especially because, like, eventually we're gonna have to start thinking and trying to find, like, glimpses of this bird guy.
Yeah.
It's just oh, that's so fun. We don't get to know any clues for, like, where he might have been because no one remembers him.
Let me try something. Nope, damn. I thought I might be able to indicate that based on... Or wait, no. No, hold on. No, yeah, okay. Yeah, Catch Oswald coming in the entrance with O. So what I thought, right, is that, okay, in this scene, right here, it implies that the guests have already arrived and that Edmund made some kind of joke about Eve in front of the guests.
And also that the conversations, it seems to be like it was cut in during it.
Yeah. So, okay. I think Tony is there. We know that Martha is there. And then Eve also mentions the posh girl. I can't believe you'd bring her here. Okay, maybe not Annie. Maybe it's Victoria. Maybe it's these three. Nope, okay. There's either someone not there, someone that is there that I don't know about yet, or some other thing. We need more clues. But I figured that we could logic through that somehow. There's a number of people where we don't know their exact positions at Timeline 1. Alright. Let's see here. The attic situation.
So like that, the dog probably makes such a sound that we can't really hear it anywhere else either.
Yeah. Let me try something also. Okay, Annie Beaumont, attic, Timeline 1. Yep, okay, she was just alone there.
That's what John came.
Yep. And there we go.
That's a,
So that
now
doesn't
that's
tell
an
us.
opposite turn.
That doesn't tell us a lot, but it does tell us where Annie was in Timeline 1. The way it seems to work out is that we can perfectly track every character through every time period.
Yeah.
I'm very glad it's shaking out like this. I was worried a little bit at first, when everything was like going into each other, that everything would be a little bit too linear, but I should not have doubted the root tree people.
So thinking that, this probably means that Oswald was somewhere along during time. So,
Yeah.
because everyone's in dinner.
But Oswald
Yeah,
was...
sister Eve was in the bed. Harold was cooking dinner before that.
Don't know where Oswald was in 7. But, okay. There's also, in the evidence, I was looking at the manual, could probably brute force Oswald's location. Yeah, but I only want to brute force things if I think I can reasonably assume it.
Yeah.
Also, we don't know that we have all of the locations. And also, the animation for running the thing takes a little while, so I think that's an anti-brute force measure. Hobbs on front steps at 26? Let's try that.
I don't know if we go that far. Oh. Oh. Future view. Hey, maybe John was remembered because he didn't die in the house.
That
He died on the
sounds...
front steps.
Yeah. It feels like he probably got pushed out of the attic window.
Yeah.
Looks like 26 is actually the last one on the timeline here. So he was probably the last to die.
Yeah.
Though, in theory, it goes up to 99.
Yeah, no. At best, 0 is about the only one.
Weren't Raven and Pike in a car? Oh, good point. So that might mean that this isn't Damien after all. So we might be wrong about that.
Oh. Do we know when they died?
So, this is another question. Who are we? Who is Rhea Beckon? Because, like, the genealogy genie from Root Trees was not an important character, and was left unnamed, ungendered, this is an old-ass term, but what we might call an Afghan cap. Which, if you don't know, Afghan cap is an acronym meaning ageless, faceless, gender-neutral, culturally ambiguous adventure person. But in this one, we actually have an identity. We are a young woman named Rhea Beckon. Also, there was something about that machine that was, like, consciousness assigned? What the hell does that mean? There's so much weird stuff going on. Also, data from previous user? Who is the previous user? John Hobbs enters is a hilarious way to put that.
Actor enters the scene. Falls in the room.
Try something. heck.
Oh yeah, we like hit that house.
$25. Attic. Oh-ho!
You've done it now, John. Well, this is it. I don't remember her. I don't remember any of them. I don't even remember pulling the trigger.
Okay, this confirms it.
God forgive me.
Okay. So John was very well alive before he took his own life.
Yeah. That's neat. Even the murderer is clueless.
I mean, it's probably murderers. Plural.
Yeah. I feel like there's not one culprit here. There's gonna be a bunch of shit going on. This is reminding me...
Yeah.
The idea of, like, the last person in the house killing themselves reminds me a lot of... Okay. I know I said a spoiler warning at the beginning for this game, but I also want to give a general spoiler warning for I'm going to be talking about a couple of other mystery things here. Specifically, And Then There Were None. And Then There Were None ends with, well, before we actually find out what truly happened, the last person alive kills someone else because, basically, it's like, okay, there's definitely a murder and they know it, and when it's down to 2 people, if you're not the murderer, you know that it's the other person, right? So she kills that guy, but then finds proof that he wasn't the murderer and ends up hanging herself. And then we find out what the trick really was, which was that, big spoilers, And Then There Were None, the murderer disguises themselves as a previous victim, basically. They die, quote-unquote, about halfway through the story, and they're only pretending to be dead.
So this makes me think, we know which body was shot. It's just, if we connected them, we can technically look into scene 24 with John and whoever was shot.
Oh, good point. Good point. Okay. Let's see.
That's so... We're getting into the future to get, like, evidence of the past. That's so...
Death by gunshot. Oh, okay. I think this is probably Annie.
Oh.
But the problem is we don't know where it happened.
True. It's just like, if we could think there's a possible location, we could definitely look into that.
Yeah. Found near a handwritten list of first names. Oh, someone was trying to remember people. I bet you.
Oh.
Alright. Until further notice, I'm going to go ahead and say that this is probably Annie Beaumont.
So...
Give me a moment. I'm going to refill my water.
Oh yeah, that was also quite a bit.
I'm back.
Hey,
Blah blah blah.
man, there's also still a 2 rooms we're missing. 1 or 2 rooms.
I'm curious as to what was talked about. Wonder if John took the same path as that doll. Also, that missing room is bugging me. Narrowing possibilities down to an... What is EOTJABLR?
Reasonable.
Oh, reasonable amount. To brute force is a valid skill and has led to many advancements in science. Absolutely. I don't know how that turned out like that. I see. Alrighty. I think I heard you vaguely saying something when I came back in, but I couldn't quite hear you, Evangeline. Do you mind repeating it?
Oh, it's yeah. It's just about the 1 or 2 rooms we're still missing.
Gotcha. Okay. So this seems to be... The dining room seems to have a lot of stuff connected.
Another snake.
Surprise snake event.
Ah! Surprise snake event! Ah! Hi, Sully.
I was already welcomed in.
Yeah. Well, I noticed everything, nerd.
Let's see here.
How has gaming been?
Gaming's been good. Okay.
Yeah.
So... Hobbs and Edmund leave. Then Tony leaves. Martha goes to find Oswald. So 6 and 1 and 4 and 5 all leave. Which leaves, for the next section, 2, 7, 8, 9 should be in the dining room at point 8.
So, there's technically another thing we can gauge in the photos is that if Raven has early signs of pregnancy, that means it can't be the 2 older women pictures.
Yeah.
Which means it had to be someone young, so it can't be Martha, who's probably pretty old.
Bingo! Okay, continuing in the dining room. I have 6 strokes, call me an engine.
Nothing, I swear. I just heard that name before.
I appreciate the honesty earlier. Too many people nowadays seem to favor politeness over giving a straight answer.
That's quite all right, Mrs. Dower.
Do you know anything about what happened?
She saw someone steal something from my bedroom. Isn't that right, dear?
Yes. I don't know who it was.
What's been stolen?
A pocket watch of mine. I hadn't even had it long.
I'm so sorry if I've accidentally let a thief into the house. Oh, gosh. You don't think this is related to...
I checked the dead man myself. There's no reason to think his death was suspicious. I'm sure there's a simple explanation behind why he was here.
Could I ask you to keep an eye out for my watch? It would mean a lot to me if you could return
I
it.
think the 2 of us would rather stay out of all this trouble.
Of course, Mrs. Dower. I think I might know who to talk to. Annie, would you like to have a word with me in Vic's room?
Sweetheart, you know it's not her fault.
Vic, it's fine. I'll go and talk to Damien. It's not like I've done anything.
You two be nice to each other, then. I'll go and check that everything's all right upstairs.
Vic, if there is something going on...
Sweetheart, I won't be gone long. If I need you, I'll go and play the piano in the living room. How does that sound?
I'll listen out for it. I'll come and find you if I hear it.
I think I'm most upset.
Annie, come
knowing
with me.
all of these people die, I think I'm most upset about Damien because I like him. Okay, let's see here. Okay, so Pocket Watch. I heavily suspect Tony for this. So,
yeah, same.
There's that scene where Tony... Hold on something. Where'd you get that? It looks really valuable. Tony, you didn't steal it, did you? And if we look at Otter here, in possession of a pocket watch.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think this is Tony.
Wait, who was asking about the pocket watch again?
The one asking about the pocket watch... Or hold on. Yeah, it was Helen. So it's Helen's pocket watch. Which means that at some point... Let me try something real quick. Helen's room. Timeline. We know where Tony was here. And then here. Tony left here. And was not anywhere we know of in these three spots. But then Tony's back at dinner. So, Tony stole either at point 1, which I doubt, or at point 345. So let's check Tony's position in Helen's room at 1345. Tony Dower, Helen's room. 1. No. 3. 4. 'Ha-ha!
I'm excited you saw it, and so am I.
I knew I recognized the name. Oh, what the hell has Mum got herself into? I can't just leave it here.
Every time you find a scene, it's like an I've got you on camera. Yeah, I got you! I got you on camera! Okay, let me check something here. Okay, so for rooms, we have Quail Lane, entrance, living room, kitchen, study, billiard room, dining room, Martha's room, Eddie's room, Victoria's room, Helen's room. We know that Annie is staying in the attic. And there's a chapel. So Martha, Eddie, Victoria, and Helen. From the fact that Eve was shuffled over to Eddie's room instead of her own room, I would assume that she doesn't have her own room, so that is a double bed after all. So Victoria has her own room. Helen and Martha both have their own rooms. Oswald's room. Bingo! Hopefully that bugs you a little bit less.
That just leaves one more room.
Yeah. What other people could there be? We know where Annie's staying. We know where Oswald's staying. Does Tony have a room? Yes, he does!
Nice. Okay, we got it.
That seems like everyone's rooms. Oswald and Martha are gone here, and we know that Martha was going to get Oswald. Annie, word with me in Vic's room. So Damien, Annie... Okay, I think Section 9. Victoria's room. Damien and Annie. Well, they all left at the same time. I doubt that Helen was actually there. Bingo! Oh, this is a nice room.
Annie, this doesn't need to be a long discussion. Just tell me where you put the pocket watch.
I don't know what you're talking about. Is that all you wanted to ask me?
I'm not blaming you for anything. Just tell me where it is.
What would you blame me for? I haven't even done anything.
I'm not stupid, Annie. Please don't make a fuss out of this.
Oh, you're not stupid? Then explain to me why you've got it into your head that I'm the one stealing things. I haven't even been near Helen's room.
I never said you stole it, but Helen said that you know who did. I also saw you and Tony talking secretively over dinner, and Tony said that he was going to get something. There's no point lying to me, Annie.
I swear I didn't have anything to do with it.
I understand. Just give me something to go on.
You already know everything by the sounds of it. Tony's probably hidden it somewhere.
That's all I needed to hear. Look, I'm sorry that I'm sleeping with your sister, Annie. That doesn't mean we have to be enemies.
You two are lucky Martha didn't make you sleep in the attic.
I'm sure it's not that bad. Have you had a chance to meet the others yet?
I've spoken to Tony, and that almost landed me in trouble. And I came down to the living room just before dinner, but only Helen was there. I thought this place was going to be more lively, to be honest.
I'll admit, I can't say drinking sherry with two older women was how I expected my evening to go. But enough's been happening to keep me interested, at least.
Dead bodies aren't my idea of fun. That was dramatic.
You don't know anything about this Rupert Galley, do you? Not that I'd expect you to.
No, although I did see this one strange man walking about. He used to live here a long time ago, I think. I'll go and ask him.
Try and break the news to him gently. If this is one of his relatives, then it could be quite upsetting.
Thanks for the advice, sweetheart. You're always looking out for me. Kiss, kiss.
Well, that's some drama. Okay. So, apparently Annie came down to the living room just before dinner. Dinner was at 7. Annie and only Helen was there. So time 6. Living room.
Are you Tony's mum?
That's right, darling. Do come and join me. There's a bottle of sherry over there from earlier.
I don't drink. I just came to say, I think I know where your stolen pocket watch is.
Oh dear. Stolen? I shouldn't have brought it with me in the first place. I knew it would be trouble.
What do you mean?
I haven't had it for long. I'm not sure why I bought it, really. And now with strange men walking around the house. You know, I spoke to one funny gentleman in here just a moment ago that wanted to go and visit the chapel in the dead of night. I'd rather not attract the attention of men like that.
Tony said, he said there was a name on the box.
Oh? I don't seem to recall.
Oh, never mind.
My dear, you said you knew of the whereabouts of my watch.
Did I? I just meant I'd seen someone come out of your room holding it. I didn't see who it was.
Well, thank you for coming to tell me. Not even my own daughter seems to want to inform me of what's going on today. Really.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear.
Shall we move through to the dining room? I think dinner should be ready soon.
Okay. So that pocket watch definitely belonged to Rupert, didn't it?
Definitely what?
It definitely belonged to Rupert.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because in his letter he mentioned it was something interesting. Tony said it was something very valuable. No one remembers, and no one seems to, and Helen doesn't even recall why it's here. Which means it would have to belong to someone that died, which means it's probably Rupert, because I doubt it's the butler.
Yeah. Also, there was a note here. Helen had a moment of spoke to a funny gentleman here just a moment ago that wanted to go to visit the chapel in the dead of night. Now around here, okay. The thing is, I'm not going to bury the lead. I suspect that that's Oswald. My explanation for why, mainly it's just that Oswald's been associated with the chapel. Every time we've heard about this chapel key, apparently. Yeah, key to the chapel, haven't been there in a long time. Take it to our butler. Then we get the scene with Thornton. You do the best to give the key to Oswald if you see him. Why Oswald? I'm guessing because Oswald wants to go visit the chapel for some reason. So... oh, no. It would have been, hello, are you Tony's mom? That's this scene, and previously, Helen says... just a moment ago. So that would probably be time period 5. So I'm gonna guess 3 and 9 in the living room. Time period 5. Bingo!
Excuse me? I don't think we've met.
No, I don't think we have.
Helen Dower. Pleasure to meet you. I'm sorry, is there something out there?
It's too dark to see it properly, but the chapel sits somewhere out there on the hill. I would have liked to have visited it, but perhaps I'll get the chance tomorrow.
I think you'd have to be quite mad to go out there in this weather.
Oh, forgive me, I am very distracted this evening. My name is Oswald Brian Arthur Galley. I used to live here a long time ago. It's a pleasure to meet you two.
Oh, I see. I think Eve mentioned you. Could you remind me how you are related to the family?
I am the last of my family, I'm afraid. I have no relation to our hosts other than through the house itself.
I'm sorry to hear that. Do you mind if I ask whether you're married?
I've always preferred to live alone. Now that I think of it, it is perhaps a shame that the line of true galleys won't continue. Do you have any children yourself?
Yes, 2 of them. They're somewhere around the house, although I can never seem to hold on to them as much as I might like.
And is Mr. Dower here?
No. No, he's away. He's doing something else. But he said he would have liked to have been here.
Well, it's been lovely meeting you, Mrs. Dower.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay. So we now know for sure that this is Oswald, Brian Arthur Galley. And I feel safe enough putting this avatar on him. Oswald is definitely related to these galleys. So, yeah, I think what's going on, right, is that there's some weirdness here. So this is after the scene in the study where we find the dead body of Rupert Galley. And then in scene 8... Oswald, I don't know my father. Oswald is also in the background as my uncle. So, what if the reason that Oswald was acting so friggin' weird is because he is just Mr. Galley's uncle. But because Rupert has not only been killed, but erased, Oswald is now under the impression that he's the last of his family, and he has no relation to these other galleys. Because that's weird, right? That's really weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
If old Mrs. Galley died, that would also explain it, unfortunately. I guess, but I don't know. This still seems really weird. I think Oswald is just the uncle, and is Rupert's brother. But Rupert's been erased from time, or whatever. Still a lot of stuff here. Victoria's apparently checking that everything's all right upstairs. The crashing isn't happening here, so something else must be going on upstairs. Which means that that's probably Martha and Oswald doing something. Because they're the only ones missing, and in the previous scene, Martha said she was going to go get Oswald. So Damien and Victoria were making a phone call in scene 1. Getting the phone working, apparently. But the question is, where is the phone? Let me take a quick look. Is there a phone in here? I don't see one. Okay. I suppose a phone in a study would be a little bit weird, because study is generally where you go to not be disturbed. Phone's in the dining room. Okay, so I'm going to take a guess that in scene 1, dining room, ha-ha!
Did you call your mum?
I let her know we were here.
And you told her about Annie?
Of course I did. I can't lie to her. But I made her promise not to call back here. Because I don't want Annie to feel like I've betrayed her.
How much money is it?
I haven't asked. But she wouldn't have come to me unless she was desperate. Please go easy on her, won't you, sweetheart?
How long's she going to be staying with us, Vic?
It won't be for long, I promise. I'll talk to her.
You know I love you.
Of course I do, sweetheart. I love you too.
You make it hard for us sometimes. I wanted to just be you and me.
Well, I want that too. I know the people here aren't the nicest, but we'll be gone by tomorrow. And Annie won't be with us long. It will just be the two of us. And then, perhaps, we could think about raising a family together? Is that something you'd want?
This isn't the time or place to be discussing it, Vic.
Right. Of course. Sorry.
You talk about raising a family, but then you wear that thing here. I know what it is.
Sweetheart, I'm sorry. I promise you it's nothing. I'll catch up with you later, but I'd better go and see who that is. All right?
Don't leave me alone with these people for too long. I love you, Vic.
Love you too.
Okay. Oh boy. Well, at the very least now, at timeline spot 1, we know where Annie was. We know where Eddie and Eve were. Actually, hold on. In terms of people, we know this is John Hobbs, Annie Beaumont, Oswald Brian Arthur Galley, Tony Dower, Martha Galley. We're sure of that one. This is definitely Victoria. Yeah, I think at this point we can say pretty certainly. I'm just going to lock in that this is Eve Dower. And also, I don't think we actually probably need maiden names, so I'm going to take out this bit. Martha Galley. And considering the whole sister thing, I'm also going to lock in Victoria Beaumont until I find out otherwise. There we go. Yeah, I think that I'm gonna put Raven in for this at this point, just to give a face. We may end up changing these two because I'm not 100% sure on them, like I am with some of the others. Me when I die in the house that makes people forget you, but I left the oven on, so now nobody knows who to blame the fire on. Okay. Timeline 1. Annie is in the attic. Edmund and Eve are arguing in the billiards room. Victoria and Damien are discussing things, discussing Annie, actually, in the dining room. And John Hobbs and Harold Thornton are working with the car over in Quail Lane. We do not know the positions of Tony, Martha, Oswald, or Helen. Why don't we attempt just one more time? Living room. Oswald wouldn't be there because that was the first time Helen had met him. No. Wait, oh right, no, Helen came in later. Maybe it's just these two? No, apparently not. There's something that I just don't know. Oh, now we know this bit. It wasn't him that you saw, was it? Oh, no, well, I didn't get a good look. They're talking about John, and it's about, was it him that stole the pocket watch? Okay, Tony apparently saw Oswald a moment ago. So Tony and Oswald were somewhere. We're in the living room. Where has Tony been? Attic, then living room. She was in, and he was in Helen's room for a bit. And then sometime after that, he ran into Oswald. Don't know enough to make any sort of guess. I'll make an attempt at an assumption. Okay. I think that... So this is Oswald's room. I think that... Martha... goes looking for Oswald, maybe in his room. 358 OS. Or sorry, 8 OS 35. No, apparently Oswald was not in his room. What about this? Nope, not that either. What about this one? Okay. Let's try this. 5, Helen's room, Annie and Tony. Nope. Maybe it went by the attic? Oh! Bingo!
It's me. Open the door.
Oh, Tony, go away. You've caused enough trouble already.
I have something you're going to want to see.
Is that expensive? Where did you get that?
Listen, something fishy's going on. Haven't quite figured it out yet.
Did you steal it?
No. Well, yes. Look, some stranger just turned up. No one knows who he is. And apparently he's looking for someone called Rupert Galley.
Oh, some old man. I think he came in after you left.
What? Oh, you're probably thinking of Oswald. Funny moustache.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, he's not important. Everyone else was there in the living room, and no one claimed to know who Rupert Galley was.
Oh? Strange.
Exactly. Except, I'd seen the name once before, on a small box that my mum keeps in her room. She showed it to me just before I came up and met you, but I didn't think anything of it.
So you stole your mum's pocket watch?
Well, yes. The stranger must be looking for it, and I don't want my mum to be caught up in this if things go wrong.
Why would things go wrong? Have you spoken to your mum about this?
I don't want to tell her. If someone's looking for it, then I'll keep it hidden until we leave. She doesn't need to know.
It must be valuable. Why are you telling me this?
I don't really know anyone else here.
Tony, you're going too far. Give me the pocket watch and I'll give it back to your mum.
Are you mad? There's no way I'm giving this to you.
Give it to me or I'll go tell her you stole it.
Anne, what the hell? I thought I could trust you.
We don't know each other. And you don't know how much I need this.
I need to go. Don't tell my mum, Anne, or you'll regret it.
Tony, wait!
Right, and we know she needs money, so she was planning on stealing that watch. Right. At this point, we now know where absolutely everyone was at time period 3. Eve and Harold were in the kitchen. Oswald and Annie were in the attic. and everyone else was in the living room. This is where Annie comes down to tell Helen about the pocket watch situation. She showed it to me just before I came up and met you. Oh, hold on, hold on. Helen's room. Time period 1. Helen and Tony. Bingo! Got him.
How do I look, Tony?
You look wonderful, Mum.
I can tell you're not looking at me. Put that watch back before you get your greasy fingerprints all over it.
He's old enough that he won't notice it anyway.
Well, he'd better appreciate it. I spent an awful lot of money on it.
Got it! Got it right there!
Shit.
That pocket watch was a gift for Rupert Galley. But between... They remember who he is at this point, but between now and the moment in the living room, something happens, Rupert Galley dies, and everyone forgets who he is. In fact, later on, when Helen's talking about the pocket watch, she says, "I don't know why I bought it." That's because she bought it as a gift for someone who no longer exists.
Mum, what's the name on this box?
I don't know, darling. Just put the watch back in there and leave it alone.
All right.
And the thunder.
It's the thunderclap. Yeah, that's exactly when it happens. And the piano in the other room stops playing. Oh, that's interesting. So I've noticed that the piano is going and it suddenly seems to stop. I have to check. Wait, is the piano in the study? If the piano's in the study, then that might be exactly when Rupert dies, which is why the piano stops playing. I'll have to check that.
You don't get this annoyed at either.
It did
Your
say it
sister
happened
is a-
peacefully.
Yeah.
Competent woman. You'd do well to take a page out of her book.
A competent woman. You don't know half the things she gets up to.
Oh, put that thing out, Tony. How many times do I have to tell you? We'll be going downstairs in just a second. Do try and be pleasant to our hosts.
I'll be down in a minute, Mum. I think I recognised someone earlier.
Well, don't get yourself in trouble, darling.
There we go. Okay. Huge. Absolutely huge. Okay, the piano in the other room stops playing. I need to know. I need to know.
You
Okay.
must know.
Study. No, study doesn't have a piano. Does the piano exist in the living room? Yes, there it is. Right there.
Oh, would you like a drop?
Okay, so piano's in the living room. So, at some point in... basically, pinpointing the moment right here, It's right around with a thunderclap. Yeah, this is pretty direct. Helen is referring to a he who had better appreciate the pocket watch. Thunderclap. What's the name on this box? This is where the forgetfulness happens, so this must be exactly the point where Rupert Galley dies.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I think the game would recognize if we put number 12 for something.
I wonder. Yeah, let me try something. Okay. Nope, okay. That doesn't work. Maybe Martha was alone in there.
Maybe together.
Martha and Oswald? Oh, oh ho!
Oh.
Where's he off to now?
Oh, he said the song reminded him of something. You'll have to forgive him, Oswald.
He's hardly spoken to me since I've arrived. First fussing with that camera, and now with the piano.
Well, I'm sure he won't be a second. He can be a little eccentric sometimes.
Oh, he hasn't changed since we were children, then.
It was good of him to invite you. He still talks about you, often, you know.
Remind me, what is this song? I don't recognize it.
Oh, it's one of those American ones. Eddie requested it. I'm sorry if it's not to your tastes.
The lyrics on the side are quite interesting.
I think that's enough for the time being.
Oh, it's an automatic piano, I see.
I dare say that returning here has brought back some old memories.
Well, I'm glad you feel at home. Your old room should be pretty much untouched. I only go in there to clean every once in a while.
That's very kind of you. I think I'll go and have a look there now.
Are you sure? We're all gathering here in a quarter of an hour or so.
If it's all right with you, I think I'd prefer to be alone.
Very well then. Let me know if you need anything.
Right, where is he off to now? Song reminded him of something. First fussing that camera, now with the piano. Okay, so if we assume that person 12 can be Rupert Galley, I think I know who it is, because I believe empty film canister and the key to a piano.
He's
So
very
this-
older than gentleman.
Yeah, older gentleman. Or no, wait. Didn't mean to do that.
That means there's one photo left.
Where's he off to now?
Wait, how many?
Fussing with the
bodies?
camera and now with the piano. And he had the piano key and an empty film roll. Sorry, you were saying?
How many bodies were there? Like in the photo?
How many what were there?
Bodies.
Bodies, let me see. Sunday round, that's the one.
I mean, you can also look at the images. So it goes from A to what's the last letter? W.
It doesn't, it's not
Okay,
every
so-
letter. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 16 photos, and the newspaper doesn't say how many bodies there were.
I'm just wondering. Like, there's obviously people who don't know. So,
Yeah. Can you watch Rupert die? Okay. Let's see if we can do that.
yeah.
Okay. So he would have died in the
Study
study. Rupert Galley. Study.
Hello.
Oh, wait. Forgot I still had these two selected.
Come on. Show us number 12.
Yeah! I am a genius!
Amelia. Yes. Amelia. It's been so long since I've heard her play. I knew I recognized that piece from somewhere. How could I have forgotten? It's like she disappeared one day, and nobody noticed she was missing. This is sinister. I must ask my brother if he remembers.
Dies.
Inciting incident.
That's so
learned
cool.
the
It's a
fate-
fucking achievement.
Learned the fate of person 12.
Okay, so Amelia was probably... I imagine Amelia was probably the young girl they were talking about.
Yeah. I am going
But yeah,
to
no, this
officially
is...
say
Yeah.
Rupert Galley.
Just died right before John arrived.
Yeah. So that's what happened here.
Oh yeah, and then you probably hear the thunderclap during the John and like the car being stuck in the snow and the thing.
Yeah, let's see. You work for Rupert, do you? For as long as I can remember, sir. I hope he knows what a foul situation he's put me in. Thunderclap here. Are you a friend of the Galleys?
Oh my god. That is strange. Like, he immediately forgot when John literally told him what he was here for.
Yeah. But also, so what interests me really is that there's this moment later on at this point, it does appear that Harold remembers Rupert Galley.
True.
And Harold is the next person to die. And Rupert Galley died right after remembering Amelia, who had been forgotten. Is the way it works that you die from a thunderclap after you remember someone else who's been erased? Is it like a ring-style chain where the curse just keeps passing on? Huh. This is so fascinating. I love this. I love this. This game is so good. Okay. God, we still have so much more to do. I honestly wonder if I've been doing it in the order that the designers expect, or if I got to the whole finding out about Rupert much earlier than I was supposed to.
I wouldn't be surprised if the devs don't expect that. They just expect you to mess around with the machine.
Yeah,
and they gave us. I mean, I think they have been planning, mostly because they very much gave us the last step, the last thing that ever happened, and then immediately gave us the second last thing that happened.
Yeah.
Which was John went into the attic, John has shot someone, but doesn't even remember, and then John killed himself.
So main character is dead. Sorry, you can assign people to Galley House to kill them. Oh, that's an interesting take. Okay.
It's the real question is we haven't discovered our second body or our third body yet.
Yeah.
So we can't,
Okay.
it's not much to go to, especially when our only leads of the future is that John shot Anne, and that's it.
Calyptra got their asses. No! Oh, God. I can believe that this takes place in the Secret Histories universe. Anyway, Oswald said in the first section that he was going to check out his old room. So, time period 2, Oswald's room.
Hello again. I'm sorry I haven't been here for you. I hope you don't mind the new people living here. I know it's not what you would have wanted. I imagine I'm a lot older now than you'd remember. But I like to think that if you were around today, we'd still have a lot in common. I don't much remember the child I was back then. But you would help to remind me, I'm sure. I don't know if you're still around. I don't know if you still care about an old fool like me. But I miss you.
Interesting, okay. So we have everyone's status at time 1 and 2. Let me check something. I want to see if something works. Oh, wait. Oswald was not there. No, okay. Once someone is dead, they're not counted anymore. Yeah. Nothing seems to be happening in the chapel. Okay.
Okay, so that I guess that's our leading theory. If you remember someone that disappeared in this house, you happen to have this there. So
Yeah, because that's also what seems to happen to Harold. Well, I never. He's really dead. Immediate thunderclap. Dishes crashing.
Dead.
Dead and forgotten.
It's kind of fucked up that like potential murders started happening because of their actual unexplainable supernatural event.
Yeah. Probably has some monogrammed plates with Arthur's name. Oh, that's a good point. Oh, wait, Arthur? Or do you mean, I'm assuming you mean, Rupert. Yeah. Okay. So it does still seem like the dining room points to a number of scenes that we haven't seen yet. So let's see. I just swear I heard that name before. Victoria, something about being all right upstairs. We know... Okay, this might be where I start checking for stuff, because we know that... Martha goes to find Oswald. We don't know where Oswald is at this point. Tracking down Oswald. He starts in the living room, then goes up to his old room, then to the attic. Then we don't know. Then to the living room again. And then... he's missing for 2 time units. And then Martha goes to get him. So we know what time period we're looking for. We want to see where Martha and Oswald were, and time period 8. We know we're looking for Martha and Oswald, and it wouldn't really be anyone else, because we know where everyone else was. So the question is just where. Wouldn't be the chapel, would it? No. Did he go back to the attic? We've already checked his own room. There's no way he would be in Tony's room, would he? Or Victoria's? What about the billiard room? Study? The study might make sense. No, 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 no. Check, yeah. Unless, wait, let me check something. What if? No, okay. I thought for a moment that maybe what happened here was that by the point that he's missing, Oswald's actually dead. But no, then people would forget about him.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, okay. So he's got to be somewhere. Wouldn't be at the entrance, would he? No, okay. This is not working. There's something that I'm missing. Martha may not have been able to find him. Maybe they were in separate places, but I don't want to brute force just Martha being literally every single location.
Oh, wait. I think technically, since we can very accurately associate thunderclaps with deaths, we could probably use those.
Let me check something. Thunderclaps. Okay, there's a bunch in scene 1. Makes sense. Thunderclap in scene 7. And there's a thunderclap in scene 9 as well. So someone dies here.
Okay, so that's when the next death happens.
Dead bodies aren't my idea of fun. Thunderclap. That was dramatic.
Let's Were they talking about something during this?
It's right after this they do comment that, like, there was one strange man walking about. Used to live here a long time ago. I think I'll go and ask him. So everyone seems to be looking for Oswald somewhere.
So, okay. Oswald's still alive. What I'm thinking about is that it's also convenient that sometimes they often talk about people before the Thunder Cloud.
Yeah.
Which makes me think to Obi, but I don't know.
Yeah, okay, so Tony, that's an interesting take. So there's a moment here. Oh wait, there is something we can do, which is, I think Eve's still in her room at the end of this, so...
You can check if she is
Eddie's room. Is she still in there at moment 9?
There's also a big chance that we can probably assume most people died on their own.
Yeah. So Eve is not alone in scene 9. John thinks he killed them.
Don't have a lot out of scene 8.
So, okay. What they're telling us, apparently, is that this scene suggests a conversation. Let's go through, do a close read. Harold Thornton drags away the body. John Hobbs enters. Harold Thornton enters. Front door opens and closes twice. Guest arrives in the kitchen. Second guest arrived. Key I found earlier. Martha asked me to give it to you. What else is connected to this? Oh, hold on. What were Edmund and Victoria doing in time period 5? So we last saw Eddie in here. Eddie is still in the billiard room at this point. He doesn't actually leave the billiard room, so... let's see if he was alone. He wasn't. Victoria's the only other person I accounted for. Was he with her? No. Then maybe he left the billiard room. What's with the bottle? Right, the bottle smashing is the moment where, we find the body. There not being one for Martha is bugging me. It's got to be one of these three.
I imagine it's probably you.
So, okay. She's Martha Galley. Let me work on the family tree here. So, John Hobbs is unrelated. Annie Beaumont and Victoria Beaumont are siblings. And and Victoria is engaged to Damien Maseko. Helen has two children. Helen Dower has two children, Tony and Eve Dower. We can at this point just say this is definitely Tony.
Oh, yeah.
Oswald was Rupert's brother. And I would assume, yeah, I think that the only Galley child was Edmund. So I don't think that Martha here would be Deer. Photo nearby shows two young girls. Mentions early childhood art. Can't be this one. I'm going to put this character in as Martha Galley. So, Hedgehog. So now we have faces for all of the names. I might be wrong about some of these, but I think these are correct. Right. Unless, wait a second. There's another possibility. It might actually be Deer after all. If it is Deer, and my suspicion is right, I've been wondering what the Beaumonts have to, and Damien have to do with this family. So maybe what happened is that Martha was previously married. And had two daughters, the Beaumonts. So she was Martha Beaumont. And then when she married Rupert Galley, she took the name Martha Galley and had another kid, and that would be Edmund. So that would make... But no, that doesn't make a lot of sense, though, because... No, that doesn't make sense at all, because there's that bit in the, in Timeline 1. Pleasant time with that posh girl. I've seen the way you look at her. I can't believe you bring her here. This would have to be either Annie or probably Victoria. And the thing about that is that they're talking as if... Like, if that character was Edmund's step-sibling, I feel like Eve or Edmund would mention that in this bit.
I imagine it's Victoria. Mostly because I think Victoria and Damon make mention about Eddie.
Yeah. I'm putting Martha in here for now, but we'll see.
I wonder, I guess, because of Tony smoking.
Yeah. I don't want to use the hint system, but I may have to at a certain point, just to keep the stream going.
It's a hint system. realize that.
Yeah. What do you think? It's been about half an hour with no real leads, so it's probably about right.
That's fair.
What do we think, chat? And by chat, I mean basically just Base, because Base is the only one talking in chat at this point. But overall, chat, what do we think about using a hint to push us along? Normally, I would not use this, but it's slightly different if I'm doing this for myself versus doing it on stream. Because when I'm doing it just by myself, I have all the time in the world. On stream, I don't want to be, like, just wasting other people's time. Could look over all the old info otherwise, but a focused reread is always good for me. I don't know if you want to do multiple streams of this. I'm going to be finishing it on stream. That may involve multiple, but I'd like to get as much done tonight as possible. I am having a lot of fun with this, I'll say. Okay, focused reread of everything. We know Harold's entire 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. We're missing what these two were up to in time period 4. They wouldn't have left the kitchen. Okay, what the hell?
Oh.
Did someone come in?
So what been a while since they came in.
Kitchen. Did Harold have to go somewhere? Did Eve go somewhere? I don't think so. Someone else must have come in. And the only people that could be would be Annie, Oswald, or Victoria. So let's try each of them. Yo! Oswald!
Oh.
Excuse me.
Good evening, sir. What brings you down here, then?
I say, you bear a striking resemblance to the butler that used to work here when I was young. You don't happen to be related, do you?
That sounds like my father, sir. You knew him, did you? I must say it's an honor to follow in his footsteps.
What was that? Was that Eddie?
Yes, I thought you looked familiar, but I just came here for the key to the chapel. I imagine you have it.
I'm afraid I don't, sir.
What do you mean? Where is it?
I'm not sure, sir. How about I have a look after dinner, and I'll let you know once I find it.
I remember this house being a lot more organized. We had a lot more staff back then, very good quality staff. I didn't used to have to cause such a commotion just to get a key.
Oh, I do apologize, sir. I'll find it as soon as I'm able.
Tell him what you told me, Harry, about the chapel.
I don't know what you're talking about, Miss Dar. I don't know of any stories, and if I did, I wouldn't be repeating them.
What's this? Your father must have told you something, no doubt.
Well, sir, I suppose I did hear about a few things.
He was the one to bury her there, was he not?
He was, sir. That
His
he was.
dad was the one that found the body. Can you
Miss
imagine?
Dower.
You do well not to speak of such matters in this house, young lady.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. You'd be kind to forgive her. It's all been a little unusual this evening.
Well, whatever it is, I'd rather stay out of it. I'll have my dinner once everyone else has left the dining room. Understood?
Of course, sir. I apologize about the key.
Well, it's not your fault. I don't trust the owners of this house to know what to do with it.
I'm sure I've just misplaced it, sir. And if you'll forgive me for saying it, I think she's happy to see you back, sir.
Am I?
What nonsense are you talking about?
I don't mean anything by it, sir. I just heard something earlier. Like maybe she's still in the house with us. I just thought you should know, sir. But forgive me if I've overstepped.
Watch your mouth. You'll find that key, bring it to me, and then neither of you will mention this again.
Of course, sir.
Good. That will be all.
Interesting. Okay. So that actually does work with a couple things. Okay. Let me try something. Dining room. Everyone leaves. Let me see if this works. 9. Dining room. Oswald. Nope, apparently he did not end up eating his dinner in the dining room after everyone else had left. Okay. So that lets us know that this is where Oswald was here. Key to the chapel. So we know that right after this, Oswald goes up and goes to the living room. And then Oswald's location is unknown for 3 straight time periods. And in fact, he's the only person that's unknown in period 7. Oh, hello, Steve! Alright. In period 7, just Oswald. He can't be in the dining room, Eddie's room, or the kitchen.
Oh, Steve, who won the tournament?
Oh! That was just a guess.
Good heavens.
Good heavens.
So that's when Harry dies. Red did,
Trust me,
I got
I was-
to the semis, but Blippi did make it finals. Oh, what's this tournament?
Oh, trust me, I was there for the semis. I was there for all of the several takes of the semis.
I'm curious, what happened?
I'll let Steve explain.
Wasn't aware there was a tournament going on. That sounds like fun. Soul Calibur 6 CPU tourney with Vita events. Oh, cute! I love that.
Yeah.
Hope it was fun. Okay, so Oswald leaves the study. maybe... No, they weren't in the living room. And I think I already checked them in the study. This did give us potentially some new stuff. Oh, I didn't think to add you to the... Don't worry, Soul Calibur's not really my scene anyway, no worries. Unless you're talking about Sully, my bad.
I don't think that I would be making it into the roster, Chief. Although I would be very flattered if I did.
You're a VTuber too, don't sell yourself short.
1, I'm a PNG tuber. 2, I haven't streamed in over a year.
Yeah? And?
Sorry, Chad, I have to go throttle Anna now. Also, Base, good taste. The Root Trees Are Dead is a very fun game. Anna took me through it once.
Yeah. For the record, I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream, Zelly, but this is by the same people.
Ah.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Yeah, at 3, that's where Eve goes down to the kitchen. Eve stays down in the kitchen. Eve is still in the kitchen. Eve heads back up to the room. I think the retreat devs just make good search engines, yeah. Okay. John, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then 25 and 26. The last time we see John currently, he's apparently going to find Rupert Galley. Or not Rupert, Oswald. Annie, we know where she is from 1, 2, 3. She should be on her own in position 4. Not in the study, idiot. She's in the attic, dumb idiot. But she's apparently not alone in the attic. So in timeline 4, the only person she could possibly be with is Victoria.
Annie?
Vic, I'm so sorry. I swear it wasn't me.
Annie, I don't care.
I swear to you, it was Tony. It won't happen again.
Annie, I need to talk to you about something.
Are you alright? Is it Damien? Or...
No. It's just strange. Something's off.
You mean with Eddie?
I don't know why he invited me back here. I thought we'd be friends now he's with Eve.
What did he say?
But it's not like he said anything, really. He just seemed angry with me for some reason.
Well, then why are we here? You don't need to be friends with him.
I know. Would you hold on to this for me?
I can find somewhere to hide it, if that's what you mean. I won't be caught dead wearing it myself.
It's not that bad, is it? I was hoping he'd notice, and I thought it might be a nice gesture. But I think it was a mistake.
He only invited you round to show off his new engagement, you know. So don't feel like you owe him anything.
Well, that's rich, coming from you.
Oh, please, Vic. You didn't tell Mum, did you?
Oh, darling. You can stay with us as long as you like. But you need to talk to her at some point, or this won't go away.
I'll talk to her if you go and tell Eddie he's not worth your time. I'm serious, Vic.
Oh, Annie. For God's sake, just stay out of trouble, will you?
I was already.
But I know. See you later, darling.
All right. We're good on everyone's positions right up till here. There's got to be a bit where Edmund and Victoria are talking. This wouldn't have been in the study. Because at this point, there's still a dead body in there, and Edmund didn't know about it, as neither did Victoria. They're not in the attic, dining room, kitchen, or living room. I think we already checked that they weren't in the billiard room. Oh, no we didn't. Cool.
Eddie?
Hi, Victoria.
Have you lost something?
Eve's ring. I know it's in here somewhere.
Would you like me to help you look for it?
You could do. Thanks.
I'm sorry about earlier. I went to go and talk to Annie just now, and she won't cause any more trouble. And I'm sorry for interrupting you. I shouldn't have let that man in.
Honestly, Vic, it's fine. I'm sorry if I seem to be in a bad mood. It's, been a rough evening.
Is everything all right with you and Eve?
Oh, it'll sort itself out. We just had a bit of an argument.
Are you sure?
These things happen.
I've been meaning to say, I know we left things on a sour note the last time we met. And I'm sorry that we don't talk so often these days. But I've been busy with Damien and everything else, and...
It's fine. It was my fault. I shouldn't have... I was stupid to think...
Well, that was a long time ago. And I still want us to be friends.
Of course. It's nice to have you here.
Thanks. Here's the ring, by the way.
How long have you been holding that?
I spotted it as soon as I walked in. Come on, let's go to dinner.
Aw, that's sweet. This game is terrible. What idiot recommended it? Hi, Copper. Alright.
Hello, Copper.
Let's go to dinner. So they're doing something before dinner. When do they come in? John, Annie, and Helen enter. Tony and Damien enter. Oh, wait, but... Okay, who starts in the room? Martha...
Please come in and take a seat. Dinner will be up.
And Edmund. So, I think that we can logically assume that in scene 6... Dining room. Add Martha. Bingo! Here we go. Hopefully at least one of these will let us go forward.
Hello, Mum. Is everything all right?
Yes, of course. You're just a little early for dinner, that's all.
Are you sure? You seem flustered.
Well, you know how it is. It's not easy organising dinner for a house full of people with only one member of staff.
I am sorry, Martha. It was my fault for...
I hope that you don't mind that I brought that man in from the cold, Mum. I thought he looked fairly harmless.
Are we talking about Mr. Hobbs? He's the least of my concerns. It's nice to have some new company, if you ask me. And it's a pleasure to have Annie here as well, Victoria, so I wouldn't worry.
Is there something else to be concerned about?
No, heavens no. Look at the two of you back together again. You make a great pair.
Thanks, Martha. Eddie was just complaining about how he couldn't find something when I walked in, and...
We were just talking about old times. I was looking for some chalk for the cues.
You two were so close as children. It's so funny seeing the both of you here again. You know, Victoria, I really think... Well, never mind.
Mum, can we please not talk about us as children?
Oh, you were so grumpy when you were little. I remember.
Do you still have that bracelet she made you, Eddie? Didn't you make ones for each other?
I threw it away years ago.
No, Eddie. You didn't. Liar. Liar! The, Eddie's, the character for Eddie mentions that he was holding a bracelet.
If you wanted me to make you another one, all you had to do was ask.
I thought we were supposed to be having dinner, Mum. Hmm?
Why don't you both take a seat? I'm sure it'll be ready soon.
It's the Root Tree Devs adaptation of another itch game. Yeah, that's another thing. The Root Tree Devs, they, Evil Trout originally made a bunch of indie games, which is what Root Trees and this game both started out as. But now they're, like, full-on official things. But yeah, okay. So then...
I have to be off somewhere, yeah.
Oh.
I do.
Bye-bye. Thank you for coming. We appreciate you. Alright, let's see here. Oswald and Tony are unaccounted for here.
I am really glad you're playing this, by the way.
Oh!
Yeah.
Hi, Copper. Welcome in. Yeah, no, this is fun. This is... The thing is, right? This is my favorite genre, but I haven't played a lot of them on the stream because these are things that you often can only really do once.
Yeah, I can't even play this.
Yeah.
Because I play type help and I know the story and I know, I know what we're looking for. I know all the big reveals. I'm not telling you shit, by the way.
Of course, I would
just
kick
that,
you.
It's really cool and you should play this.
I'll just say if I would kick you out of the call if you did.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So, Oswald starts here. He doesn't enter the study. So, what if... Scene 6, study, Oswald and Tony? No, wait. Accidentally put Martha in. Nope. Okay, was Oswald alone in the study? Nope, Oswald was not in the study yet. Got it. Dang. Okay. So following Tony...
Go on.
He goes from attic to dining room with one spot in between. In the dining room, he comes in with Damien. But he can't have been in a scene with Damien previously because Damien was busy in Eddie's room. So, where would Tony have been? He would have been... There's Helen's room. Then he's coming out of the attic. It wouldn't be... Wouldn't be Oswald in his room, would it? Let me see. No. Well, I don't really have enough information to guess at this point. Currently, we're stuck with... I don't know where to go from here. Basically, I am trying to figure out where the hell Oswald was during dinner. I've managed to track him down quite a bit. He starts in the living room, goes to his old room, where he starts talking to someone who isn't here, probably this Amelia person. Then goes up to the attic. You remind me of her in a way. And now he goes and he wants to visit the chapel, I remember. He goes down to the kitchens, looking for the chapel key. Doesn't manage to get it. Heads back up to the living room. Then we don't know where he is. And then he's in the study.
Do you check the bathroom?
You know, I didn't think to check if there was a bathroom.
Where else is everyone pooping?
Location, bathroom not found. Well, this house doesn't have a bathroom.
No, it's a posh manor. Try SH.
Shower room?
Shitter.
Hold on. This is very British, so maybe water closet? No.
I don't suppose they would have a washroom.
Frankly, I think I found all of the locations, to be real.
Sorry, when I said I wasn't telling you anything, I meant I'm not telling you anything useful.
Fair, got it.
You dingleberry.
Okay. This is a weird one, but No way they went outside, right? No, I didn't think so. Quail Lane is interesting because it's like, so far there's been exactly one scene here. So yeah, of note about stuff. I did figure out this Rupert Galley guy, and I found out exactly when and where he died. So I did figure all of this out. What I've realized so far is that there's some kind of curse going on where people are dying and then being forgotten by everyone else around them. And it seems like when people remember other people that have been forgotten, they are usually the next to die. And we know when it happens because there's always a thunderclap exactly when it happens.
Well, I can confirm 100% that you're absolutely right or not.
Wonderful. But yeah, that's what I've figured so far. Let's see. Again, we have a full record of what John Hobbs is doing up to 8, and then we also have John Hobbs at the very end where he kills himself. Annie... We know... We actually know what Annie's been doing this entire time. She's actually the one we have the most consistent record of. She starts just hanging out in the attic. Tony comes up and does his bullshit. Then she runs into Oswald. Then has the discussion with Victoria. Then Tony again. Then she comes down to the living room to tell on Tony to Helen. Then they go to eat. They continue eating. And then Damien pulls Annie aside for a word in Victoria's room. Oswald, we know exactly what he's up to right up until he goes to the living room, at which point, aside from one small stint in the study, we completely lose him. Tony is missing in time period 6. We don't know where he went. I'm thinking that he may have run into Oswald, but I don't know for sure. After dinner, he goes up to... Yeah, he starts off in Helen's room, where he sees the pocket watch, and as well as the name on the box, where Rupert dies and is forgotten in the middle of this scene, which is why the dialogue is so weird. Then he goes up to hang out in the attic and be creepy at Annie. Heads back down to the living room for this big starting scene. Goes back up to Helen's room to grab the pocket watch. Shows it to Annie because he thinks he can trust her. Then something happens. Then he's in the dining room. And then he goes and talks to Eve in her room. Martha is with... She starts in the living room with Oswald. Then Helen and Damien come in, and there's a discussion. Then there's the scene in the living room. Then Martha and Damien head over to the study. Martha and John talk in the dining room. Martha's still in the dining room calling the police, while John goes back to the study. And then dinner in the dining room. And then she goes off to find Oswald and disappears. Don't know where she went. Edmund starts in the billiards room arguing with Eve. Heads to the entrance to greet John, along with Victoria. Scene in the living room. Helen pulls him into the billiard room to basically yell at him over not being nice enough to Eve. Victoria comes in. They have their little discussion. Two of them head over to the dining room. Then dinner happens. And then he pulls John down to the kitchens because of Thornton's death. Okay. Victoria starts in the dining room making a call regarding Annie. They had a connected landline and people assumed it was abandoned in this time period in front of my salad? Listen, it's magic plot bullshit. It's fine. Heads over to the entrance. Scene in the living room. Talks to Annie in the attic. Talks to Eddie in the billiards room. Goes to dinner. Stays at dinner. And she apparently goes upstairs after that. So in scene 9, Victoria should be somewhere upstairs, but I don't know where. Maybe... Was she in the attic? No. Damien starts in the dining room with Victoria, heads over to the living room to talk with the older women. Big scene in the living room with John coming in. Goes with John to the study. Goes down to the kitchen to get Harold. Hi, Patch! I'm solving a mystery.
Hey, Patch.
Heads back up to Eddie's room with Eve to put her to bed. Back down to the dining room for dinner. Stays at dinner. Then goes to have a word with Victoria. So, just like Annie, we have a very good accounting of what Damien's up to.
If it's alright, I think I'm gonna hop out and give my brain time to reset. It's
All
feeling
right.
a little mushy.
See ya, Sully.
Wow.
See you later.
Helen basically starts in her own room, then stays in the living room, goes to the billiard room, back to the living room until dinner, at which point, where does she go? I'm going to make the guess that Helen fucks off back to the living room. Well, if she did, she wasn't alone. Is it possible she went back to her own room alone? To check out the pocket watch? Nope. Neither of those things are true. Okay.
Are you looking at the numbers in the timeline?
Yes.
No, yeah.
Oh, these? Yeah.
Stream delay.
The thing is, I've looked over these, and there's ones where it's like, okay, I see that it's referring to another scene, but for example, this one, we're going backwards from the end. You've done it now, John. I don't remember her. I don't remember any of them. I don't even remember pulling the trigger. God forgive me. So I figured that he's shot Annie at this point, because the person who I think is Annie's representation was found dead by gunshot.
All right.
But the thing is, I don't know where that would have happened, and I can't really come up with a good location for it based solely on clues in this bit. Unless... Wait. The ringing phone. I know the phone is in the dining room, so if that's the last thing that happened... 24, dining room, John Hobbs, and Annie Beaumont. Please work. Sadness. Let's watch this again.
done it now, John.
Well, this is it.
I don't remember her. I don't remember any of them. I don't even remember pulling the trigger. God forgive me.
Right. Check entrance with John on 25? Or you mean in 26, like here? That doesn't tell me anything. Maybe... entrance with John 25 probably wouldn't work. Yeah, okay. Clearly that's not what you meant. You meant to check this, right? But that doesn't really tell us much. The ringing phone feels like it's important, but maybe I'm wrong about who he killed. Maybe it was Martha, because Martha was using the phone earlier. Nope. It has to have been either at a previous time, not in the dining room, or someone else was there somehow. Okay.
It's really interesting to see, you working this at this point of the game.
Sorry, what at this point in the game?
It's just really interesting to see you working this part at this point of the game. You can do it a lot. Most of the time, people stop at 26.
People stop here?
Like they get that scene and they go, "Okay, that's interesting," and don't follow it to 25 like you did.
Yeah. I mean, I figured like, okay, he falls out of a window, and I was
Right.
like. So my immediate thought, right, was, okay, there's two possibilities here. Either he was pushed, or he threw himself. And if he was pushed, that means that someone would logically be alive at this time. Basically, we have to end... But the thing is, we have to end up with someone dead. Or with everyone dead, I mean, at some point. Everyone's dead or gone. And... to end up with everyone dead, someone has to kill themselves, right? It's like how it worked in And Then There Were None.
I was just thinking that, yeah.
Yeah. So I was like...
I didn't want to reference it, but yeah.
I was just like, So, I figured that he was pushed out of the attic window because I noticed that the attic was right above the entrance. So I was like, why don't I just check John Hobbs' attic 25? And I found the scene. So it sounds like this scene is intended for people to find much later in the story. Which means that I'm probably not supposed to be able to use it right now.
You can. It's just to be able to figure out what you need to figure out. You either need to make some insane deductions, or know more than you know.
Yeah. Okay. I'd heard that name before. Politeness over a straight answer. Pocket watch. Thief. Okay, hold on. There's something interesting here. I just noticed it. Crashes from somewhere else in the house. Nothing here. So maybe the kitchen? It doesn't seem like the crashes happened down here. So... the only people who are out here are Oswald and Martha. And I swear to God, I am losing my mind. Where the fuck did Oswald go? Man is teleporting all over the place. I can't even use the, like... They show me what rooms are in proximity to each other, but there's just enough time between time periods for anyone to get to any room. So I can't even use that as a hint.
I'm not sure how helpful that is. Like, the original was entirely text.
I see.
So, we didn't I didn't have a map. I was able to solve this without, deducing where any of the rooms were, because it didn't matter.
I see. There are occasional times where it feels like it does matter. Like, okay, in this section, Victoria says, I'll go and check that everything's all right upstairs. So it's good to know which rooms are upstairs. They are, okay, so the rooms that are down here are the billiards room, entrance, living room, study, dining room, kitchen, and arguably the chapel. Upstairs rooms are Tony's room, Oswald's room, Victoria's room, Eddie's room, Helen's room, Martha's room, and the attic. So all of the bedrooms in the attic. From Worm to Worm, the self-help guide for the Nowhere Man. Sleep paralysis hat man, but 3 foot tall, so you have to crane your neck a little. Biblically accurate cartoon cats fighting. Sorry, I need to vent sometimes. It is perfectly fine. Okay, so...
Yeah, I mean, I think there are a few minor dialogue changes to foster the difference in it, but
yeah, but
from what I've seen, this is pretty much the same as type help.
Yeah. I just don't know, like, with these numbers, I swear I've looked over every single one, and I don't know, I'm missing key information for all of them. Like, here. This connects to one scene, which I'm pretty sure is Annie talking to Oswald. But, like, where? Where the fuck is Oswald? This is, like, the key. Once I know where Oswald's fucked off to, I'm gonna be able to put in so many things. All I know is that in timeline 7, or time 7, he visits the study and then leaves the study. And, I would have thought that would mean he was in the living room or the dining room, but he's not in either of those. He's just teleported somewhere. Okay,
Also, you've got Oswald's name wrong. He says Oswald Brian Arthur Galley, but he actually goes by his rap name of Obag.
You can't see it, but I've turned my head to my second monitor and I'm staring at you.
Fair.
Stare. Yeah. Okay, so let me... Who's looking for Oswald at this point? Annie's looking for Oswald. Martha's looking for Oswald. John is looking for Oswald. And Victoria just wants to see what's going on upstairs, which I'm guessing is where Oswald is, because... Okay, so... A roundabout's here. There's crashes from elsewhere in the house, which seem to be from upstairs. And Victoria goes to check it out. And I think the crashes are upstairs, first because Victoria references it, and second because they're not coming from the kitchen. At least I think. Let me recheck this.
No. I have something else to take care of. Ow, ow! Bloody hell!
Okay, yeah. Wait. I might have it. I might have it. This references directly the... I imagine he's waiting for all to leave before he eats. I'm sure you could go and talk to him now. Because at the same time... everyone else has just left. So in Timeline 9, I bet you that whereas making a mistake was Timeline 9, John and Oswald in the dining room. Please work. For the love of God. Yes! Yes!
Excuse me, I'm looking for someone by the name of Oswald.
I am sorry, but I've had rather enough disturbance already this evening. I'd prefer to be left to eat my meal in peace.
Of course. Oh, well, actually, I found this key earlier.
Ah, the key to the chapel. That's very kind of you. What was it you wanted to ask?
I don't suppose you've heard of a Rupert Galley?
Rupert? Well, it's a popular name in my family. I had a great-uncle called Rupert, although I never met him.
I suppose he would have passed away many years ago by now.
Certainly. He was well before my time. Although this house has been known to still hold the memories of people from the past. Why do you ask?
Are you aware? There's been 2 deaths here this evening. One of them was a man called Rupert Galley. Or so I believe.
Well, that certainly is interesting. Could you show me to the body?
I went back there earlier, in fact, and it had been moved.
And the other one?
We found him downstairs just a moment ago. I think he was the butler, although Eddie didn't seem to recognize him.
We used to have a butler many years ago called George Thornton. Does that name mean anything to you?
No, I just arrived earlier. I'm not connected to this house.
If you're here, then it's by no accident. Everything happens for a reason. You may be tied to this house in a way that you don't yet realize.
If you don't mind, I was hoping you might be able to explain why you yourself are here.
I was invited. Although it doesn't seem like I'm very welcome. Hark! The heavens are alive!
That reminds me, you were the only one not there when the rest of us were having dinner, weren't you?
I was visiting the room that used to be the library, although it now seems to have been hastily turned into a bedroom of sorts. The floor was slightly sticky. And I found a note there about a performance of Dvorak's Humoresque, although I'd never heard of the pianist.
I see. I just have the feeling that someone in this house is hiding something. 2 deaths can't just be a coincidence.
I happen to know something important. You'll want to go and have a look in Tony's room. Ask him to show you what's in his bedside drawer. I think you'll find it rather condemning.
Thank you. And sorry for interrupting your meal.
This conversation has been more informative for me than it has for you, I'm sure.
Okay! Thank goodness! This opens up a lot. Okay. So, first off, I suspect ×6 Tony's room.
So, this is interesting because the in my playthrough, that scene you just saw was the first time I encountered Oswald.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
I was like, why would Oswald know this? It's because he's been in Tony's room before, and there was one scene where the two of them are unaccounted for.
What are you doing? Were you going through my things?
No, not at all. I was just having a look around. I didn't realize this room was occupied.
Right. It's Oswald, is it?
Oswald Galley. I don't believe we've met.
My sister mentioned you. What are you doing in my room?
Well, back when I was younger, this used to be our nursery.
But it's not your nursery any longer, is it? Don't come in here again.
Is this how you'd normally treat a new acquaintance?
Don't test my patience. Get out of my room.
There's no need to be suspicious, boy. I'm leaving.
Interesting, okay. So, okay. Oswald's path. Living room, back to his own room, attic, kitchen, back to the living room, up to Tony's room, over to the study. This is that room that used to be the library, apparently. And then to the dining room to eat his dinner, where he talks to John. Now, I think that this would mean that if we go to 10, this scene might happen. Yep. Whole thing's cracked open, thank God.
Hello. I don't think we've properly met.
You're here? Please, come on in. I want to talk to you.
Great. That makes 2 of us. As in, I also want to talk to you.
Where's the pocket watch?
I haven't seen a pocket watch. I don't think I have. Is one missing?
I don't have it, and neither does my mum. So if you're looking for it, don't bother asking me.
I'm not looking for it.
You must have come to this house looking for something. I don't believe for a second that you'd come all this way for no reason.
I received an invitation from Rupert Galley.
Did you really? The only place I've seen that name before is on a box that contained a pocket watch. And now, that watch is missing.
I see. So, how do I fit into this?
You stole the watch.
Why would he invite me here to steal his watch?
I was assuming that Rupert Galley either wasn't real or was some deceased relative. And that perhaps you had forged the invitation yourself to have an excuse to steal his things. You tell me.
Now, see here. I understand that you're suspicious of me, given that I don't exactly fit in here. But I'm going to find a way to prove I'm innocent. I'm as confused as you are as to what's happening here, and it will be far easier if we work together on this.
I'm not confused. I know you're trying to hoodwink the owners of this house. But I don't care, as long as you leave me out of it.
I see.
Hey! Stop!
Aha, what's that?
It's just a service revolver. How did you know that was there?
And just a second ago, you were trying to put the blame on me.
Don't touch it! I'm not trying to blame you. I told you, I don't care what it is you're up to. I'm just minding my own business and looking out for myself.
2 people have died here this evening, and you've been keeping a gun in your drawer.
2? Wait, was someone shot?
No, I didn't say that, but it's suspicious all the same.
Oh, give up. I clearly don't have anything to do with it. I hardly know anyone else here.
Well, neither do I.
Oh, great! Then we're both in the same boat. Now, please, get out of my room.
Oh. The piano.
What?
I noticed it earlier, but I didn't think... I need to go and see.
Patch. So what's the story here? Okay. So here's everything that's happened so far. Our viewpoint character, as far as we have one, is John Hobbs. Well, actually, let me start at the very beginning. Our name is apparently Rhea Becken, and it is 2011, 27th of February. We are at Galley House, which was found, which had a bunch of bodies found at it in 1936. One victim had been named by police, local tradesman John Hobbs. No one knows why he was there. And again, there are no details about any of the people that have been released to the public. At least one of the victims was shot. One fell to their death. And there was something about the house previously thought to have been long empty. We have come to this place, and there's this bizarre machine. Don't let A24 get their grubby mitts on this story. No! But yeah. There's this bizarre machine that we use to get some sort of, ID card. That said something like consciousness assigned or scanned or whatever. The manual for this machine says that it's a machine made by a group called Dulski and Moores, and it's an event visualizer of some sort, recommended to be used in conjunction with forensic analysis and eyewitness accounts. But yeah, so, in the story, this is the framing that we're seeing the story through. In the story, we are following John Hobbs, local tradesman, who receives an invitation from Rupert Galley to Galley House for a birthday celebration. There's something about none of us have your talent. I have recently acquired something to keep you interested if you decide to come. It's not perfect, but sometimes when you close your eyes, it's like someone else is in the house. And it seems like Rupert knows this John fellow. So, we get a scene with John stuck outside and being helped by a servant, Harold Thornton. There's a thunderclap right here. I must ask her, are you a friend of the Galleys? Never heard of them. Do you know why I've been invited here? This is important because this thunderclap here indicates something odd. what transpires is that no one in this house knows anyone by the name Rupert Galley. Apparently John Hobbs doesn't know Rupert Galley either, and doesn't know why he's been invited. Everyone's suspicious of each other, and there's a lot going on. There's various people at the house, which include mainly Mr. Edmund Galley, the apparent current owner, his fiancée, Eve Dower, fiancée's mother, Helen, fiancée's brother, Tony, Edmund's mother, Martha, Edmund's apparent uncle, though according to him there's no actual relation, Oswald, as well as a childhood friend of Edmund, Victoria Beaumont, her own fiancé, Damien Maseko, and her sister, Annie Beaumont. Don't worry about who this is. I'll get to that. As things transpire, they find a dead body in the study of an unfamiliar older man. No one seems to know who he is, except Harold Thornton, the butler, who identifies the older man as Rupert Galley, the very man that no one in the house seems to know. Shortly after, Harold Thornton is also found dead, and no one remembers who he is either. There's a scene where Edmund basically just says, well, I assume he's the one who made our dinner because he has the key to the pantry, and John is like, you don't know your own staff? But there's a lot of interesting things here. So this is where I want to bring up what I think is going on. Are you still with me, by the way, Patch? Sorry, I'm explaining very quickly.
I think this is fascinating, so please continue anyway, regardless.
That's fair.
I mean, I know all the answers, but it's really cool to see where your head's at.
Yeah. So, okay. In this first time period, there's this thunderclap that happens. And this scene in particular. How do I look, Tony? You look wonderful, Mom. I can tell you're not looking at me. Put that watch back before you get your greasy fingerprints all over it. He's old enough that he won't notice it anyway. Well, he'd better appreciate it. I spent an awful lot of money on it. There's a thunderclap. Mum, what's the name on this box? I don't know, darling. Just put the watch back in there and leave it alone. So, there's a watch in a box with a name on it. Before the thunderclap, Helen seems to have specifically bought it for someone, but then doesn't know what the name on the box is for. We later find out in scene 4... Actually, no, it was scene 5. That Rupert Galley's name was on that box. So if we assume that the box was purchased as a gift for Rupert Galley, then there's a moment right here where we go from Helen knowing who Rupert is and intending to get the watch for him as a gift to not knowing the man's name. And in between these two lines is the thunderclap. Similarly, if we go to this bit, in this scene, what a pity, you work for Rupert, do you? For as long as I can remember, sir. Well, I hope he knows what a foul situation he's put me in. That doesn't sound like the kind of thing you'd say about a person that you don't know who's invited you to a place. So it seems like here that he knows Rupert. Then the thunderclap happens. And then we get, are you a friend of the Galleys? Never heard of them. Do you know why I've been invited here? Again, it feels like the thunderclap happened, and then suddenly everyone forgot about Rupert. Let me see if there's any other ones here, because there's no dialogue in this one. Oh my god! Yeah, you should have told me it was your birthday too, and I would have bought a cake. They explicitly reference the fact that this is Rupert Galley's birthday. Thunderclap happens. And then suddenly the scene seems like it's basically just not mentioned again. And Galley says that he was doing the invitations. So again, yeah, right here. Did you call your mom? Let her know you're here. Thunderclap happens here, but we can't. These two aren't talking about anything that we can really connect to that. And most notably, where's he off to now? He said this song reminded him of something. You'll have to forgive him, Oswald. He's hardly spoken to me since I've arrived. First fussing with that camera, and now with the piano. Well, I'm sure he won't be a second. He can be a little eccentric sometimes. He hasn't changed since we were children then. It was good of him to invite you. He still talks about you often, you know. Remind me what's this song? I don't recognize it. It's one of those American ones. Eddie requested. I'm sorry if it's not to your tastes. The lyrics on the side are quite interesting. Thunderclap. I think that's enough for the time being. Turn off the piano. And then suddenly they stop talking about whoever he is. And finally, I ultimately did find who I think is Rupert Galley here. Person number 12, who in scene 1 in the study says, Amelia! Yes, Amelia. It's been so long since I've heard her play. I knew I recognized that piece from somewhere. How could I have forgotten? It's like she disappeared one day and nobody noticed she was missing. This is sinister. I must ask my brother if he remembers. There's a thunderclap, then his body falls to the floor, and the piano in the other room stops playing. And then 2 scenes later, in the study, we find a dead body in this very room. So, I think what is going on, and there's a similar scene that happens round about scene 7, where Harold Thornton had just informed John Hobbs that apparently the dead man was Rupert Galley. And we don't know how he remembered this, but he's stacking plates. Well, I never. He's really dead. Thunderclap. Dishes crash to the floor. And what I'm worried about now is that in scene 9, in both the scene in Victoria's room and the scene in the dining room, there's another thunderclap. So I feel like someone else is dead. And potentially forgotten. But yeah. So that's my take on what's going on, is that there's a curse going on here. Where people are... When people die, which can happen basically whenever the thunder claps, they are immediately forgotten. And it seems like if people remember someone that was forgotten, they're the next to go. I don't think those thunderclaps are thunderclaps. Yeah, I think that those are the triggers for the curse, in some capacity. But yeah, anyway, where were we?
You're pretty close. They're not actually thunderclaps. They're really, really big farts. And they're just wiping people out of existence. And that's what you're tasked with, is you have to solve the mystery of who farted.
Staring at you again.
I told you, I'm not telling you anything helpful.
Right. Let's see here. Piano. Right, there was something about the piano being played. It was in this scene. If I need you, I'll go and play the piano in the living room. Nope, apparently not. Okay. So there was someone else there, most likely. Alrighty.
Can she play Thunderstruck, or would that be in poor taste?
God damn it. But yeah, okay. So for Oswald, we know he mentioned going to the library, but that was the study. So we don't know where he was in between study and dining room. That's still a mystery. Okay. Maybe scene 10 is gonna be Annie, Oswald, dining room. Please? Yes!
Hello again. You're Oswald, aren't you?
Tell me, why is it that everyone seems to know my name today without me introducing myself? I should hope there aren't things being said behind my back.
No, we met before, up in the attic. You said...
I remember what I said. Why have you disturbed my meal?
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind, it's not important.
My dear, I apologize. Please, take a seat. I don't mean to seem so rude. So then, what brings you to Galley House on this rainy evening?
I'm here with my sister. I don't really know anyone else here, to be honest. It's just somewhere to stay.
Oh, it's a lot more than that, my dear. This house is full of history.
Oh, I'm sure. How long ago did you used to live here?
Heavens. Seems an eternity now. I remember when this part of the house was still being built. How exciting it seemed to have a future for my family. And my parents took the bedroom above us, of course.
You mean Martha's room?
I apologize. I am easily upset by the thought of how this house has fallen into other hands. I should have hoped to have my own family here with me tonight, but alas.
Oh. I wanted to let you know. Have you heard of Rupert Galley?
I think I know where this is going. I've already been informed. It's a very intriguing business.
Did you know him? I haven't heard that much, to be honest, just that he died.
Yes, I knew him. He used to live in this house a very long time ago. He's long dead, however. I don't know why he would turn up again today.
Oh, God. Really?
I am as surprised as you are. Not only that, but when they went back to inspect the body again, it had disappeared.
That's terrifying. You don't think someone's trying to scare us, do you?
The whole thing about the body disappearing is also interesting because that's happening because they've forgotten about the butler. The butler was actually asked to move the body out of the study, but now that the butler's also been forgotten, the mechanism by which the body was moved has also been forgotten, so now it just moves by magic.
Maybe someone wants something given back that Rupert used to have?
Perhaps. But Rupert's not the only one. They found the body of the old butler, Thornton, in the kitchen. He was the butler here when I was a child.
No, he wasn't.
Another one? I had no idea.
This house has its dark secrets. The current residents have no idea what's in store for them.
Oh, that sounds like Vic. She said she'd only play to get our attention.
I'm sure she's fine, my dear. If she wanted us to come, she'd be playing a lot louder.
I suppose you're right. He'll come rushing in to save her anyway.
If you're interested, I'd be happy to talk more about the history of this house.
Well, I hope you don't mind me asking, but I heard something about a girl that used to sleep in the attic. Could you tell me anything about her? Just in case, you know? She could be connected.
Why don't you follow me up to my bedroom? I can show you some things from many years ago that you might find interesting.
Oh, well, sure. Why not?
Wonderful. Then follow me.
Don't follow strange men into their bedrooms.
It's fine.
So yeah, the next slot is gonna be number 11. I'm gonna wait out the ad and use the restroom probably. I realized an ad was about to fire, so I snoozed it in the middle of that. But now it's gonna happen in about 2 minutes. I don't know if I'll have time for... Oh, I can just pause it when the ad happens and use the restroom then. Let's see here. Oswald's room. These two.
Here we are.
Oh. You haven't redecorated in a while, have you?
It's completely untouched since I left it all those years ago. This room is rich with memories. Please, sit down.
You said you wanted to show me something.
Yes, my dear, I did. I've kept all my old drawings in here. I used to draw a lot when I was young.
Is this your family?
Yes. That one's me, of course. And those are my parents. I stopped contacting them when I left home. They died a long time ago.
Is that her, then?
That's my sister, Eleanor. She was always very kind to me. She used to play with me in the garden when I was little, even when my parents were too busy to pay me any attention. We created our own little world. It was very hard, losing her.
What happened?
She became very unwell. She had to stay in her room all day, up in the attic. My parents were worried about her for a long time, and then one day we went up there and... well...
That's awful.
It was always understood that I was never to speak about it with my parents. I don't think they ever loved me as much as they had loved her. So when I was old enough, I left.
And who's the other one?
Oh, I'm not so sure. He must have been one of Eleanor's friends before she got ill.
Did you hear that?
I certainly did.
I hope she's all right. We should go and check.
Interesting. Okay. So that does confirm that this is right. In possession of a large metal key and that's the chapel key, and a folded sketch of a family of 5. Parents, Oswald, Eleanor, and the other, which is almost certainly his brother, Rupert. Oh dear, I just realized that I was too invested and the ad break's happening.
It happens.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm using the restroom.
Sounds good.
Alright, I'm back. Okay, so... So the piano starts playing around here. So I'm gonna assume... Let's see this. Yes! We know that Damien would rush in at the piano being played, but now also we know...
Vic, is everything all right?
I'm fine, sweetheart. Come here.
Are you sure?
I was just talking to someone in here about... well, it doesn't matter. I just needed to see you.
Would you look at that?
Excuse me, Mr. Hobbs. Vic and I were just...
Oh, I'm sorry, I won't disturb you. I'd just like to have a quick look at this piano.
Did you find the pocket watch, sweetheart?
I found it, but it's hardly important right now. There was someone else. I couldn't tell at first. I thought they were just asleep.
Wait. Someone else has died.
I don't know who it was. A young woman. It wasn't nice to see.
Was she there with us over dinner? I'm trying to work out who it could be.
You may be interested to know that, I've discovered another body as well. Down in the kitchen. I don't know what to make of it.
Something's not right. This doesn't feel like an accident.
But I don't understand why anyone would do this.
It could be poison. Maybe it wasn't even intentional. Is that possible?
I don't know. I suppose so. I didn't see any signs of injuries or struggle.
Oh gosh, that's really horrible. I don't think it can be that.
I actually just spoke with a boy named Tony and I found a gun in his bedside drawer. I know there haven't been any gunshots, but still.
Does Eddie know anything about this, do you think?
He has nothing to do with this, sweetheart. It wouldn't make any sense. I don't understand what motive anyone would have. Who even were these people?
Well, Eddie's been acting very suspiciously all evening, if you ask me. And then there's Oswald, of course.
Who is he again?
He used to live here. Before Martha and Eddie. I was never allowed in Oswald's room when I was younger. But, honestly, I don't know what he's doing back here tonight.
If I had to pick someone mad enough, it would be him. No doubt about it.
Vic, we should leave. I don't want to see how this ends.
I know, darling. We'll hand back the pocket watch and then we'll leave. Mum's house is only a few miles away. We'll get Annie and then we'll go there.
Oh, I wouldn't recommend that. Quail Lane will be practically flooded by now, and everywhere else will be a right bog.
Looks like we're staying the night, then.
Don't worry, sweetheart. We'll stick together and we'll both be fine. Neither of us are involved in this anyway. Nor is Annie, for that matter.
Wait, shh.
I hope.
Do you hear that?
Hear what?
The raised voices. Two of the others are having an argument in the billiard room.
It sounds like Helen.
There's someone else there too. It's a male voice. I can't make it out properly.
What did she say? Stay away from my children. Do you think she's...
Oh, dear.
Wait, Vic.
Oh, sweetheart, come on. Everyone else will have heard it too.
Okay. Wow, that's a lot of threads, and I know a number of them to pull. Love the feeling of discovery leading to more discovery. This game has a great positive feedback loop. It really does. This is a really solid game. Okay.
Yeah. That and bits of story that make sense at first and then are recontextualized later as you learn things. It's a fantastic mystery.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see here.
It's also a story that has to be told with this kind of interactive storytelling.
Yeah.
Which a lot of games struggle to do to justify why the story had to be a game and not a book.
I have a suspicion. No, apparently not. Well, in that case... Helen, billiard room. And someone else with a male voice. She's saying, stay away from my children. So I'm going to take a guess that it's Edmund. Because it wouldn't make sense for her to be yelling at Tony like that, because Tony is her kid. Got him so good.
Eddie? Where is everyone?
They should be around somewhere. If you go and wait in the living room, then I'm sure they'll turn up. I'll be there later. I need to sort something out.
I've hardly seen anyone all day. You know, if there's something going on, then I ought to know about it. Otherwise, it seems like you're disappearing off for hours at a time and leaving me and my son to entertain ourselves.
I do apologize, Mrs. Dower. I just need a little time, and then things will be back to normal. I would think you can be patient for another hour or so on your own, can't you?
I don't appreciate the flippancy, young man. Tell me what's going on.
Very well. 3 dead bodies have appeared around the house, and we suspect that one of our guests is trying to scare us. But we're dealing with it. Everything's under control.
Well, I don't see why you let that stranger in here in the first place. It's your own fault as far as I can see. Go and tell him to find somewhere else to stay, Eddie.
Please don't try and tell me what to do. Like I said, I'm sorting it out.
It certainly doesn't look like you're doing much of anything. Did you find the ring, or did you just give up?
The ring? Yes, I found it. You can have it back if you like. I don't want it.
I gave you this ring for a reason, Eddie. Where is my daughter?
Your daughter?
I should hope you haven't forgotten about her in all this commotion. I think I made it very clear earlier what I expected of you. If something's happened to her, Edmund, then there'll be consequences.
I found the ring like you asked. If you expected me to do anything else, then you should have told me.
Now, don't be like that with me, young man. Where is she?
Well, I haven't seen anyone else arrive, and I've kept track of everyone who's come through the door. Unless...
I thought she was asleep in your room. You ought to go there now and reconcile with her. And take the ring,
Oh,
Eddie.
God. I'm so sorry.
Eddie?
Your daughter's dead, Mrs. Dower.
What do you mean? That can't be right. Why wouldn't you have told me earlier?
I didn't know. You should have told me you had a daughter, and then I might have done something about it.
You're making things up, Eddie. Go and find her and make sure she's all right.
I already told you.
Don't play games with me, Edmund Galley. You're responsible for my daughter's safety. And frankly, this disgusting behavior is scaring me. And it's completely unbecoming of a host.
I don't know who your daughter is. Why do you think I have anything to do with this?
Excuse me?
If you cared about your daughter, then you would have mentioned her earlier. You can't expect me to look out for everyone just because I'm the man of the house.
You're a monster, Eddie. How dare you talk about my family like that? Stay away from my children!
What are you talking about? You don't even have a daughter, do you? Are you part of this
Stay away
too?
from me! I'll scream! I will! And my son has a gun!
I don't know why I trusted you. All along I've been trying to be polite and courteous, and for what? You're as much a stranger to me as anyone. Great! Now everyone else will be rushing in to save you. That suits me just fine.
They'll all be here soon. I'll tell them what you did.
Okay, yeah. Eve is absolutely dead. You were right, Face. So, I think I realized where I went wrong when looking for that scene where that actually happened. And it's that I had Damien and Eve selected in Eddie's room, but I should have had just Damien. Right, because dead people don't count. Dead people no longer have identities.
I'm sorry to disturb you. Madam? Madam, are you awake? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Madam? I'm looking for a pocket watch. If you could just tell me whether you've seen it or not, then I'll leave you to get back to your sleep. Madam? Oh, God. She's still warm.
Huh.
I hear wheels turning.
Yeah, I mean, this is all in line with my theory about what's going on, but I also feel like so the thing with Eve, right, is... So I actually checked Eve in her bedroom at time 9 earlier, and there was no one there, and I figured that that might be because someone else was there, but that might be because there was no one. Hold on. Let me check something. Time 9, Eddie's room. No, okay, it doesn't work. But I'm wondering if what the pocket watch has to do, because they're really emphasizing this pocket watch. And Eve breaks the pattern of what we've seen so far.
How so?
Because previously we've had people die right after they have some kind of memory of a person who's been erased and their identity. But we didn't see Eve have that. Now, it might have happened during scene 9, and we just didn't know about it. That's possible. The last time we see Eve... Yeah. There doesn't seem to be this moment, but she does have the watch. is the thing. But then again, having the watch isn't necessarily enough to make you remember Rupert, right? Because other people have had the watch. Tony's had it, and he hasn't died. So I'm wondering if the watch has something else to do with the curse. But then would that make any sense? Because the watch was just something that Helen bought for Rupert. It was a birthday gift. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, Damien finds the pocket watch because he was there. Oh, and just talking to someone in here about, well, it doesn't matter. Okay. So, that means that probably in scene 9 or 10, most likely scene 10, Victoria was in the living room and talking to someone. Now, we know it can't be Eve or Harold. It probably could have been Edmund or Helen. So let's check those. Scene 10, living room, Victoria, and Helen. Bingo!
Are you quite all right, darling? You look unwell.
You're Helen, aren't you? Martha said she'd be, Excuse me.
Sit down, darling. There's no point ignoring it.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. I'm sorry to hear about your pocket watch.
It will turn up. How are you feeling?
Oh, it's nothing. I must have eaten something.
It's fine, darling. I've been through it before too, you know.
Morning sickness. Or not morning sickness in this case, but pregnancy sickness. That's what's going on.
This is my first time.
I remember getting very nervous the first time, and yet the second time was so much worse.
Oh? I think I've only met one of yours.
Of course, you'll have seen Tony around. No, my first time, it didn't lead to anything. Well, it was a blessing that it worked out with Tony, at least. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to frighten you.
No, it's all right. It's good to talk to someone about it.
Darling, does he know?
I'm going to tell him soon. Once we're back home, I'll tell him.
Hold on to him, won't you? I found out I was expecting again just after the war broke out. I had to tell my husband about it during the brief time he had off from the front. It didn't feel real, like we were pretending. I always believed that things would continue after the war. We acted like they would. But he didn't come back. Tony's never known his father.
I'm so sorry. I don't know how you did it. If I didn't have Damien...
No, it's not worth thinking about. I shouldn't have put that in your head.
No, thank you, really. It was nice talking to you. Thanks for the advice.
I'm sorry, darling. I don't think I caught your name.
Victoria. Victoria Maseko.
Well, darling, I hope everything goes well for you. I'll see you in a little while.
Oh, that was a sweet conversation. I wonder... a scene earlier. Nope, apparently not. Oh wait, that's because I had Helen still selected. Nope. Would have thought that to get to the billiards room... Or no, they're not actually adjacent. Okay. I'm a little concerned about Martha. Martha kind of vanishes after scene 7, and I don't know where she's run off to.
There's one thing you can do that might help you keep track, which is you can set icons on time indexes.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that bit. Reminders, yes. I remember I did see this, so okay. Let's start by marking the thunderclaps. So, I searched out thunderclaps. One happens in time 1, one happens in time 7, and one happens in time 9. Scene 12, billiard room. Helen, Annie, Oswald, all of these people, basically. Does Martha show up? What about Tony? Yes!
What's wrong?
He's killed Eve! Who's Eve? Are you hurt?
Oh my goodness.
What's going on?
I don't know. We've only just found her.
Oh dear. Another one.
We heard someone in here a moment ago. Did anyone see where he went?
I didn't pass anyone.
What's happening? Why is everyone in here?
Oh, Annie. I'm glad you're all right.
So it's true. They're coming back.
Get that man away from me.
I have done nothing. Whatever evil has come into your house, I have no part in it.
Everyone, calm down. Can anyone tell me who she was?
Is she dead?
It's the same as all the others. Someone's trying to scare us. I'm sure they must have been dead for a while.
I don't think so. The body's still warm.
Surely someone would have noticed if 4 people were walking around the house. I don't understand where they came from.
This is the 4th.
It could be some sort of disease. Maybe they all escaped from some hospital nearby.
Tony, please take this seriously.
Isn't anyone going to point out that there are already 2 strangers in the room?
Thanks, Anne. At least John and I were invited.
Were you?
Oh, shut up,
Listen,
you 2.
We're all going to go to bed and lock our doors. Do all the doors have locks?
Yes, darling. They lock from the inside.
Then we'll all go to bed and we'll see where we're at in the morning.
You called the police, didn't you, Martha?
Yes. I called them earlier. They said they won't be able to get here until the morning.
Good. Until then, lock your doors and don't let any strangers in. Can we all agree on that?
I'm not agreeing to anything.
Fine. Everyone else go straight to your rooms. We'll talk again tomorrow morning.
I'm very sorry about this evening, everyone. I'm sure we'll have sorted everything out by tomorrow, so there's no need to worry. Good night, and sleep well.
This is fucked up because due to the nature of the people dying and forgetting, they're not even aware that they're being picked off one by one. As far as they know, it's just a bunch of strangers dying in the house.
Yeah.
So they don't
bodies just keep showing up, and yeah.
They don't realize at all that they're in danger. This is fucked up because, like, normally, one of the things that normally in horror, right? Because this is a mystery game, but I'm realizing this is also horror. Not in the sense of, like, it's a horror game. It doesn't fit that usual, like, setup. But in the sense that it is a horror narrative. At least for the people in it.
It's like if Agatha Christie wrote a Twilight Zone episode.
Basically, yeah. And the thing about horror, right, is that I'm a big fan of horror. And horror is one of those genres that I think is most carried by really specific little details and tropes that we understand. And one of those is really that, like, in horror, generally, the more you understand the setup and, like, the rules, the easier it is to deal with it, and the less scary it becomes. But sometimes you get a situation like this, where a horror author will use that very thing against you. Which is a situation where either it is impossible to learn the rules, or knowing the rules, knowing more about the horror, makes it, like, worse, basically. A cognito-hazard situation. In this case, it really doesn't matter how smart the characters are being. Their minds are being repeatedly wiped in the middle of a horror situation. That's pretty existentially terrifying. One of my favorite horror series actually does the same thing. It is the YouTube series Marble Hornets. Oh, hold on, ad. I'm gonna wait this out real quick. I'll talk more about Marble Hornets in a bit. For the time being, I'll just chat with, I'll use this time to mark out some other stuff. So there's all the thunderclaps.
There is a SCP story that ended up getting made into a series of short films on YouTube called "There Is No Anti-Memetics Division."
Ah, I think I've heard of that one.
Definitely worth watching. So
yeah. Where was it? The moment where we find the thing in the study. So this is where we find the body. Another finding the body. Another body gets found here. Here are deaths that are unrelated. Oh, death note. Marked a death on the timeline. I'm going to use the skull for deaths that are unrelated to the thunderclaps. At least seemingly. Let me actually check that. Oh, also, it looks like the ad has ended. Right, so Marble Hornets. If you've heard the name before, you might know that it's one of the original, like... Basically, Marble Hornets is heavily wrapped up in the history of Slender Man as a character. Slender Man started out as basically a thing on the Something Awful Paranormal Images thread, where I believe it was Victor Surge, a Something Awful user. Basically, people had been making, like, badly photoshopped ghosts, and he was like, this shit's not scary, let me show you scary, and made the 2 original Slender Man images. And those basically captured everyone's imagination. Now, at the time, I believe it was Troy Wagner who was a Something Awful goon at the time, and was like, oh, this is an interesting note. And he had some friends. They had a GoPro camera between them. They were all ex-Applebee's employees, if I remember correctly. And they wanted to make a YouTube series. And they ended up making Marble Hornets, which notably does not actually feature Slender Man. The Marble Hornets monster is a completely original monster called the Operator, who was meant to be based on Slender Man, but not identical. Some notes are that from the original conception of the Slender Man, the Operator was actually blank-faced instead of just being blank on camera. That's a note. The original Slender Man idea was that he would have a different face depending on who was looking at him, but cameras don't have, like, images of people in their minds. They capture reality objectively, so when they captured him, his face was just blank. The Operator is actually blank-faced. The Operator doesn't really have anything to do with stalking children, which was a concept for the original Slender Man, and a number of other aspects, including the Operator symbol, the crossed-out circle, and the concept of the Operator having some kind of, like, sickness or, like, negative condition that's associated with them, where being around the Operator causes coughing and all that. That was all original to the character of the Operator. The reason that people think of the Operator as just Slender Man is because Marble Hornets was so massively influential that basically everyone copied the elements from the Operator and stuck them back onto Slender Man, and the modern depiction of Slender Man is heavily inspired by the Operator. So, nowadays it looks like they just ripped off Slender Man, but they genuinely didn't. But anyway, what I was getting at is that one of the hallmarks of Marble Hornets that makes it so brilliant, I think, as a piece of horror, is that the horror is forgetting. One of the Operator's major powers in that series is that he never actually kills anyone directly, is the thing. In Marble Hornets, the Operator never once takes a, like, directly aggressive action against a person. His presence causes the sickness, which does cause people to keel over and cough their lungs out, but that's not a direct action, that's just him standing there. But he also seems to intentionally wipe people's memories. And the thing is that there are other characters in the narrative. There's, like, a really complex revenge plot going on in Marble Hornets. And there's a character that is out to kill all of the other characters. Not any supernatural character, just a human person who is out to kill the others. And the way that the Operator fucks with you is when you are being hunted by a person who wishes you harm, the Operator forces you to forget that that's happening. It's genuinely one of the most terrifying concepts I can think of. So yeah, highly recommend Marble Hornets, by the way. It's a bit tricky to get into, because you have to be constantly switching back and forth between the actual entries and the To the Arc videos, but I would say it's absolutely worth it. There's a comprehensive timeline that you can find on a wiki somewhere. Something like Marble Hornet's timeline. Go by that, watch the videos, read up on the Ark entries, and the codes that they contain, if you don't want to solve them yourself. Highly, highly recommend. It's a personal favorite of mine. Anywho. We were right here. It's names. Names are the key. You have to remember a person specifically in the context of their name. That's why, in this scene, Helen is fine as long as she's just talking about my daughter. But the moment that she says he's killed Eve, thunderclap, body falls to the floor. So now everyone's going back to their rooms. So, scene 13. Tony doesn't agree. I'm going to assume that these two, at the very least, go back to Victoria's room.
What are you doing?
I just want to check. I don't want one jumping out of the wardrobe in the middle of the night.
Come on, Vic. No one's hiding any bodies in here.
I know, sweetheart. And I've got you to protect me from any strangers, don't I?
Of course. But please don't run off like that again, Vic. I don't like being on my own with the others.
Sweetheart, I'm always here for you. We'll leave first thing tomorrow. We don't need to talk to anyone else.
Mr. Hobbs is a suspicious character, isn't he? We're in agreement about that.
I don't know. I find it hard not to believe him. He seems the sort of man who would struggle to tell a lie. But I know what you mean. What was he doing there? Listening to our conversation?
The whole day it's felt as though people are watching me, Vic. I can't bear this place much longer, I'll go mad.
I know the whole business with the bodies is upsetting, but I don't think it's meant for us. And if it's any comfort, everyone else I've talked to says they like you. So I don't think we need to worry.
I still don't trust them. And why did you play the piano earlier? Did anything happen?
I just wanted to see you, sweetheart. Oh, come on. Come to bed.
I don't like this house, Vic. I don't feel safe here.
We'll be all right. If you're really worried, we can just keep the door locked until the police arrive.
Maybe we should.
Good. And then we'll go visit Mum down in Wintercott first thing in the morning.
Wintercott? That's the name of your mum's house?
It's only a few miles away, and I promise you'll like it a lot more than this place. Sweetheart? What's that?
You remember, Vic? Mrs. Dower asked me to find it over dinner. Isn't it awful? I didn't realize it was her.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, he's dead.
Why didn't anyone say anything? Her watch went missing. She asked too many questions, and now she's dead. And her son was there, too. He didn't even seem upset.
You mean the body? Earlier? Did you know her?
Of course I did, Vic. And the others should have recognized her, too. They must have known all the dead bodies. They're hiding something from us.
Calm down, sweetheart, please.
No! Something's wrong. Something's very, very wrong. You wouldn't lie to me, would you?
Of course I wouldn't.
Then who were you talking to just before I found you in the living room? You said you were talking to someone.
I wasn't, sweetheart. I don't know what's got into you, but you're really scaring me.
All right. I'm sorry, but everyone else in this house is lying through their teeth. We can't trust any of them.
It doesn't matter. No one can hurt us in here. Let's go to sleep, and you can explain it all to me in the morning. All right?
I love you, Vic, but I can't wait to get out of here.
I love you too, sweetheart. Everything will be just fine.
I'm surprised he's not dead. Oh! Thunderclap. Oh, shit.
Huh? Oh, for goodness sake.
Restored the power for a second time. I see. Okay. Victoria's room. 12457. One. What was that? PL and CO.
Probably should be running my own stream right now, but you know, I haven't really had a chance to watch anyone play this who wasn't stupid, so I'm, you know, really invested right now.
Well, I'm glad that I'm not hilariously backhanded towards other people, but I'm glad that you think so highly of me.
Yeah, I'm exaggerating a bit, but you do actually have deductive reasoning skills and you're drawing connections, and I've actually seen something that I didn't notice the first time around.
Oh, interesting. I'm sure you can't tell me what, but I'd be interested to know sometime later. I don't know if we're going to finish it, and I worry you might forget it before next time. Maybe write it down somewhere?
I'll remember.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. So, okay. 15, Victoria's room, 12457. So this is going to turn out that...
The door's locked. Are you alright?
Well, there's another one in here. Well, I woke up and it was... I don't
Darling,
understand.
You need to unlock the door or we can't help you.
No, I know.
I don't believe it.
Darling, are you all right?
I'm fine. I'm just...
How is that possible? Did you unlock the door in the night?
No, I swear, I just woke up and it was there.
You must not have checked everywhere.
I swear, I tried.
Steady now, darling. It's all right.
Muscular. Wouldn't have been easy to move a body like this.
I don't understand.
It's not your fault, darling.
What's going on? Vic!
Wait. How did he get in here?
Pocket watch here. Didn't you say you were missing one?
Yes. How the hell did that get there?
I saw it last night.
My gun. That's got to be my gun.
What?
I was just telling Annie up in the attic, but my gun, it disappeared overnight. It was the same thing. I'd locked my door.
Well, that's marvellous. Who's missing?
It must be Eddie and Oswald.
We should go and find them. Can you look after her alone?
Yes, go. Darling, why don't you come with me to the dining room? the two of us can have some breakfast.
Rest in peace, Damien. You were a real one. Okay.
We're running dangerously short on male characters who aren't dicks.
Yeah. Thunderclap here. There's a gap here. But yeah. And yeah, body's discovered right here.
Wait, there's a thunderclap at 13?
Yep. Right here. That's Damien's death.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because right here, like, Damien remembers Mrs. Dower.
Sorry, I thought you were just the scene we just watched was 13. That's why I was confused.
No.
Okay, yep.
Every dude has done something unspeakable in their life at one point. It's a fact of life. Alrighty. We can assume also that there's another number of other things that happen at 13 with people in their own rooms. Tony doesn't agree to go back to his room. Unspeakable or incredibly stupid, yeah. Okay. So 13, study, John. What? Ollie, thank you for the water. Long snake. Oh, and I'm being stretched.
At least the body's gone.
Sorry, let me pause here. Thank you for the water. Long snake. I needed that. Whew. Okay, and... Hope you enjoyed that one. Hold on, I've got some Discord messages. Let me just make sure there isn't something immediate. Ghibli. Yes. Alrighty.
Oh, bloody devil! That's loud. Oh. Go back to sleep, John.
Me almost drops the tin. What the heck, Anna? Oh, wait, is this the first time you've heard me do an Ara Ara on stream? I added that regime recently. Okay. Now...
Yeah, it's not my favorite thing, but, you know. People seem to like it.
Yeah. Martha's room. House tour. Watch a scene in every room of the house. Oh yeah, this is the first time we've been in Martha's room.
Look at this mess. don't know why I even keep half of these things. I'd be a lot happier if I got rid of it all and started again.
Well, you have a nice voice, so I like it too. Aw, thank you. Thank you both. Yeah, and there's the thunderclap.
I think I have reverse ASMR.
That's fair.
I hear ASMR noises and I just have a visceral reaction to it.
Yeah. I used to be very much the same. I've gotten better with it.
It's good to be home.
Righto. At this point in time, status unknown on... Well, these three are dead. We don't know where... Okay, I'm going to assume Annie's still in the attic, so...
Bloody window open. Right, so that's a lot of these scenes. These scenes don't really tell us anything, unfortunately. I wonder where Tony is. Let me check. Maybe Tony did go back to his room. Nope, he did not. Don't know what he's up to, but okay. Eddie is also unknown in terms of where he is at this point. So at this point, let's see. From time 1 through 6. Up to 7. Yeah, up until time 8, we know where everyone is. At time 8, we lose Harold.
And we don't know where Martha and Oswald are, but we know they're still alive at this point. Because they show up later. Oswald's with Annie pretty much all throughout this. So the only time we're missing something with Oswald is right here. I'm pretty sure that he met up with Martha at some point, but I just don't know where. Could it have been in Martha's room? Oh, it was! I don't know why I didn't check that earlier. That seems so obvious now. Oh, this is where Martha and Oswald get at odds.
What are you doing in my bedroom?
This used to be where my parents slept.
Well, dinner has been served downstairs, Oswald. If you'd like to come and join us, it will be going cold otherwise.
I'd prefer to wait until everyone else has eaten. It's a shame what you've done with this room, you know. It looked a lot better when my parents lived here.
Well, I'm sorry about that, Oswald. You'll forgive me, but it seems you may have overstepped your welcome this evening. I really don't appreciate you coming into my bedroom without my permission.
I would have thought I'd be the least of your worries this evening.
What are you implying?
You have some rather eccentric guests, or are you not aware? One of your guests, staying in the old nursery, is hiding a gun in his bedside drawer.
Tony? You must be mistaken. Are you sure?
Oh, quite. I've had one tipsy young woman make light of my sister, and another who seemed rather guilty about something, although I couldn't find out what.
I'm sorry to hear that, Oswald, but that really doesn't give you any excuse to invade our privacy. And I'm sure our guests thought the same.
This house was in my family for generations. I have a right to know what's going on here.
Well, I'm afraid you don't own the place any longer. And while you're a guest here, I'd appreciate it if you behaved like one.
You sleep in my parents' bed alone? You don't even have a husband to share it with. You are an imposter, and you know it. This house should have stayed in my family.
How dare you! Get out of my room right this instant!
Worthless rubbish.
Stop it! Stop it!
You don't belong here!
Wow, okay. Alright. So now we know basically everything up to Harold Thornton's body being discovered. I think technically we should be able to get something if we, Victoria in her room alone at time signature 14.
What? Oh, good Lord. Help! Help!
Yeah, about what I thought. Also, hold on. That actually means that the body was discovered right here. And then right here... there's a gunshot. I was just telling Annie up in the attic. Okay, so attic. Annie and Tony. 14.
Anne? Are you awake? Anne?
What?
Can I come in?
What is it? Why did you wake me up?
Can we please talk?
What?
My gun. It's disappeared.
You have a gun?
I always carry one around with me. It's not like I planned on using it. But it's gone.
You should have locked your door.
I did. I swear I did. But I woke up this morning and the door was unlocked.
You're sure you had it with you when you went to bed?
I was careful, Anne. I don't just leave it lying around. I'm serious, I don't feel safe anymore, and you're the only one I actually know here.
Why did you even come here?
I don't know. I just... I mean, do you think this has something to do with all the bodies that keep appearing?
Maybe. Did you know that after they found the first body yesterday, when they went back to find it later, it had vanished?
You're joking.
And Oswald said that all the bodies are people that used to live here. Wait, how many of us are there?
7. Right.
I don't think there's enough people here to pull off something like this. I think... I don't know. It doesn't make sense.
I mean... It could be ghosts, couldn't it? Oh, don't tell me I'm losing it.
Whatever it is, it must have something to do with this house. You remember what you said about the girl who used to live here?
That's just a story I'd heard somewhere. I don't know if it's true.
It's all we've got to go on. We have to find out what really happened.
I don't know. I'd rather not get involved.
It's too late for that, Tony. We're seeing this through. Is that Vic? Oh my god!
Alright, okay, interesting. And I think that I understand what to do here now. Okay, 13. Tony's room. Tony and Edmund. Yeah!
Nice catch.
So, logic on that one. 1. Tony mentions that his gun disappeared in the middle of the night, and he knows that he locked his door. However, this is Edmund's house, so he might have a way to unlock that door. And later we know that a scene with a gun happens between apparently Oswald and Eddie. So one of them has to have done it, and we know where Oswald was at this time. So, therefore, Edmund stole the gun out of Tony's room. And this is exactly when it happened. Oh, he was hiding in the wardrobe. There's the thunderclap. Alrighty. So... in this scene... time 12... Edmund... Tony's room. That's the thunderclap where Helen dies.
Damn it. Where is it? He must have taken it. Well, there's only one thing for it.
Yeah, that makes sense. There we go. Also, Base, have fun with Tainted Grail. I saw you start playing. Okay. Dinner happens there. Right, time 16. Martha and Victoria. Dining room. That's Tony's room. I'm an idiot.
Goodness me. Someone's left a mess.
Is that a bullet hole up there? What were they doing in here?
Darling, I'm sure it's fine. Would you like some toast?
Actually, I'm starving. I didn't eat anything last night. Oh, are you sure this food is safe?
Why wouldn't it be?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know what to think.
Have something to eat. You've been through a lot.
It's awful. I still don't understand how it got there. Well, there must have been someone else in the room last night.
Whatever this is, I'm sure they don't mean us any harm. They want to give us a fright, that's all.
I don't like it. It feels like someone's playing a game with us. You're sure there's no other way into that bedroom?
Don't think about it, dear. At least all of us are all right. I wouldn't know what to think if one of my guests was harmed.
I suppose so.
I'm sure this will all be over soon. I can hear the others sorting things out in the kitchen. But I am frightfully sorry, Victoria.
It's fine. I think I'll head over to Wintcott now that it's light. I'd feel safer with Mum.
I haven't seen your mum in quite some time. It's dreadful, really, considering she's only a few miles away. Would you like to be driven down there?
No, it's fine. I'll walk.
Are you sure, darling?
I'm fine. You have enough on your plate as it is. You said the police are coming, didn't you?
Yes. Well, perhaps we can deal with this ourselves.
I hope you sort this out. I mean, I know you will.
Thanks, Victoria. And thank you for coming to comfort me yesterday. I was in quite the sorry state. I didn't mean for you to see me like that.
It's fine.
I didn't say it earlier, but I noticed you took the bracelet off.
I know. It didn't feel right. I thought maybe he was still angry at me. I just want to be friends.
I think he misses you sometimes.
Well, I have my own life now.
Of course you do. I'm sorry, Victoria. Why don't you finish your breakfast, and I'll go and check my bedroom upstairs to make sure none of the furniture's been damaged.
There we go. That opens up a lot of things, and I think I know what. So, okay. It's number 16, kitchen, and now we're going to go with... You know, I just realized something. So, did you notice that the order that people are listed in here is the reverse order of deaths? We started with Rupert, then Harold, then Eve was next, then Helen came after Eve, then it was Damien, and we know that John was the last one, and probably Annie was right before John. So if that's correct, then Victoria's the next one to go, followed by Edmund, Martha, Tony, and Oswald.
That seems reasonable. Won't tell you if it's correct, but it seems reasonable.
Get into the pantry.
Please, don't kill me.
Be quiet. Get in the pantry.
I found him. He's in here.
No need to worry. Everything's under control.
Where's Oswald? Is he all right?
I'm in here. Can you hear me?
What the hell are you doing, Eddie? Get him out of there!
Hey! That's my gun! How did you get that?
Look, I'm sorry about what's happened. But everything's going to be normal from now on, I promise.
You don't know what you're dealing with. You need to let him out of there. He's the only one who knows what's going on.
Exactly. I promise if these things keep happening, then we can let him out. But I promise you they won't.
You don't understand.
Give me back my gun!
I'm keeping it. I'm sorry, but this is my house and I need to take control. You can have it back when you leave.
I'm not leaving until I find out what's going on here.
Are you mad?
Let's all keep our heads here. This sounds like a sensible idea to me. We keep him in there until...
Who the hell are you?
Look, like it or not, I'm the one with the gun. And I'm going to hold on to the pantry key myself, so don't try anything funny. Annie, where's your sister? I need to talk to her.
Find her yourself.
Great.
Wait, before you go, if anyone finds something new or needs to get everyone's attention, play the piano in the living room. We'll all meet there. Does that sound all right?
What about me?
All of us except Oswald.
Sure. Nothing will happen anyway.
You're making a mistake, Eddie.
Just leave me alone. Why can't you be more like your sister?
Is he gone?
What the hell was that about?
Hobbs, I need to tell you something.
What's that?
I remembered. I remember where I met Martha.
Oh? Where?
At her wedding. I was there at her wedding. Ask her who she married.
Huh. Right. I'll go and ask her that.
He's gone, Oswald. Are you all right?
I'm fine, my dear. Now, come close, both of you. We need to talk.
Okay. Interesting. It really feels like we're managing to get a lot of stuff done all of a sudden, after a long period of not knowing what's going on.
The game tends to accelerate as it goes on.
Yeah. Let me see here. So in this scene, I think that I can put this as these two. Kitchen. Time 15.
It's actually really impressive that the game can do that, because pacing is like the one thing you can't control in a narrative game, but it still manages to do it.
Or maybe it wasn't the kitchen. Maybe it was the dining room and it just leads to the kitchen. Bingo! Right, because there was a bullet hole in the dining room.
Do as I say. Stand up and place your hands on your head.
Oh, good morning to you too, Eddie. Is that thing real?
Of course it's real. I'm serious. Stand up.
I'm afraid I'm just in the middle of having my breakfast, Eddie. In fact, my two friends and I were just talking here a moment ago.
It's over, Oswald. I'm not giving you another chance.
I remember when you were younger, you used to call me Uncle. I suppose we're past that now, are we?
This house belongs to my family. You have no right to come here.
Put the gun down, boy. Threatening me isn't going to make this go
I told
away.
you to stand up! Don't make me say it again!
Let me finish my breakfast.
Stand up! Put your hands on your head! We're going to go downstairs to the kitchen. Understand?
So, okay, Oswald was having breakfast with two people. That would probably be John and Martha. Right, yeah, because the whole thing about remembering where I met Martha. That never came up before. It must have come up here. I see.
Good morning, John. Did you sleep well?
Yes. Thanks again, Martha. It's all very much appreciated.
Here, John, have some toast.
Ah, thank you.
And I want some
I'm
toast.
sorry
I should get
you've been
toast.
caught up in all this. It's such a dreadful business. And I'm sure whoever's doing all this is just trying to scare us out of the house.
Do you know who's behind it?
He practically told me himself. Have you met Oswald? I found him in my room yesterday when I went to look for him after dinner. He told me he didn't think I deserved to own the house, and he thought it should be his.
Oh, I see.
Really? You'd have thought he'd be more subtle about his intentions.
Yes. So have you done anything about it?
Not yet. Let's keep this between ourselves for the moment. I'm sure things will sort themselves out soon.
Ah, good morning.
Good morning.
Oswald, how did you sleep?
I don't think you told me your name.
John Hobbs.
Tell me, Mr. Hobbs, how are you finding the house?
You don't have to talk to him, John.
Well, it seems very nice.
Wonderful. And what do you think of our host?
Excuse me, if you're going to eat our food, I'd appreciate it.
I'm trying to have a discussion here with one of your guests. Isn't there somewhere else you'll need it?
How dare you?
Who's doing that to the piano?
I think I made my opinions quite clear in our discussion yesterday evening. Of course, I apologize if I made a mess of your bedroom.
Made a mess? I know what you're doing here. You won't get away with this much longer.
Who is that?
It sounds like Victoria. Come on, John.
Oh, finally, I can eat in peace.
And there we go. So something's going on with the piano. That must be Edmund. He's the only person that we don't know the location of. So, living room. Edmund.
He has to do what I say. I'm the one with the gun. Why is it so quiet? Now's my chance.
All right, there we go. Nice, nice. Oh, right, and this spot right here, timestamp 9. I bet you there's that whole thing about Victoria apparently finding Martha in some kind of a state. I bet you that was right after the situation with Oswald. Yep.
Martha, are you all right?
I'm fine, thank you. Just give me a moment to recover, and I'll be back downstairs in a second.
Why are all your things on the floor? Did something happen?
It's fine, really. I don't think anything's broken, at least.
Oh, come on. Come and sit down. We'll pick it all up later.
I'm sorry, Victoria.
Don't worry, Martha. If it's been a hard evening for you to manage, then you should know that you're doing incredibly well. There's no way I could have organised dinner for so many people if it were me.
That's very kind of you to say. I really wanted this evening to be a celebration, but what with strangers coming into the house and a dead body turning up, I no longer feel in control of my own house.
If it helps to hear it, I think you're taking this far better than some of the other guests. Honestly, Martha, I don't know how you stay so calm. You're an inspiration.
You might think I'd be used to this after doing it for so long. It's not been easy, running a large house and bringing up a son on my own for so many years. But somehow, it still feels as if I have no idea what I'm doing.
Because you haven't actually been doing it alone for that many years. You had a husband right up until tonight.
Do you mind if I ask? Why do you always wear a ring? I suppose I never noticed when I was younger.
I don't know. Perhaps I thought I'd seem stronger if people thought I had a man in my life. But I've reached an age now where I'm quite content as I am. I don't think I need it any longer.
You look better without it. I'm sure it was only weighing you down.
I wanted to tell you something earlier, Victoria. When the three of us were in the dining room, just before dinner.
What's that?
I didn't want to say it in front of Eddie. But it's been wonderful to meet Damien today. I'm really glad that the two of you seem to be so happy together. He seems like he'd make a wonderful husband, if you don't mind me saying.
Thanks, Martha. I'm glad you like him. I think he wasn't too keen on coming here this evening, but I do hope he's enjoying himself now.
Victoria, I'm Glad that you and Eddie are still friends. You were so close when you were children.
It's been nice to see him again. Can I ask, out of interest, do you know if he's romantically involved with anyone at the moment?
Right, and that thunderclap there, that was Eve, so they immediately switched to, is Eddie romantically involved when he has a fiancé?
I don't want to ask him myself.
Oh, not that I'm aware of. He likes to keep himself to himself.
Well, I wish him the best. I know that whoever he ends up with, he'll make her very happy.
I'm sure. Thanks for cheering me up, Victoria.
You're very welcome. Let me know if you need help with anything.
Could you tell everyone that I'll be down shortly? I'll just need a minute to collect myself.
Right, okay.
You're close enough on enough things. I can tell you the thing you noticed that I didn't.
Oh, what was it?
The thing with names. I never picked up on that.
Yeah. Oh, the fact that it's people's names.
The fact that they die shortly after saying the name of the last person who died.
Yeah. It's, which means, effectively, if I'm right about that, which I'm not entirely sure of, but I suspect, that Amelia was the first death here. Alrighty. There's still something here, but most of the stuff comes from these dining room and kitchen scenes. Bullet hole. Martha leaves, and at the same time... Oh, right. Time 17, Oswald, Annie, and Tony in the kitchen.
We can hear you, Oswald. Tell us what happened.
Oh, it was awful. Do you know, I don't think I've ever been inside this pantry before.
We heard a gunshot.
It wasn't aimed at me. I'm perfectly happy here. In any case, the owners of this house will get what's coming to them.
What do you mean? Can you tell us what's going on?
I lived in this house for a long time, my dear. I never saw anything like this.
We think that maybe what's happening can't be explained by physical means. Would you agree?
I think that much is clear. The next step, of course, is to figure out what's caused all this. And I have my suspicions.
You think this is about the current owners? That doesn't make sense. They've lived here since I was young, and nothing like this has ever happened.
Maybe it's something to do with the pocket watch? It could have belonged...
It looks too new.
Well, I don't know, do I? It's got to have some reason to be here. Who put it in a box and wrote Rupert on it? Someone must know something.
I'm not aware of any history of a pocket watch. That also doesn't sound like normal supernatural activity.
Do you know anything about supernatural activity?
Normal supernatural activity, Oswald!
I've never encountered it so directly before, I suppose.
Look, clearly someone's done something that set all this off. And there aren't that many people it could be.
Isn't it more likely that you caused all this when you dropped that doll? Damn it! I told you to stop and you didn't, you idiot! Look where that's got us.
Anne, I swear...
There's only one place I can think of that might hold the answers.
Where?
The chapel. But I'm afraid the only key is in here with me.
The old chapel? Can't we just break in?
You could try. So long as you don't fear the consequences.
Quiet. I hear voices.
It's just whoever's in the room above, and don't scare me like that.
It sounds like they're arguing. I should check she's all right.
Wait, what should we do about Oswald?
Well, Eddie has the key. Listen, go upstairs and look under my pillow. There's something there we can use to convince him.
Anne!
Just go and wait up in the attic. I'll come and meet you there afterwards. I won't be long.
You know, another thing about the way the pacing is done is that the more people start dying, the fewer people you have to match to places and the fewer scenes there are per time period. Because, like,
yeah,
back at the beginning here, there's, like, look at how many different scenes there are in Section 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 7 whole scenes in Section 1. And that's if you include Rupert. And it's, like, all over this place. But now here, it's, like, 4 total and we have everyone. But yeah, okay. So this whole scene. $18. Attic. Tony. Apparently not. Maybe he didn't end up going. Let's see. I'm gonna try something else also. Okay. John Hobbs. Victoria, dining room. No, apparently he skipped right over the dining room. I don't know where he ran into Martha. Maybe we add Martha back to the dining room? Nope, that's not it. Okay. Ah, wait. Edmund would... Right, Edmund would have gone straight up to the dining room. And would have immediately seen Victoria still there.
Vic, I've been looking for you.
Eddie, I'm leaving. I'm sorry, I can't take this house anymore.
No, please, stay. I've sorted everything out. We can go back to normal now.
That wasn't you we heard with the gun, was it? What's going on?
It's nothing, I promise. I've taken care of it. It's just... I've been thinking
Your
and...
mum's not going to be happy about the ceiling, you know.
Oh, I don't care. It doesn't matter. Look, Vic, I need to tell you something.
This isn't a great time, Eddie. I'll be down at Wintercourt with Mum if you need me. So maybe come and visit once you're...
Don't go, Vic. I want you here with me. I know we haven't seen each other in a long time, but I miss you. And I know you didn't come here just to see the house.
This really isn't the best time. A dead body appeared in my bed overnight, Eddie. I need some time to... I don't want to be
Vic,
here.
just wait 1 second. Before you go, I need to tell you something. I got this ring a while ago, and now...
Eddie!
I love you, Vic. I've loved you all my life. And I know that we're not so close anymore, but it's taken me until today to realize that I have the opportunity to fix that. And I can't... I don't want to spend any more time without you. Victoria, will you marry me?
Dude!
We've been through this, Eddie.
I know this isn't the best time, but there's never a perfect time, and
Eddie,
I need you.
I can't marry you. I'm...
She's dead. She's dead right there.
There's someone else.
Right. Of course. Why didn't you tell me?
Eddie, come on. You've met him. What's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't know. Just think about it, won't you? I still love you.
Oh, don't say that. I'm... Oh, God. He's...
Are you all right?
That was him. Oh, God.
Wait, Vic! Tell me what's going on!
I see exactly where this is going. So, my whole theory about the death order, reverse death order. So Victoria's gonna be the next one because she just remembered Damien. So Victoria is going to run back to her room. And realize, oh shit, I know that guy. She's gonna say his name and she's gonna get killed. Edmund's gonna get killed after that by remembering Victoria. Or it could be someone else. I'm not sure it has to be precisely the last person who died every single time. But it's whoever you actually remember and say the name of that you have memories. I feel like Martha's gonna get hit because John is gonna follow Oswald's instructions and ask her who she married, which is gonna cause her to remember Rupert, which is gonna kill her. Either that, or it ends up going to, if it is the last person, she ends up remembering her son. And from there, I don't know how things shake out, but once we're down to 4 people, I think things are going to get very chaotic. Anyway. Okay, no. Is she with Edmund?
I'm not telling you how much of that, if any of it's right, but it's an interesting story.
Yeah. Like, I see them setting up some of these, and I really do think the reverse death order is completely accurate. It's too much of a coincidence at this point that we've had 5 deaths in this order, 2 deaths in the opposite order going backwards, and Victoria seems to be the next person who's remembered someone. Alright, so... where to go from here? You've got the dining room. Alright. Let's take a look once again at where people are at each time.
You know, it's weird, but I don't actually fault Eddie for that conversation.
You know, so here's the thing, right? I don't actually fault any of these people for anything that's happened here, with a few small exceptions. But they're like normal social faux pas. So, okay. Here's cases where people have been assholes. The thing is, right? At the beginning of all this, we see Martha and Oswald having a perfectly nice conversation about Rupert. So these two appear to be friends based on the fact that they are effectively siblings-in-law. You know, that's a perfectly fine relationship for people to have, and they are probably quite friendly. Then, Rupert gets erased. Suddenly, these two don't have anything in common anymore. And Oswald, instead of being a family member, feels like this house has been taken from me by a completely unrelated group of people, because all he knows is that the person who currently owns the house is Martha Galley, who is not related to him. And his brain just tells him that the Galley name is a coincidence, basically. That's why Oswald becomes such an asshole in the next few moments. Especially, like, right here. So, again, Oswald is dealing with having his brother ripped away from him, which leaves him estranged from everyone else in the house. Edmund, this is where I do think actually Edmund was doing something wrong. Edmund and Eve seem to be a little bit in a state where I think Eve's broadly right. She's the rebound. Edmund really is in love with Victoria, but he's trying to make it work with Eve. But the thing is, Eve is also somewhat, like, Edmund is being a jerk, but Eve is also being somewhat unreasonable. The whole, I'm not ignoring you, but we do have other guests. And all this. It's like, I think Eve is picking up on something that's very real, but she's going about it the wrong way and actually letting him know. Edmund is also being kind of a dick to Eve, but she's also being, well, the thing is that hosting etiquette is something that's pretty important in this class of society, and she is seemingly causing problems. So, they both, like, Edmund isn't really consumed with this sort of, I am the host, and I need to be doing all this, right up until the thunderclap, which is the moment that Rupert gets erased. So at this point, it's, like, his brain is rewritten from, my dad's hosting to I'm hosting, because now he's the man of the house. And that causes him to have a sudden jump in what's going on.
Yeah, it's not his house until that point.
Yeah, it's not actually his house until that point. And, like, you can see this with almost every character. There's always a point where someone's brain gets scrambled by someone being... Because the thing is, when you forget someone in this way, I have a very poor memory. I am often forgetting things, but I still remember causality just fine. I can reconstruct situations and remember stuff that's happening by putting together, oh yeah, this was the time that this happened, I remember this other thing that happened with it, so this has to have happened in this way, even if I don't directly remember the original event. When something's forcibly ripped out of your mind like this in fiction, logically speaking, it has to also rip out memories that are associated with the person in question. You see this, for example, in One Piece, where there's a point in the Dressrosa arc where the character Robin gets hit with an attack that basically makes everyone forget about her. And one of the other characters had a massive amount of character development that was tied to an arc that very heavily featured Robin. And so the moment that she gets erased from his brain, his character massively regresses to back where he was before the time skip. Because he, like, basically all of his character development got ripped right out of his head. So I'm familiar with this kind of thing, and I don't blame the characters for reacting to it appropriately, because having your head fucked with like this is a nightmare scenario. Like, it's not even just you don't remember the person, it's that massive amounts of your life are rewritten on the fly to make it appropriate for you not to have been that person. Like, we saw that Martha's getting it really bad, where she's suddenly under the impression that, you know, it's her job to run everything, and that she's been doing everything on her own for years. Like, she knows she doesn't have a husband, so she knows that she must have been able to be self-sufficient, but she can't remember how, and that's fucking her up. I noticed, I think Tony, like, Tony's a weird case, honestly. Have you noticed that Tony's gotten a little bit less abrasive after his mother died? I think that he and his mom have been chafing against each other a lot. Like, there's this whole bit at the beginning where, he's, like, saying, you know, you don't get this annoyed at Eve. It doesn't seem like Tony has the best relationship with his mom. And so when she gets erased, I feel like all of the resentment and anger that Tony's been building up also got erased with it, which is why he actually mellowed out after it. Although that could also be explained by, you know, he had a good night's sleep in the middle of that. I might be reading too much into that particular one. But either way, the situation right here, this is a case of two people whose brains have been utterly scrambled by all of this. Victoria doesn't remember that she had a fiancé, and Edmund doesn't remember that he has a fiancé, and neither of them remember that the other has a fiancé. All they remember is that they're childhood friends that were once romantically entangled.
Well, no, because Victoria does remember she has a fiancé.
Only at the end. Only after Edmund proposes to her. I think that that's what trips her brain.
Okay. But, yeah, he has no idea.
Yeah, he has no idea whatsoever.
And she has no idea that that Eddie was engaged, and Eddie has no idea that he was engaged. So, you know, he's not broken up over losing his fiancée because she just doesn't exist in his mind anymore.
Yeah.
And as far as he knows, she's single, and they're an old friend, and they had a childhood relationship. It makes perfectly logical sense for him to want to propose then.
Yeah. The only issue is the whole dead bodies thing, but again, we have to remember that as far as these people know, first off, I don't think he actually knew that she had a dead body show up in her bed.
Mm-hmm.
He would never have actually been in a position to know that, because that happens here when he's in the living room, trying to plan how to deal with Oswald. And then he doesn't actually speak to her until here, and no one tells him that that happened.
I mean, I still think Eddie's a dick, but he actually, you know, comes off way worse in that scene than he actually is.
Exactly, yeah, like, I don't blame any of it. Like, as far as I'm concerned, none of these people are bad people. They seem to have been, like, you know, they have small problems, but they're upper middle class to upper class person rich people problems. That, you know, like, this is a somewhat failing engagement, or
they live in a house with a name. They're not upper middle class. This is gentry.
That's fair. I never quite know, like, how to categorize the rich.
They have a butler. I mean, come on.
The thing is, like, there's a difference between upper middle class, landed gentry, millionaire, and like billionaires, but we consider basically all of that vaguely upper class, and I never quite know where to draw the lines. Like, this is upper class, but not absurdly upper class to the point of being completely insulated from problems like billionaires are.
Upper middle class means you have two kids and they have their own bedroom. This is a step
fair.
above that.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. This also seems to be happening in England, and I know that, like, England has a much longer tradition of landed gentry than the US does. I'm not super familiar with a lot of this stuff. It all feels very Pride and Prejudice to me, in a way. Feels very awesome.
Yeah, I can see that.
But anyway. Although, the way this is going, it's closer to Wuthering Heights, but...
Yeah.
Still. Okay. So... everyone's accounted for at this time. What other spaces are people unaccounted for? I'm still kind of bothered by this bit, because this is where Eve dies, And the thing is that normally when this kind of thing happens, they are counted as people right up until their death, which makes me feel like someone was there until the moment... Wait a second. Eddie's room? Eddie said, your daughter is dead, so he must have seen her. I think that that's where this happened. Okay. Time period 9. Yes!
You're gonna find this one.
Ah, I thought I might find you here.
Close the door behind you. I've heard there are bad people walking around.
I brought you some hot cocoa.
Thanks, Eddie.
Do you mind if I sit on the bed next to you?
We are engaged, aren't we?
Oh, good. Look, I'm terribly sorry about earlier.
Me too. Don't be too annoyed at yourself. It's not your fault.
Hey, I literally just got off talking how I don't think Eddie's a bad guy.
Well, I'm sorry all the same. Anyway, aren't you going to drink some?
It tastes good, but I had some earlier. In fact, it tastes exactly how Thornton always makes it for me. Are you sure you didn't just take it from the pot on the stove that was already there?
Who's Thornton? Did you know the butler?
Of course I know him, Eddie. Stop fooling about.
Yeah, okay, this is where she gets got. And it is, in fact, that she remembered Thornton.
It doesn't matter, I suppose. Do you know what I found earlier?
Oh, I heard about that.
No. That's not what I meant. I meant I found this ring. Don't you think it looks pretty?
Oh, I see. You're not going to ask me to marry you again, are you, Eddie? We've already got one wedding to get through.
Would you, darling?
Just give it back here. Stop fooling about so much. What's gotten into you?
I think I've fallen in love.
Well, whoever it is, she's a lucky girl, Eddie.
You know I love you more than anything else in the whole entire world, Eve.
That's very sweet of you, Eddie. You're not so bad yourself.
I'd climb the highest mountain if I knew that when I climbed that mountain, I'd find you.
Eddie?
Oh, dear God. What the hell? Oh, that's mine.
Yep. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, I was kidding. Yeah, no, the thing is, the trick is, Patch, it was right here. It tastes exactly how Thornton always makes it for me. This is where she died. It just didn't actually happen until a little bit later. There seems to be a time delay on it. Yeah, in fact, there is a time delay. So, Rupert says Amelia here, but he only was remembering Amelia because of the piano. So it was a little bit after he remembered, but before he died. Then, in this case, this is where Harold remembers Rupert, but then he dies after preparing dinner right here. And then Eve has her moment where there's a little bit of time between her remembering Thornton and her dying. And then Helen remembers Eve right around here, but dies here. And again, Damien has a little bit of time after remembering Helen before he dies. And now, Victoria has remembered Damien, but she still has time to leave and go do something before she dies. We're missing Helen and Tony.
Where are you missing them?
Section 9.
Oh, okay.
So this is...
Sorry,
Helen?
stream delay. You're still clicked on 17. I'm like, Helen is, definitely dead at this point. So.
Yeah, no. Right. So Helen leaves around here, but she doesn't say where she's going. So I'm going to make a guess and say that she's going back to her room. And this is in 9. Yeah. Nope, apparently not. Who else is in various places at the time? The dining room, Eddie's room, Martha's room, and Victoria's room are all occupied. And I think at the time... Or no, wait. Maybe Helen's in the living room. No. Well, I would be randomly guessing, unfortunately. Maybe that information is given later. So, okay, we know everyone's positions up to here, where Helen and Tony are still mysteries. Then Edmund and Martha are mysteries here. Though we do know that Edmund goes down to the billiard room sometime later. Then Martha and Tony are gone here at moment 11. Everyone's accounted for at number 12. Everyone's accounted for at number 13. That's when everyone goes back to their rooms. Everyone's accounted for at number 14. These three are in the dining room. Tony and Anne are up in the attic. Edmund's pacing the living room, and Victoria has just woken up to find Damien. Everyone's accounted for here, either in the dining room or Victoria's room. Everyone's accounted for here. Here we're missing John and Martha, but I don't know where they would be. Perhaps the living room. Apparently not. Billiard room? No, I would be guessing at random again. Okay. You know what? With how this is all going, I'll probably have time to finish this up the next time I do this. If I push too hard now, I only have about half an hour left before I hit 8 hours, and I don't want to stream for that much more than 8 hours. And I don't think I can finish this game in half an hour. No matter how much the pacing increases.
It's up to you, but you're getting to the really big reveals.
I
understand if you don't want to stream, another 2 hours.
It's a good place.
There's just some really good stuff ahead, but no pressure either way.
How much of the game do you think I have left to find at this point?
I would say, you're right in deducing that, as people die, there are fewer scenes to find.
Yeah.
So it's, you know, it might look like you're a little over halfway done. You're actually a lot closer to the end than that.
Do you think that I might be able to do it in 30 minutes?
I mean, depends on your pace. I think you'd get most of the way there in 30 minutes. Give it an hour, though. I think you can do it in an hour.
You know what? What I'm gonna go do is cut myself up an apple. I'm gonna give myself some energy, and I'm gonna push for it.
Okay.
All right.
Are you gonna sprinkle cocaine on that apple? Like, how's that work?
Might as well be. You know Nutella, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I put that on my... I cut up an apple and put that on it. It's basically pure sugar.
Yeah, everything makes sense now. All right. I will also grab a snack. See you in a minute.
Okay, I'm back. Got my apple. Right, and I thought of something while I was away, which is that this bit right here, there was something about, can't we just break into the chapel? What if... No, apparently not. Oh, wait, right. Martha. Nope. I think they break into the chapel eventually because I remember something about stained glass. Okay. Right. Martha's checking the bedroom upstairs. Bingo.
John, did you find out who shot the gun?
Everyone's fine. It's nothing to worry about. Eddie seems to think it's all under control now, in any case. And if anyone plays the piano, we're all going to meet in the living room.
Well, that's a relief. It's unfortunate about the damage to the house. But I suppose these things can't be helped.
I wanted to say, actually, it's a lovely piano you've got downstairs. Is it new?
Yes, it arrived recently. I can't think why we bought one in the end, but Eddie's quite a fan of the music.
Well, I happen to work at the Pianoforte gallery in town. We don't sell ones like that, though.
It would have been nice to have made more use of it yesterday evening, but we only got it running properly the once, in the end. Oswald and I were admiring it. That was before he revealed his darker side, of course. And to think, I was trying so hard to be polite.
Oh, Eddie's locked him in the pantry, I forgot to say. So, with any luck, he won't be causing any more trouble.
You should have said so earlier, John. You are a funny one. Well, that's a relief to hear. Let's hope we can enjoy the rest of the day in peace.
There was one thing, Martha. I hope you don't mind me asking, but has there ever been a man in your life?
I beg your pardon?
I'm sorry, I'm just a bit confused about your family here.
I've always lived alone. It's not a life for everyone, but it suited me just fine. And before you ask, no, I don't know who Eddie's father is. And I'd rather you didn't bring your judgments into this house.
I don't mean to offend. I just... Well, Oswald told me... He said he remembered your wedding.
I wouldn't believe a word that man says, John.
No, of course not. I just wanted to make sure.
Well, I did have a wedding of sorts. I had a beautiful dress for it. But I didn't get married. I've never been married. It felt like more of a celebration for me. Let's see. I'm sure I have some old photographs around here.
And one more thing. When I arrived here, someone almost dropped something on my head. Is there a room that overlooks the entrance to the house?
Have a look in the attic, John. Although I'm sure it was our friend in the pantry. Ah, here's the old album.
I think I'll go there now, then, if that's all right.
And now Martha's looking through old photographs, and she's gonna see Rupert. All right. So then at number 18. John in the attic. Ah! Right, Tony was in the attic as well.
Hey! Don't pull that.
Why not? Does it do something?
Well, anything you do might make things worse. What are you doing here anyway?
I just wanted to have a look.
You shouldn't be here. You don't know what you're getting into.
It seems safe to me. Is there something you don't want me to see?
I suppose you can stay if you want. I won't be long. Is this what she meant? I guess it'll do.
What is this room? It's a creepy sort of place.
It's a dead girl's bedroom. I thought you might have figured that much out.
Yes, I saw the doll's house.
Well, don't touch it! Are you mad?
What? You're afraid of ghosts, is that it? You can't be serious.
What the hell is that sound? I'm serious. What the hell? It's not even raining.
What do you mean? Have you figured something out?
I'll talk to you later, Hobbs. I just... Oh, this is stupid. I need to go. Annie will be up here in a moment, so you can ask her. And tell her I'm sorting things out.
I see, okay. We know everyone's positions basically right here. And that means that there's only 5 people left over right here, so... By the way, you still with me, Copper?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm
Gotcha.
muting myself during scenes. Yeah.
Gotcha. Makes sense. Okay, 19, attic, add Annie.
I'm happy to hang out, but you know this is still your stream. You're the star.
Gotcha. I figured. I just wasn't sure if something had happened.
Are you looking for something?
Tony asked me to tell you he just left. I don't know where he was off to, but he seemed to be in quite a hurry.
Oh, what an idiot. He took the bracelet, did he?
I'm not sure. I didn't see.
Oh, damn it. He doesn't know what he's doing. Never mind.
I don't think we've properly met. I'm John.
Do you know what my name is?
Well, I think I caught it earlier, actually. You're Annie, aren't you?
How many of us are there in this house?
There are 6 of us. And some bodies. Did you find anyone else?
I found another body lying next to the one we found this morning. So, perhaps they're connected.
Bloody devil. If it's still going, we should rescue that poor man from the pantry. Do you know what's going on?
I found a list. I could have sworn it had all the people in the house on there.
Snake.
But I just checked it again and there's a name I don't recognize.
Rupert Galley?
No. Do you know anyone called Vic?
Never heard of him.
I don't know what to make of it. I'm guessing it must have been the name of one of the bodies.
Or the name of whoever's behind this.
Maybe. I'm not sure.
Someone ought to let Oswald out of the pantry. Do you know where the key is?
No. We can't do anything until we find it. Oh, damn it! Is anyone going to answer that phone?
Shouldn't Martha do that?
Something must have happened. I'll go and check she's all right. You go to the dining room and answer the phone.
What if it's...
Just answer it.
Hi, Aurora. Hold on. Water? And long snake. But yeah, okay. So, big things going on. We just got 2 deaths right in a row. Thunderclap. And Thunderclap right here. So that's gotta be, and I'm pretty sure I'm right about this. So, first off, Victoria gets hit. And we get the explicit, who's Vic? But then, there's a note here. Do you know where the key is? No. Eddie has the key. So this is Eddie going down. So, Annie just found another body right here. So, I think what's going on is Victoria, Annie, and Edmund. Victoria's room. 18. Aurora says, oh, what? Yeah, lots of stuff has been happening. Oh, damn it. Okay, Edmund was not there.
Things would start getting faster.
Yeah.
Oh, sweetheart. Sweetheart, I'm sorry.
Vic, what's wrong?
Please. How? Oh, we kept the door locked. We were going to leave this morning.
What do you mean? Did you know him?
Annie, tell me you remember him. Tell me we're not all going insane.
Vic, I don't know what you mean.
Oh, God, Annie, please. He drove us here.
We didn't have a driver, Vic. It was just us 2 in the car.
After dinner yesterday, you came into this room. Who were you talking to, Annie?
I wasn't talking to anyone, Vic. I swear, I just came in here to have a look. Are you trying to blame me for this?
Annie, please say you remember. Please.
You're scaring me, Vic.
Annie.
Have you been seeing ghosts? Is that what this is? We think these are people that used to live here. If you can see them, then maybe you can talk to them. Is that something you can do? Vic, what are you writing?
Take this. I don't know what's going on, but we can't let it happen again. I'm not losing you too.
What is it?
Just keep looking at it. Make sure you don't forget anyone. If you do, come and let me know. I need to go and check the others.
These are just our names. Is there anyone else in the house that you've seen? Because maybe
there's no one else, Annie. It's just us.
Well, then who was...
It's Damien. Remember?
Oh my God. Another one in the same place. Can't be just a coincidence.
So, Aurora, we figured out the rules for what's going on. Every time there's a thunderclap, it means that someone's died. And when people die, they get forgotten by everyone. If you manage to remember someone that's been forgotten, you die next in the same way. That's the rule. Victoria just remembered her fiancé, Damien, and she died. You also have to say their name, it looks like. So then, we go on to 19, and I bet you anything, Victoria's room, Edmund. No, apparently not. So Edmund does go out here, but I don't know who was in the room, or where he was. Okay, number 20. John in the dining room. Good thing you seem like an outside observer and are probably unaffected by it.
Hello?
Hello, this is Catherine. Is Martha there?
I think she's busy. I can take a message.
I'm sorry, who am I speaking to?
John Hobbs, I'm so sorry, but something's happened.
Are you alright?
There's a body in here with me. Just slumped over at the head of the table, surrounded by drinks. I think there's a bullet hole in the ceiling.
Good grief. Is my daughter there with you?
Sorry, who's your daughter?
Annie Beaumont. I think she's staying there. Is she alright?
She's fine, yes. I was just with her.
Oh, thank goodness. How many of you are there?
It's just the 5 of us. I'm not sure why we're all here. And these bodies keep appearing. I don't know why.
Don't you worry. I live nearby, so I'll send some of my neighbours to come and make sure everything's all right.
Oh, and those are the neighbor groups that came at the beginning, but because everyone's been forgotten, no one can explain why they went to check on these people at the abandoned house, because it wasn't an abandoned house at the time, and they were checking on people who were very much alive but got erased from time.
I can't make it there myself, unfortunately. I just need you to keep everyone safe for a while. Is that something you can do?
Oh, excellent. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll go and find the others.
I can't imagine what poor Martha is thinking. But I'm sure it will all be fine. Just keep my daughter safe, and I'll call you again in a little while. What was your name?
John.
Keep her safe, John.
That's gotta be Martha. Alrighty. Right, I think I've got it. So at point 19, Edmund, dining room. No? Maybe he was with someone. Probably Tony. Yep. Because Martha would still be up in her room, and Oswald's locked up, so it's gotta be Tony. Right, and it was the bracelet! Tony grabbed the bracelet, which was the other one that, Victoria had. And seeing the bracelet is going to remind Edmund of who Victoria is, and he's going to get got. And then Martha's going to get got by remembering her husband, possibly also Eddie. We go on from there.
Come and sit down. Take a seat.
You look happy.
I'm in the mood for a celebration. Come on, have a drink with me. What's your poison,
I don't want to drink. I came here to talk.
There's nothing I want more than to converse with a gentleman such as yourself. But you can't talk until you have a drink.
I'll have... whatever that is.
Ha ha! Good man!
I found this bracelet. Does it mean anything to you?
Do you know what? I have exactly the same one upstairs. What does that make us? Friends for life? Eternal companions? Drink up.
I know it means something to you. And I'll give it to you if you hand over the key to the pantry.
Let's not talk business over drinks, shall we? And to be quite frank, I don't know why I'd want it.
Oh, bloody hell, Anne. This is hopeless. We'll think of something
Not
else.
so fast. I still have the power here, remember? Sit back down and enjoy your drink.
That's mine.
It's good, isn't it? Have you seen the hole in the ceiling? Leave it. We're having plenty of fun already. What do you say?
You've got the wrong man locked up. You're making a mistake.
Oh, don't be sour. You're a guest in my house, remember? And not one I invited.
I didn't want to come here!
You're a sly rat, aren't you? Threatening me with her old bracelet. You nasty little coward.
So it does mean something.
It doesn't mean anything. I'm sure she'll never think of me again. I should have just kept her as a friend, but I couldn't even do that.
Give me the key to the pantry, Eddie. I can fix this.
I can't take back what I
For
said.
God's sake! How the hell? That's my gun.
Okay, so it was a coincidence, unfortunately. He didn't say Victoria, so it must not be connected if you directly say the name.
Yeah, that's interesting. It did break the pattern.
Yeah. Unless he says it here. Maybe he says it here. So what if 18... No, he's not alone here. It wouldn't be Tony. At this point, maybe it's Martha? Or what if it's, Okay, here we go.
Mom, can we talk?
Not right now, darling. I'm a little busy.
I went and talked to Vic. You know that ring I got a while ago? Well, I thought I asked Vic...
Oh, my goodness.
Mum, this is important.
Eddie, this isn't the time. I'm trying to focus on something.
I proposed, Mum. I asked her to marry me and she said no. She said there was someone else. I've lost the only person that matters to me in the whole world.
I've known the two of you for a long time, darling. I'm sure you'll figure things out. I could just do with some time to look at these.
I need your help, Mum. Can you listen to me for a moment?
Not right now, Eddie. Why can't you be a bit more independent sometimes? First you come running in here to tell me about that dead girl yesterday, and now with your love life. Can't you see I have as much to deal with as you do? I'm trying to sort things out here, and it would be a lot of help if you tried to sort out your own problems, rather than running to me whenever something goes wrong.
I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone.
Eddie, darling, I didn't mean to snap. I'm just busy with this. What is the matter with you?
I don't know. It's fine. I'll see you later.
Huh. Alright. So at this point, Oswald's just kind of in the pantry, unless he managed to get out somehow. Let's keep checking on him. God, Oswald rules.
scene changes everything.
Yeah.
Recontextualize everything from top to bottom, really.
Oh, but something changes at 19. And I think there's only one other person that could potentially be there. It becomes so much easier to do this with a few people.
Are you in there?
I'm still here. I don't suppose you're here to let me out, are you?
No. I'm sorry about all this, though. I need your help with something.
What makes you think I'd help you?
I know we have our differences. I'm sorry that it's come to this. I just don't know what else to do. If you know what's going on, then I need you to do something. Please.
What's the matter?
I was looking through our old photographs, and there's someone there. In all of them. A man I don't recognize. I swear, I've looked in all of these before, and he was never there. He's just appeared. I don't understand.
Well, that's unexpected.
I don't know what to do. I was with Eddie in my room just a moment ago, but I can't tell him about this. How could I? I can't explain that there's a ghost in all of our memories.
Well, why do you think I can help you?
I'm sorry I doubted you. You're the only one that knows this house. I can't do this on my own. It's all out of control. I don't understand how something like this is possible.
If they can alter physical objects, then it means they're getting stronger. I'd be afraid if I were you.
Please help me. I don't know what to do. I don't want this. I never asked for these people to come into my life. I just want to go back to how it was before. Just me and Eddie. I'll leave this house forever, if that's what it takes.
Listen to me, Martha. Take the photographs, go upstairs, and burn them. Should you find anything else connected to the ghosts, burn that too. It's the only way to stop this from slipping out of control.
Yes, I can do that. Thank you.
Make haste. I don't know how much time we have.
Right. So, they. The thing is, I don't think Oswald knows what's going on. He seems to think there are ghosts, but what he doesn't realize is that the ghosts are just people who've been written out of the world. It's not that people are coming in, it's that people are going out.
I think part of it is that, Oswald has always seemed like he knew what was going on. And I think it's more that Oswald is just a know-it-all.
Yeah. That's pretty much it.
He doesn't know any more than the rest of them. He just, thinks he's smarter than everyone else.
Interesting. Interesting that we can write things in for person K. So this is Mrs. Beaumont.
Her name is given in the scene.
Oh. Catherine Beaumont. Got it. Forgot about that. Righto. And the piano starts playing from the other room. And this is about where Martha goes down. So, the people in the living room at this point should be at time 21. Just these three.
Sir, there's another one.
Oh, bloody hell. I swear it's speeding up.
I only just noticed it.
For God's sake, Anne, can you turn that thing off?
I don't know how.
I found another one in the dining room.
What do they look like?
Just turn the damn thing off!
I can't. I don't know how.
Well, just kick it! Do something!
So, how many dead bodies are we up to now?
I feel like it can't go on forever. There can only be so many people that used to live here.
There were 4 yesterday.
4? I only saw the one in the billiard room.
I saw 2 others. I don't remember a 4th.
Fine then. 3 yesterday.
And the one we found this morning.
There were 2 there. I checked again.
I found one in the dining room too. And there's that one, of course.
So, 7 total? Tony, don't go near it, just in case it spreads.
No chance. We've been around them for hours now, and it's been fine. What do you expect them to do? Suddenly wake up?
I have an idea. Can we go over what's happened so far?
What do you mean?
Just tell me what's happened since you arrived.
Well, my car got stuck in the mud, and I had to walk the rest of the way to the house.
We saw you at the front door. You were there for a while, weren't you?
Wait, were you 2 in the attic?
Both of us were. So who let you in?
I suppose the door must have been unlocked. I didn't meet Oswald until much later.
Great. What happened next?
I came downstairs and met Hobbs.
I'd rather you called me John.
I didn't trust him. I'm not sure why. He's in the same position as the rest of us.
Then you came back upstairs, though?
Not straight away, I didn't. There was the whole business with the pocket watch.
What was that about?
It doesn't matter. We all met up for dinner, right? Don't you think that's strange?
Why?
Because who made the dinner?
There are probably servants somewhere downstairs, aren't there?
I think there was one, but he died, sadly. I found his body afterwards.
Right. So he wasn't a ghost?
Ghosts can cook. I'd believe it.
You can't be serious. Tony, please try and think this through properly without jumping to conclusions.
I know as much as you do, so don't start talking down to me, Anne. Clearly, this is something supernatural. You can forget whatever rules you thought you
I'm
knew.
sorry, but I don't believe it's ghosts. All we've got to go on are some dead bodies. It's probably just someone trying to trick us.
Well, that's not the way you were talking about it a moment ago. I've seen them appear in front of my eyes. And there's not been a trace of any other living person here.
I feel like there's something we're forgetting.
What's gotten into you two? We figured this out ages ago, didn't we?
What about the piano? Who was playing it?
Are you blind? Do you really not know how it works?
Well, someone still has to turn it on. And I didn't.
So there must be someone else here.
It's ghosts, Hobbs! Anne, can we just ignore him?
It might not be ghosts. I don't think it is.
So, 7 complete strangers walked into the house, cooked us dinner, turned the piano on, and then died. You really expect me to believe that?
I feel like we're not keeping track of things. I have a list of all our names, but I keep finding ones I don't recognize.
There are more names? How many?
7. There's always been 7. The 3 of us, Oswald, and then 3 others.
Well, does it have my name on there?
Yes.
Then it's wrong, anyway. My real name's not Tony. People just call me that after my father.
You're joking. What's your real name?
Well, I don't want to say, do I? Or maybe I'll end up on your death list with the other ghosts.
They can't be ghosts. I wrote stuff about them. Like Martha. I'm guessing that must be her. It says she's the owner of the house and she had strong perfume. I feel like I must have known something.
How did you know what to write?
I didn't. I wrote it, but I can't remember writing it.
Are you trying to imply you were possessed? Isn't it far more likely that you simply got a bit flustered and forgot? Or perhaps someone else wrote it on there?
I'm just trying to think. I feel like I must have known someone called Martha at one point.
Shut up! Both of you! Shut up!
Tony? Don't point that at us!
Shut up!
Where did you find it? I thought you said you lost it.
I found it. On one of the bodies.
Move away from the body, Tony. And put the gun down.
You two are going mad. You really don't remember?
I don't know what you mean. You're scaring me, Tony.
Who is this? Who am I standing over?
Martha?
Yes! Exactly! There should be 5 of us, right?
Who's the 5th?
Martha! Martha Galley! You even wrote it. She came and spoke to me yesterday after John disappeared to look at the piano.
You mean?
I mean a real, living person. Why do you look so confused?
Please just put the gun down.
Don't do this to me! This isn't funny!
Tony! Oh my god!
That wasn't there when we came in, was it?
It's the house! It's playing with our minds. I need to get out of here.
Wait, Annie! Damn it! There must be something in this room I'm missing.
What is a ghost if not a hole where something used to be? That is... Yeah, that's accurate to this. Okay. So, that must mean that... Okay, right here...
Probably want to put Thunderclap on 21.
Yeah. Oh, and I've been forgetting to put the body discoveries. Well, admittedly, a lot of these body discoveries are now happening at, like, simultaneously to the Thunderclaps. This one is, yeah, this is a body discovery right here. There's a Thunderclap here, and there's 2 body discoveries right here. That means that right here, also, we have, I think, in section 20, we gotta have a scene with Annie and Martha in the living room. Because Martha's burning the photos. This kind of reminds me of Memento, actually. That's a good movie.
Yeah, good parallel.
Martha? Are you all right?
Close the door behind you, dear. We don't want to let anything in.
I just wanted to make sure you're all right.
I'm fine, darling. I'm taking care of things.
Sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you.
Oh, Annie. Come here, darling. You're so much older than I remember.
Are you sure you're all right?
Darling, what a couple of days it's been. I've been running around so much, I feel like I've hardly had a chance to talk to you. How's your mum?
She's fine. Oh, we don't talk much.
It's such a shame we don't meet as often as we used to. Maybe after today, once all this is behind us, I'll have the 2 of you over for dinner. It gets so lonely in here all by myself.
Of course. Thanks, Martha. I'm glad you're all right.
What are we doing? We can't let these ghosts tell us what to do. I'm going to put the piano on, and we're going to enjoy ourselves. Darling, what are you looking at? Come and dance with me.
It's happened again. Do you know who Eddie is?
He'll be here in a minute, I'm sure. Oh, he loves this song. I'm sure he'd sing the lyrics for you if you asked him to. Do you know what? I thought the 2 of you would get along.
I could have sworn I'd memorized this. I can't think
Annie,
properly.
put that down. Stop whatever you're writing. We're going to enjoy ourselves. And by tomorrow, all all of this will seem like just a bad dream.
I don't really know how to dance, Martha.
Of course you do. Come on, darling, give me a smile at least.
Another one.
Yep, that's about what I thought. At the very least, Martha dies happy and not panicking and stressing out. And at the very, very least, poor Damien died peacefully in his sleep.
Okay, so I noticed something interesting.
Oh?
Martha doesn't say Eddie's name. Annie does.
Yeah, let me check something. Does someone say Victoria's name that isn't Eddie? Went and talked to Vic. Thunderclap. Victoria dies here. Then...
Now, Annie only knew Eddie's name because she read it off of her list.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay. What the heck is going on? Okay. So, here... Sorry?
Also, I think I noticed something that wasn't in the original. I'm just curious. Can we look at the note, the invitation from that John got?
Oh, wait! I know what this is! Oh, this is so... It's the piano! Rupert Galley knows John. John is a piano salesman and piano, enthusiast. And he's like, hey, we've got this lovely self-playing piano. When you close your eyes, it's like someone else is in the house because it's a self-playing piano. Oh, that makes so much more sense now. It wasn't some weird thing. It was just the piano that they were talking about.
Yeah, John is a piano player. Okay.
Yeah. He says, hold on. What he says is that he's... I happen to work at the Pianoforte Gallery in town. We don't sell ones like that, though. He's a piano salesman.
Right.
Yeah. But basically, yeah, that makes sense. So he came here basically, he was invited to take a look at the piano. God, that's so mundane after all that. That's kind of fucked up, actually. But yeah, okay. So the next to go down is going to be Oswald. We haven't gone to the chapel yet. I still feel like we should. Okay, let me check on Oswald. So, we know everyone's positions here, but okay, Oswald is unknown here. Let's see. This is gonna be number 20. Oswald should still be in the kitchen. But it's actually not that because he's with Tony. Sorry.
Yeah, in the original game, I don't think I ever saw the note from Rupert.
Yeah.
I don't think you get that. So yeah, it's just.
Right, here we go.
Oswald! I found the key! What are you doing? Get off me! I'm trying to rescue you!
Drop the gun!
Fine! Look! I won't touch it! I said I'd come and get you out. Remember?
One can't be too careful.
Who locked you up in there in the first place?
I didn't see. I came down here after breakfast, and the next thing I knew, the door had locked behind me.
It must be the house. I think it's getting worse. I was drinking, and all of a sudden, a dead body appeared in front of me.
You were drinking? The house is filled with ghosts, and you thought it was a good idea to have a drink?
I was nervous, all right? Just tell me you know how to stop this.
I can't promise anything.
I'll go and meet the others. Come and find us when you're done with the chapel.
Don't trust them. Martha was in here just before you came in. It was clear the ghosts have already got a hold of her. I'd keep your distance if I were you.
What do you mean? Is she all right?
Go and see for yourself.
Right. So now we have Oswald going to the chapel. And he should be the only one there. So this is a new location.
Impossible.
There goes Tony. Took the bracelet. Wait! Oh, hold on. I think I know what's happened. 1 second.
Curious what you think you've figured out.
No, never mind. I thought that we were missing, Victoria at some point, but it turns out we weren't. I was like, oh, that must be where she took the bracelet off and put it underneath her pillow. But it looks like she did that some other time that we didn't know about. Okay. So early on, there are still a couple of notes that we're missing. We're missing a scene in Time 9, right around before, right around when Eve got killed. We're missing a scene that involves Tony and Helen. Then, Time 10, we're missing Martha and Edmund. 11, we're missing Martha and Tony. This whole thing is playing out like a mystery-centric episode of Doctor Who, and I mean that in a good way. Yeah, it really kind of is, actually. It's like one of those Dr. Light episodes. You could probably replace the role of John Hobbs with the Doctor and whatever companion is around. And it wouldn't change that much. It would probably just change the ending.
I think it's more Twilight Zone than Doctor Who, but yeah, I could see working either way.
Yeah. Alrighty. So where are we going? Okay, Annie's getting out of here. John is, I think, still in the living room, so let's check that. Specifically, Smith or Capaldi. I could see this being done with Smith, although I could also see this being done with Tennant. Sort of like the Silence in the Library episode. I love that one, by the way.
I recognize this
or
gun
Midnight.
from earlier.
Midnight was Tenet.
Yeah, Midnight. That's the other one I was thinking of. Midnight was Tennant. That was a fun one. Doctor Who is... when it's good, it's really good, and when it's garbage, it's really bad.
Taking it then. No sign of injury. How did you get in here? One of us should have seen you come in. John, you're missing something. Someone must have moved the body in here without me noticing. I must just be forgetting things. Then there must be someone behind this. And I'm certain it's not Oswald. But where are they hiding? We would have found them if they were in the house. The chapel! Dear God, Annie!
Alright, so Thunderclap here. Shooty would also be a good candidate. I can imagine Jodie doing an episode like this, but the larger main cast would have complicated things. Yeah. I couldn't see this as an episode of Classic Who. I think that, like, Classic Who would have done a murder mystery episode, but it would be a more conventional one. All this weirdness is definitely a hallmark of New Who. Also, ad break. Okay,
I'm sorry, I thought I muted myself coughing. I didn't.
You're fine, you're fine. Okay. While we're on ad break, I'm setting up the next one. So I think that, yeah, 22 would be... the only possibility is Annie and Oswald in the chapel.
Why murder mysteries have to have a lot of characters.
Yeah. It's a classic.
Like, you know, if your murder mystery has two characters and one of them's the victim, it's not much of a mystery.
Yeah, that's true. You can get away with... there's a lot of ways you get... so, my favorite murder mystery of all time is actually even more extreme than this. You've probably seen it in my profile pic on Discord. It's a picture of Battler from Umineko. That mystery has 18 characters to start with, and the number of it doesn't actually affect the number of characters in the murder mystery part, but the number of characters in the narrative actually balloons massively to over 50 at one point.
Oh, neat.
Yeah. Anyway.
You mentioned And Then There Were None earlier, where, you know, it has this structure and everyone dies.
Yep, that's one's got 10 characters, which is, well, I don't want to comment on how I remembered that it's exactly 10 characters, because it has to do with the deeply problematic alternate title of And Then There Were None.
Yeah, usually I'm against abridgment of the classic works, and that was an exception.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, the further back you get into its history, the worse it gets. Like, first off, it's, like, not great about Native Americans, and then eventually you get to the part where they're just dropping N-bombs in the title. And it's like...
Yep.
I think And Then There Were None is a much better title anyway.
I mean, how do you put that word in a title of a book that has all white characters?
Oswald?
Yeah.
Hello, my dear.
How did you get out of the pantry?
The door was unlocked. The house, it seems, has changed its mind.
Have you worked out what's causing all of this?
I've always known, I think. I've always known there was someone missing from my life.
I think people are dying, and I can't remember. I feel like I'm losing my mind. What should we do, Oswald?
When Ellie died, we didn't have a funeral. We didn't acknowledge her death to anyone else. We weren't allowed to grieve. And now, my grief has been stolen from me once again.
Oswald, please! I don't know how to stop it! I can't! None of these names mean anything to me!
What names?
Tony. Who the hell is Tony? He has a gun, and he's paranoid. Was that the one in the living room?
The gun? Good heavens, that thing was terrifying. You haven't brought it here, have you?
Where did you see it? Well, who was holding it? Tony? Oh, I can't think.
Oh, that funny boy. Yes, I caught him with it in his bedroom. I wouldn't trust him. It's better if he doesn't know we're here.
You knew him?
Oh, my poor girl. You don't remember?
I don't know. Who was he?
Think, child. Why did you come here? Is there someone in your life you can't remember? A friend? A sibling? A parent? We have all been brought here for a reason.
I'm not sure.
This is important. Were there empty beds in your house? An extra pair of shoes in the hallway?
I can't remember, Oswald. I can't... What's going to happen to me?
My dear, I do not know. But I fear it is our fate to join the others. If we cannot remember what it was that brought us here, then it may already be too late.
They're out here too. Oswald. He used to live here. Family drawing. The drawing. He showed it to me. He... Oh, it can't be.
So this now confirms my theory that the order of the numbers on the characters is a reverse death order. Starting with Rupert, Harold, Eve, Helen, Damien, Victoria, Edmund, Martha, Tony, Oswald, and then finally Annie and John.
I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just a series of, 8 coincidences in a row.
All right, here we go. 23, John and Annie in the chapel.
Annie? Are you alright? I can't believe they're in here too.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
What? What's going on?
I had it all wrong. We weren't supposed to remember. I should have realized it sooner. If I had just got rid of the list, I could have saved Oswald.
Who are you talking about? Is someone else here?
No, you have to leave right now.
If someone is doing this, I can stop them.
John, listen to me. You need to get out of here. I think the same's going to happen to me.
Don't be ridiculous, Annie. I'm not leaving you. Your mum made me promise.
She knows we're here.
I told her I'd keep you safe, and that's what I'm going to do. Help will be here shortly.
It's too late. It's too late. If she remembers too, then...
Come back to the house with me. Please, Annie.
Wait.
I know exactly what's about to happen. Annie's going to shoot herself because she wants to stop the infection. Because she's worried that her mother will remember her after she gets erased and die as well. So she's going to shoot herself. John's going to assume that he shot her, and John's going to kill himself.
Exactly. We can figure this out together.
Give me the gun.
I'm not going to do that.
Give it to me. We don't have much time.
Why do you want it? I'm not going to, Annie.
Give it to me, John.
Just tell me why you want it.
I can stop this. I can stop it from spreading.
Annie, please, let's just...
Oh! I'm sorry, John.
What are you doing?
It's the only way. I don't want to be forgotten.
Annie, Put the gun down. I can help you.
You can't help me. You couldn't help any of us. I need my mum to remember who I am. Just tell her. Tell her I'm sorry.
Annie? Wait!
Oh, God!
She wasn't there a second ago. They must be following me.
It won't let them stop the infection.
John, is that you?
Yes,
Is everything all right?
I think so.
Oh, good. A few of my neighbours are making their way over to you, but they won't be there for at least another half an hour, what with all this dreadful weather we've had. Will you be all right until then?
Yes,
Is something wrong?
I think there's someone else in the house.
There's someone else with you?
I haven't seen them, but I suppose someone must be hiding somewhere, and they've led me here to frame me. I don't know. Perhaps they'll kill me next. I don't know.
Are you sure? That sounds rather serious.
There must be someone else. There was fresh food on the table, and the piano was playing earlier. Do you know who lives here?
No one lives in Galley House as far as I'm aware. It's been empty since old Elizabeth Galley passed away. Well, she only had one child, a girl called Eleanor, and she died a long time ago. So whoever it is, I'm sure they're just trying to wind you up, John.
I went to try and look for people in the chapel. I took a gun, and then all of a sudden...
Are you still there?
Do you know someone called Annie?
Annie?
I found a note in the chapel by one of the bodies. Did she used to live here?
She's there with you, is she? She's all right?
Did you know her?
Now, John, you said you'd keep her safe. Where is she?
I don't know.
Then go and find her, John. I asked you very specifically to make sure my daughter was safe. Is something wrong?
No. I'm sure your daughter's fine. She's probably just in the next room. And I'd forgotten about her. I think my memory is fading. But there's no need to worry.
Good grief. Are you sure she's all right?
I'll go and check for you. What did you say her name was?
Annie Beaumont. John, what's going on?
I need to go. I'm so sorry. What have I done?
Ugh, why does this keep happening? This isn't working.
Vic Annie, me. Martha owns house, strong perfume. Tony, paranoid, brought gun. John, question mark. Oswald used to live here, family drawing. 7 total. The process of spectronoetic calibration ensures that for a given event series, the timeline will be calibrated starting from the first death and ending with the last. SNC is only able to follow the trace of people who died within the range of the timeline. People who died after the end of the calibrated timeline may still appear in scenes, but only alongside other people that SNC was able to directly follow. Gunshot death didn't stop it. Spreading, P4, P3, P2. SNC is able to reconstruct all scenes for anyone who died during the timeline, provided they all died within a mile radius of the machine's site. It's possible that SNC may detect the trace of someone who died within the timeline, but who is not near enough to the machine's present location to be able to be followed through all scenes. In this case, only the moment of their death will be accessible using the machine. This has got to be Catherine, right?
Not telling you shit.
Yeah, that's definitely Catherine. Hold on. Calibrate. Non-numeric codes are for signals outside the basement. Okay, so that's probably already done. Okay. What are we trying to solve here? What's the actual goal?
Well, Catherine was first listed as person K.
Yeah, person K. Probably finishing the timeline. Oh, hold on, actually. Distant thunder rumbles, right here. 25. Scene 25. And I was wondering why it kept coming up. That they said several times, winter coat. Unlocked every location, Galley House. Okay. Winter coat. I always thought it was weird there was one last little area. Oh no, wait. Hold on. What was the instructions? Fuck? Okay, no. Maybe, let me try this. If I go with people... Person 13... Come on. It seems like that should work. Everything is lining up for it.
You're really close. I could help you with that. Just, you know.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. What
you've made all the important deductions. She is person K. That's what she was identified as first. Not 13, but K.
Right, but how do I
go back and change her name good at people? Where you put her in as person 13?
Yeah.
No. Okay, she is go to calibrate. Go to 13. Yeah, change that to K. Not an numeric identifiers are reserved for people outside the radius, which she is.
Yeah, it was saying that. It was saying I thought that was an error message telling me I couldn't do that. Got it.
Yeah.
I tried that. I initially tried that, but
I know
seemed like it was
that's why I'm
telling
giving
me
it to you.
Yeah. I got that one. I actually did get it.
Yeah, you did all the legwork there. That's why I don't have any problem telling you that.
Yeah. Learn the fate of person K.
What the hell?
Lawrence Dunn, issued 2007. My death time code 31. Use my card with the machine. You have to keep going. Sorry, Rhea. What the fuck? Okay.
You're now past the point where I know anything that happens.
Time code 31. And his card is... $67. And we are in the living room. No, we're not. Maybe the entrance? What room are we in? Okay, so this is Lawrence Dunn, I think. Wait. Right, because we're here too. I get it now.
Rhea, we don't have much time. Help me get this to work.
Lawrence? What took you so long? I've had to figure out everything for myself.
Did you find out how it started?
Well, I'm not sure, but I have followed it pretty far. I traced it to someone called Catherine, but I don't know what happened after that. What are you doing?
I found something in the room Rupert died in. Damn it! How do you get this stupid thing to work?
What is it?
An old roll of film. It's our only hope at figuring out what caused all this. Oh, but scanning it takes time. I don't have that long.
What do you mean? Are you okay?
How many thunderclaps have there been so far?
I think 4?
27, 28, 29, 30. One new time code for each death. Damn it! I don't have the list of IDs.
4 deaths? Wait, I thought the only people here were me, you, and Meg.
We shouldn't have trusted her. Oh, I'm sorry I dragged you into this, but I didn't know what I was getting into. Oh, this is all her fault.
Slow down. Just tell me what happened.
I found Meg earlier. She explained what was going on, but she took my bag with the list of IDs in it and threw it down the dumbwaiter shaft. That was around the time of the 3rd thunderclap. We were already too late. I can't stop it from happening.
Lawrence, we can get through this. What was your plan?
I went to look for clues after I talked to Meg. And that's when I found the film. But I couldn't save Pippa.
Who's Pippa?
Well, of course, you wouldn't remember. But she was there with me, helping me look for the film. I should have left as soon as I saw her body appear.
You remember her?
I'm sorry. I thought I had more time. I thought I could still stop it.
We can figure this out. There must be something we haven't tried.
Listen to me. You need to go back through the events of this evening. You'll hear things you don't remember saying. But you have to keep going. It's our only chance to find out how to stop this.
What do you mean? What are you writing?
God, you won't remember me. I need to get out of here. What am I doing?
What the hell?
So this wasn't in the game when you played it.
Nope.
That makes sense. Root Tree Mania wasn't in the original Root Trees Are Dead either. I'm just worried that this means that there's like an entire second other game to do here, which I do not have the time. I think that I might have to call it here. It's been 9 hours.
From what I understand, this is an epilogue, and it's not nearly as extensive as Root Tree Mania. It wasn't enough for me to justify buying this, basically.
Gotcha. Okay. So that's what all the thunderclaps meant. I suppose I do stay up late. Okay. Mr. Gibbs, Miss Smith, Jacqueline. Moores, Patterson, Dunn. At 70 is us, Rhea Beacon. So we're the next one, huh? Moore's Patterson.
In type help, figuring out that Catherine dies before John was the big reveal. But all this is new. At least new to me.
All right. Okay. There's people. Lawrence found something in the room Rupert died in, an old roll of film. Apparently Pippa... looking for the film.
Right. Can I tell you some observations I've made since, I literally don't know anything at this point?
Go ahead. We can do this together.
Okay, so you mentioned that Pippa threw the ID list down the dumbwaiter shaft?
No, that was Meg.
Or Meg threw it down the dumbwaiter shaft? So if she threw it down the dumbwaiter shaft, that means they had to be in the dining room at the time.
Yeah, okay. So...
Because the dumbwaiter runs between the dining room and the
yeah, okay.
And the kitchen.
Meg Patterson is number 66. Because that's the only one that starts with an M. Probably one of these three.
Yeah.
Okay. So... dining room. These two. Oh wait, time code. That would have been the third thunderclap, so that's number 30. No, number 29, because we were actually on the 5th.
Hey, where have you been all evening? The machine just cut out on us.
You need to go and look. I found a body.
A body? What the hell's going on? Was it that woman I met earlier?
No, it was a man. I didn't recognize him.
Okay, first off, I want to mention. Sorry, I've been too engrossed in this, but yeah, I've been noticing what you've been typing, Evangeline, and yeah, this is freaky. We didn't notice because we've forgotten him. That's so scary how quickly that happens. That's what all the thunderclaps meant. I was wondering why so much thunder was going on. Yeah.
I thought I made it clear. I only agreed to come here if it was just the three of us. You, me, and Rhea. No one else. How hard is that to understand?
I didn't tell you. I wanted to come here to try and track down a disease. I thought this was where it started.
There's a disease? Why the hell didn't you make that clear? We haven't taken any precautions.
I know, I'm sorry. I didn't think you'd come otherwise. But I didn't think we'd be in any danger.
What sort of disease?
I don't know what causes it. But I don't think it spreads through proximity. I'm trying to think. I went into the room and I noticed the balls had been set up on the table. And then all of a sudden they started to roll into the pockets. But I never touched them. It's only looking back on it now that I realise someone else must have been in there with me.
No memory loss is ever that focused. You must be able to remember something.
No, I swear it's the truth. I can't even tell that my memory has been messed with. I vividly remember being on my own the whole time.
I have the list of machine IDs in my bag. I can probably work out who he
you
was.
You idiot! Give that to me!
Huh? What was that for?
Were you not listening to what I was saying?
That list of IDs was our only chance of being able to track what's going on. We're completely in the dark without it.
What if it's remembering that causes you to die? We know it doesn't spread by conventional means, and the victims so far have always had connections to each other.
How many people are in this house anyway?
Okay, Mason and Pippa. They were supposed to be waiting in here. We need to go and warn them.
Wait! If it's remembering that causes death, then we need to be careful about who we talk to.
I saw Mason going into the room with the dead body. He might be close to remembering.
Then it's too late. If he dies, you have to stop yourself from remembering him.
I can't. I don't know how. It's the thunder. That means it's happened again.
But I still remember all of us. Me, you, Rhea, and Pippa. Was there someone else you didn't mention?
It's best not to think about it. We probably did talk about them. And now... we've forgotten.
What were you thinking? You knew this disease was dangerous, but you brought us all here anyway.
I thought if we figured out how it all started, we might be able to figure out how to end it.
I think I know which room to look in. I'll see what clues I can find.
We're relying on Rhea to figure all this out. I'll go make sure she has everything she needs.
Meg, I'll do what I can, but then I'm getting out of here. You should too.
All right.
Did you notice it?
Okay, so first off, I think this is Meg because, frankly, she sounds Irish.
Look at the transcript for that scene. Look at the list of names before and after the thunderclap.
Okay, yeah, no, I did notice it was Mason that got taken out. Mason and Pippa, then...
They didn't mention Rhea.
Wait,
they didn't mention Rhea before, but they mentioned her after.
Oh, that's bizarre. Oh,
right?
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah. So yeah, Mason's the one that disappeared, but you know what's going on with Rhea? That's new.
Yeah.
We haven't had new people introduced before. We've had people go missing, but not. Yeah.
That's so bizarre. Okay. And notably, Rhea's just written in here.
Right, and she's higher.
Yeah.
You know, it's been counting down before, but she's above them. Like that, you know, she shouldn't even be able to talk to them.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, Rhea's got to be the start of this then.
There's something weird about her. Yeah, she's not.
Beckon is an odd last name.
Yeah.
Huh. Were you a specific character in Type Help?
No.
Okay, no, you were just an Afghan cap.
Yeah, in Type Help, you were given an old computer that had all these unindexed files on it and had to type in these codes to find it, but I don't think they really go much into who you are or why you're doing this. You're not really important. It was more about just using the computer.
Yeah.
It was self-insert, you know, because, you know, you're in Type Help, you actually are typing commands into a command line interface and getting all the information that way. So it's kind of meant to feel like you're the one actually doing the research.
Yeah, which is exactly how root trees worked. By the way, quick note, out of curiosity, have you ever played a game called TR-49?
I'm trying to think. Is that one of the is that one by the same devs as Opus Magnum?
No.
Or no, that's Tis 100, isn't it? Yeah, no. So no.
TR-49 is honestly a lot like the way you're describing Type Help.
Actually, maybe I have played that. Is that where you're looking for?
You're looking through books in that one, with
yes,
a
yes,
weird
I have played
computer
that.
system. You have played that? Yeah, that was a fun one. I enjoyed that one a lot. Narrative deduction audio drama.
Yep.
Yeah,
that was a neat one.
Yeah, that was a really good one. I didn't want to give it away too much. That like TR49 is the name it's noted on. You would have to actually play the game to understand that the actual title is Trap.
Yeah, I remember. I have played that. That is a neat one.
Yeah. All right. So okay. 65 is Moores, then 66 is Patterson, 67 is Dunn. So S Moores. 65 is but then there's 73, 74, and 75, which are listed here as Mr. Gibbs, Miss Smith, and Jacqueline. Let me put those in. My aunt is actually named Jacqueline.
This is interesting because like Type Help left everything unexplained.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm a little bit worried about, is that what if in trying to explain it, it kind of fucks it up? Because that can happen very easily. But I'm also very curious.
Right now I'm really fucking intrigued, so, you know, I'm enjoying that.
Yeah, okay. So, it sounds like... Alright, so let's see if we can figure out who these people are. Mason... and... Pippa. I'm guessing that Mason is Gibbs and Pippa is Smith, based on the
And we don't have 68 and 69, do we? No.
We don't. So I guess they really were not hired. And then 65 is Moores. Okay, so it sounded like from that previous scene that...
Wait, maybe it is counting up.
Maybe it is counting up, yeah.
Because Lawrence died last.
Yeah. But then there's a bunch of people here above Rhea that are also dying. Maybe the reason that it was going in reverse death order was literally just because that's the order that the previous person to use this machine put them in.
Right. But
there's not any like specific significance to it.
Yeah, it's just the fact that Rhea was not mentioned until after the thunderclap and not before, when she should have been.
Yeah,
that's
that
too fucking weird.
That is still very weird. It may have been an oversight though, but I doubt it. I don't feel like the devs would make an oversight of that magnitude. Okay, so all right, we want to. Okay, where is Mason? Mason and Pippa. Mason went into the room with the dead body, which that would be the billiards room, I think.
Well, yeah, and she was talking about, you know, the balls moving in pockets. That's got to be billiards.
That's what I was thinking, yeah. So, okay. We were at 29, so let's go backwards to 28. Or no, wait, it would have happened at the same time as 29 because the time...
No, because I remember Meg was saying that she saw the balls moving, even though nobody had moved them and there was a body in there.
No, but
so
that's
28.
But that's before that's before Mason. So I'm looking for Mason in the billiards room at 29.
Okay, looks like we found Mason.
Yeah.
Is that a dead body? How did they die? Is this the same thing as those other deaths? Maybe it's affecting me. I don't remember who he was. Of course, that's the book with all his notes in. I gave it to him. Sam! Oh, of course. I can't believe I forgot. Who else have I forgotten? I can't think. I don't understand. I should never have come here.
Yeah, there goes Mason. So I'm gonna say Mason Gibbs. And now it's that, okay, so this is Mason Gibbs. And this is now we know Sam Moores.
Right, because the other characters we don't know are women.
Yeah.
And he did say he.
And so Sam and Meg were in the room together.
Hey, where the hell were you? I told you clearly to watch over the two of them.
I just thought I'd go and check the room where John Hobbs must have jumped from, to see if there were any clues.
And? Did you find anything?
No, there was nothing there.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Meg. Do you know the risks I've had to take to get all this machinery here?
It'll be worth it, believe me. We just need a bit of time.
Well, I suppose it's too late to worry about it now. Those guests of yours had better keep their mouths shut after all this is over. You know, Meg, I was just talking to that man in the holding room. I know we both went to the same university.
Oh, well, that's a nice coincidence.
A coincidence? I'd like to think there was more to it than that.
Yes. Well, it's a bit of a stretch, but it might help us to have some old friends around.
But that's not the full picture, is it? There's another link here that connects all these people together. And I don't think you're the one that invited them all here. Are you, Meg?
I wasn't, no.
What were your instructions?
I had to get all of us here. The originals. You, me, Lawrence. I didn't invite the others.
Christ! I've risked it all to bring us here, Meg. This is too many unknowns.
It's only two strangers, and they both seem perfectly nice to me.
3 strangers? I asked you to watch over 3 of them.
Mason and Pippa. I don't remember a third.
Well, you know, the one that gave me this watch. Well, she told me some far-fetched story that it would alert its holder whenever someone had died.
Jacqueline.
As far as I can tell, it's just a normal watch, but the ticking's been driving me mad.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Fascinating. Wait, you really don't remember?
Should I?
Well, Mason said you two had gone off together. You must have been with her just before coming in here.
I swear, I don't remember anyone else being there.
That's incredible. You don't remember looking over your shoulder to see who was following you? Or another set of footsteps?
I swear to God, I have no idea what you're talking about. Does that mean it's you? Have I caught
No
it?
such focused neurological damage could...
dear.
Alright, so you think she was with Jacqueline.
Yeah.
And they said the room where they thought John had jumped from, so that's the attic.
Yep, that's the one. Meg Patterson and Jacqueline.
They also didn't mention Rhea while listing everybody else.
Yeah, this is getting weird.
That's it. Just up here.
I did as you asked.
You made sure to give him the watch.
I can follow simple instructions. What was all that for, anyway?
And you told him the story?
I told him exactly what you told me to tell him. I didn't enjoy it, but I think he found it quite amusing.
The others have just arrived. They'll start using the machine, and then all we need to do is wait.
Now, I was promised that you'd be able to help me. That, as scientists, you'd be able to put a stop to the bodies.
If we can find out how it all started in this house, then we can work out a way to stop your friends from dying.
My friends? They were not my friends!
Right, and family members. But like it or not, you're clearly connected to the recent bout of deaths.
I had nothing to do with any of it! I found myself in the middle of all these deaths, and clearly I've been framed, and I just need a way to get myself out of it!
Yes, whenever we find anything out, we'll come and let you know.
You're saying you don't even know what's going on?
We'll figure it out. I promise. Right. I'll go and see how the others are doing.
Am I supposed to recognize any of this? What is this? Aftershave? Gosh, that smell. It's that horrible stuff that Michael wears. I should have told him I was out. I don't know why I forgot to tell him. I don't understand. Why is his stuff here? He can't have anything to do with it. It's not possible.
Huh. Whatever is causing whatever this is, it feels like it wants out. Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Mason Gibbs. And I think that leaves this as Pippa. Alright. This is at least a face to all of these people. I don't know whether they're the right ones, but I hope the rest of your stream goes well. I'm hitting the hay. This is going to be the longest stream I've ever done. Holy shit.
It happens.
Yeah. Okay,
So something I was thinking about.
Yeah.
The listed names. Somebody slipped that under the door. But who?
I mean, I think that Meg is still alive. Like, if we think about it, right? We know there's been currently 5 deaths. This one was Jacqueline. This one was Sam. This one was Mason. This one must have been Pippa. And this one was Lawrence, which means that Meg is still alive.
Okay.
Yeah. Because we know that Pippa also went out, because that's the one that Lawrence remembered. And we know exactly where it happened, too. Study, Lawrence, Pippa, 30.
Oh, come on. Come on.
What's going on? Your seance machine just overloaded. It looked like it had a power
You
surge.
were using the machine. I thought I told you.
Rhea was using the machine, and I was helping her. Listen, if it's picked up a new signal...
I know what it means. Trust me.
So she was there when the power surged again, but we didn't fucking remember. Right, because... Oh my god! That's the moment where, like, the first 2 power surges, we just turned the machine back on, but the third time it happened, or possibly the fourth time it happened, there was this moment... Also, thank you for the 15 stream watch streak, Sully. But the 4th time it happened, there was, like, the weird error message. We let go of it, went back to the desk, and then it turned back on its own. That wasn't it turning back on its own, that was Pippa fixing it for us.
Oh, yeah.
Best thing you
No,
can
you're
do
right.
Now is to leave. Don't talk to me.
But after that, after
I'm
she was
not
gone, we
leaving.
had to fix it ourselves. Oh, neat.
Yeah. It's like, people are... Yeah, like, we've had people with us this whole time, but we've been forgetting them, so we've never seen them. This is extremely Memento. That's where the evidence and the notes are coming from! I was wondering how those were just appearing out of nowhere. It's because we've had a team this whole time!
Till you tell me what's going on. If you're looking for something, I can help you find it.
I'm trying to find anything that could be a clue as to how the disease started.
I should have realized. It was only the younger girl that was worried about their mum finding out. The older one must not have known. It was the same thing. The same disease. I've been tricked. I wasn't brought here to help you. I was brought here to die.
What the hell is that?
A modified noetic booster. My own making. One shot to the head is the equivalent of 1,000 hours with a seance machine.
Why the hell do you have that on you?
You never know when you'll need it. Better safe than sorry.
You don't really intend to use it.
Just keep looking. There must be a clue in here somewhere. It's the bag. It's the bag. It must have something important in it.
Don't look in there. Are you mad?
There has to be something. I know it. A tie? I saw this pattern earlier.
Put it back. Please, put it back in the bag.
It's too late. That bloody teacher.
But you're not dead yet. Just stop thinking about it. Maybe we can still stop it. What the hell was that for?
If I'm not making it out of this, I at least had to see if my design
Pippa,
really worked.
focus on me. We don't know exactly what causes people to die. Maybe you still have more time. What the hell? I can't be here. The noetic booster. It was hers. Some old film. This has to be it. I still have time. If I can stop myself from fully remembering, I can still do this. I can still do this.
Okay. So that's now all of the deaths here. We know exactly who died in what order. This one went Jacqueline, then Sam, then Mason, then Pippa, then Lawrence. So it's all out of order.
Okay.
Okay. Was Let me try something. 26. No, that doesn't work. Shoot. Okay, where do we go from here is the question. Obviously there's the film, but... Maybe we can? Watch Pippa and Rhea's conversation. Pippa and Rhea...
Yeah, we haven't tried to follow Rhea, but,
Yeah, Pippa and Rhea in the living room. And that would be happening... Moment 29.
Hi, I don't think I caught your name.
It's Rhea. I'm sorry, you can't be in here.
It's much too late for that. I've already made myself familiar with your equipment. I'm impressed.
I'm trying to do an investigation. I need you out of the room.
It's fun, isn't it? Using the machine. I tried it once. Not an experience you can get anywhere else.
You're really not supposed to have done that. And how did you turn it on? You don't have an access card.
Oh, no, not that machine exactly. The one I used was not as big and certainly not as powerful, but it did its job.
I thought this was supposed to be the only one in existence. Where did you find the other one?
I was asked to help with detecting codes for it to use. I didn't ask what the purpose was, and I wasn't told. But a home-built machine set up in a creepy playroom, I had to use it once, to see for myself.
You can detect codes?
That's why I was invited here. Or so I thought. Only I've been told I should stay out of the way instead. I didn't come here to be chatting with a geography teacher for hours on end.
Maybe it's for the best. Even if Meg did invite you, she's more than capable of setting this all up herself. You can go home if you want to.
Look, I know you don't want my help. But before you all arrived, I placed some of my own equipment around the house. And while I was stuck in the holding room just now, I received a signal from one of the upstairs antennas. It looks to be more or less the same format that you're using for this machine. If it's any help at all, you should take it.
Oh, I'll see if it works. But like I said, we're perfectly capable of doing this ourselves. Huh? Oh, for goodness sake.
What's happening?
It's fine. This is the second time this has happened. I'll just restart the generator. If that's what you came here for, then I'm sorry, but I really need to get back to the investigation.
Where's the other guy you were with? The one that was so protective of the machine?
He left when the power went out the first time. I don't know where he went.
He must have known what would cause a sudden surge in power. I have to go and see this for myself.
Oh! Wait! Wait! Where is it? Where is it? Right here! I just heard tearing paper. This is it. And those crossed out codes... So that's the code that she detected for us. And the crossed out codes are other things. Okay.
One thing I've noticed is we've heard about the holding room a couple times. What is that?
Holding room. Hold on. Man in the holding room. So the man in the holding room was definitely Mason Gibbs.
Yeah, and he's a geography teacher, and Pip had referred to him as talking to a geography teacher for hours on end, so...
Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's do this. I don't know where the holding room is, but... So, okay. It would have to be around here. So they're in the billiard room. Holding room obviously wouldn't be the living room. The entrance is outside. The kitchen is underground. Oh wait, no, that's not correct. Rhea is also selected, I forgot.
Maybe it's the chapel?
Maybe. I'm thinking it might actually be... You know, I bet you it's a dining room. No, apparently not. Well... it's because I have the wrong people selected.
Oh. Well, that would make a difference.
Yeah. I had Meg selected instead of Pippa. Then maybe it is the kitchen. No, apparently not. Okay. Oh my god! This photo didn't have anyone in it before.
Didn't it?
It didn't. There was no one here. It was just empty. That's a bad sign.
Okay. Interesting. Now, can we tell where that is?
I don't know. I don't think it's here at all. If you look at the labels on the thing, it says Workshop 1, Workshop 2, Front Door, Parking Lot, Foyer 1, Foyer 2, Storage Room, and Back Door, which doesn't seem like the architecture of Galley House at all.
Right. So, I'm guessing they renamed one of the rooms as the holding room. It's possible it's one of the bedrooms, because they wouldn't refer to them by the name of the person that was staying in them, originally.
Yeah. Wait, do I have it set to the correct time? That sounds like the kind of thing I would fuck up. I don't have it set to the correct time. It should be 28. Now I have to check everything again. Okay. Kitchen. Nope. Study. I don't think it would be the study, but... It's not the billiard room, I don't think.
Could be the entrance.
I'll try that, but I doubt it. Dining room. Ah, there it is. Okay, so the dining room is the holding room.
Did you find what you were looking for?
That's none of your business.
Who was it knocking at the door?
2 more people. They didn't seem happy to see me. I sent them both through to the machine room.
I saw that room. I caught a brief glimpse, I mean. Do you know what they're doing in there?
It's a seance machine. It can listen back to events around the time someone died.
Oh. You know a thing or two about physics, do you?
I have a PhD in analytical spectronoetics. I brought all my equipment here to help them, but no one will admit they ever invited me. What was the point?
You got an invitation too, then? Telling you to come here for something important?
To save many lives, now and in the future?
I had the same thing. I thought it was Sam that invited me.
Mine was anonymous. I'll admit, I had the suspicion someone was trying to trick me out of my equipment, but I came anyway.
I just took it at face value. I feel like an idiot. I can't imagine we're saving any lives by being here.
Speak for yourself.
What are you holding? What's it doing?
It's something I built to help detect where and when different signals are coming from.
What's the point? I thought this whole thing was a hoax.
If I'm right, the others here are investigating a series of deaths that have all occurred recently. It's been on the news, the thunder and the dead bodies appearing. No one seems to remember any of them.
Some kind of brain disease?
It's more elusive than that. Ever heard of the TV show Broomsticks?
Oh, yeah, it's a classic.
So you remember the old man that used to live in the flat with them?
Who? I thought it was just the 3 of them.
That's what everyone else thought too, until they watched the reruns recently. Imagine their surprise.
I don't get it. You think that has something to do with whatever happened in this house?
That's my theory. But then I don't understand why they'd invite me here and not want my help. I don't trust them. Making us stay in this room the whole time, it's an insult.
What's that?
It's found something. A common source of signals, all coming from upstairs.
Are you going to go and tell them?
I might as well try. If they won't listen to me, then it's their own fault.
I can't stay here any longer. I need to get back to my family.
Okay. So they were in the dining room. So if it's upstairs, that would be Martha's room, probably, directly above.
Yep.
So, okay. Pip at the end of this.
But she didn't say she was going there. She said she was going to tell people. But maybe she is going there.
No, but the next place she goes is the study. Okay, so... Rhea Beckon in the living room, 29. No? Oh, wait, no, that would be 30. So at this point, Jacqueline's down. Give me a second here. Okay. We're going to go with 28, Lawrence and Rhea in the living room.
so much stuff. Are you sure this has all been set up properly?
Meg knows what she's doing. Can you switch that generator on over there?
This is when we first powered it up.
Okay. Looks like the antennas are working. I'll take these off as we go along.
Looks like it's not ready yet.
Don't worry about that. We need to get the machine set up first.
What does identification mean?
Right. You'll need to print a new ID card. Go over to the computer and follow the instructions.
I'm supposed to put my hand on the screen.
Yeah, that's it. It won't hurt you.
Rhea Beckon.
Fantastic. If you slot it into the machine, it should recognize it.
It's still not working.
Oh, you'll need to calibrate the IDs. And you'll have to tell it where the 3 antennas are too. It's all on the note. Ah, here's the list of IDs. I'll add your name.
Oh, so he just writes it in.
Who the hell are all these people? I've told her before. She's not supposed to add new IDs to the machine without my oversight.
Okay, it's working.
All you need to do now is to figure out which scene codes to enter into the machine to progress. I'll sort out the computer to make sure it's updating from all the scenes correctly. Let me know if you need help.
I think I can figure it out.
How's it going? Can you hear it all right?
It's crazy. It's like I can see it all in my head.
The first time's always the best.
Someone mentioned an invitation.
Oh, yeah. Sam gave it to me this morning. You can have a read if you like. Have you figured out who did it yet?
I'm not sure. I feel like I'm just following people for the sake of following them.
Well, I'm sure one of them's a murderer. Haven't you seen any dead bodies yet?
Only one person so far. They died in the study. But I don't know how they died. I don't even know who they were.
Keep going. I'm sure once all the others start dying, it will become obvious who's doing it.
Bloody hell.
The machine must have overloaded. That can only mean one thing. Go and restart the generator. I'll go and see what the hell the others are up to.
Okay. Mostly stuff we knew, but...
Right. Recontextualized, but yeah, nothing new.
Yeah. So here we have everyone and what they've been doing.
There's another scene in the holding room we didn't see.
Yeah. And there's also a scene of these two coming in. So, okay. Going back to 27, there should be 2 scenes here. One of them is the holding room, and it's gonna have Sam, Mason, and Pippa. I'm stupid and forgot to switch it to the dining room. What? The fuck? Maybe Pippa wasn't there.
Yeah, I think Pippa might be wrong.
Yeah, okay, right. Pippa wasn't there. She was off doing something. And Sam said he had talked to Mason specifically.
Hey, where's Meg? I thought I told her to watch over the 3 of you.
Oh, I don't know. She took the woman, Jackie. She said she had to take her somewhere.
And what about the other one?
Pippa? I think she said she wanted to do some exploration. I tried to tell her.
4 years I've kept this machine a secret. What the hell is Meg up to?
I don't know.
Why did she invite you here?
What? She didn't. You did.
But I did. I don't know who the hell you are.
You told me. You said you had something to show me.
I did. Did I? Oh, someone's playing a clever trick. And they know their history.
So, it wasn't you who invited me?
Lawrence and Rhea didn't know the location until this morning. They wouldn't have been able to plan ahead like this. It must have been Meg. But why? She seemed dead set on solving this case. She would have known how dangerous it was to invite outsiders. What did your invitation say exactly?
I thought it was from you. It just said you'd made a breakthrough and you wanted to show me something.
No offence, Mr. Gibbs, but I can't imagine why I'd want to bring you along on a scientific investigation.
You don't recognize me?
Recognize you from where?
We knew each other. Well, we met once. We both studied physics. Back at university, you lent me your textbook once, and I never gave it back.
Oh, fascinating. No, there's more to this than I thought.
I have the textbook here with me. The invitation said to bring something of mine that you'd remember. I assume that's what you meant.
Give that to me.
Meg, you scoundrel!
I was lucky I kept it all this time. But I never throw things out, I suppose.
You'd have thought there'd be some kind of clue hidden in
The only notes are the ones you wrote yourself. I didn't add any, of course. I was only borrowing it.
So you weren't 3 strangers after all. A teacher, a lawyer, and a spectronoeticist.
You know, it just occurred to me now, and this probably was obvious, but another thing, it's not... I think that the name is completely incidental. What's actually happening and what triggers the memory is objects related to the person.
Yes.
So, the first one was triggered by the piano and or the specific tune of the piano that he found in the book. The second one was triggered by the key. The third one was triggered by the hot cocoa cup. The fourth one was triggered by... I think the ring? Yeah, the ring. The fourth one was triggered by the ring. Fifth one would have been triggered by the pocket watch. Right. He had the pocket watch. Sixth one was triggered by the
photographs.
Now that was Victoria remembering Damien. I don't remember what the item was for that one, but It was probably the ring again. Just as a reminder that she was married. Possibly on her own finger. Or not married, but engaged. It was probably an engagement ring. Then, next up was the bracelet, which triggered Edmund. Followed by...
Martha, who had the photographs.
Yeah, Martha had the photographs. Then with Martha, the trigger was... I don't remember what the trigger was for Martha. Maybe it's not explicitly the items, but it's something similar. There seems to be a focus on the idea of a thing that lets you remember someone.
Martha had burned the photographs and then was just dancing with Annie when she dropped dead. She didn't have the sudden, oh, Eddie, you don't remember Eddie? That the others did. It was just that she got the photographs and then died shortly after.
No, she didn't remember Eddie. It was the list of names that Annie said, do you remember Eddie? And she's like, oh, yes, Eddie.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe the list?
Yeah, maybe the list. And the list seems to have also triggered... Yeah, the list also triggered...
Triggers Tony. Yep.
Tony. Then Oswald gets triggered by the gun. Right, Tony's gun. Then Annie gets triggered by... I think the list again for Oswald. And then finally, John gets triggered.
I don't know if John wasn't thunderclapped.
Right, yeah. But it did seem like he was remembering Annie by the end. No, wait, he didn't. It was, he never got thunderclapped. He doesn't. That's the reason that he's the only one whose name people remember. He doesn't get thunderclapped. It passes on to Catherine, who probably got triggered by the phone. Because she was calling to... Yeah. And then in this case, we get Jacqueline being triggered by Michael's aftershave, followed by, then Sam gets triggered by the watch that Jacqueline gave him. Then Mason gets re-triggered by the textbook. Then Pippa gets triggered by the tie. And then Lawrence gets triggered by the little whatever weird science thing that Pippa made.
There must be a connection to each I'm missing.
Well, I don't know of any connections. I've never met the other two in my life.
That has to be it.
You've figured it out?
I'm getting closer. Don't leave this room, or I'll know.
I won't.
And Mason ultimately ends up leaving the room because he forgets about Sam, who told him not to leave the room.
Talk to Meg before this gets out of control.
God, this is fucky. Alright. And then we have Lawrence and Rhea, who are... Right, Lawrence, Rhea, and Pippa... Or no. Met at the entrance.
I assume we use the front door?
Oh, it's locked.
Well, that looks like Meg's umbrella, so they're definitely here.
I noticed the umbrella at the beginning! I didn't know anything at the time. I tried to click on it. I never thought, if this place is abandoned, why is there an umbrella?
Can't see anyone inside.
They'll come. They can't start this without us.
You said this was a murder site.
Something like that. Someone was shot, someone fell out a window, plus a whole bunch of other deaths that were never solved. Sam was explaining it to me this morning. There's an old newspaper in my bag if you want to take a look.
Okay. But you think we can figure out what really happened?
That's not my problem. I'm only here to make sure the machine is working properly. If it were up to me, we wouldn't be doing any of this. But Sam, when Sam gets an idea into his head...
Meg told me this was her idea. Apparently it wasn't easy getting Sam's approval to move all the machinery out here.
Oh, and it's even worse than I thought. Oh, come on! They must be in there somewhere.
Look, I'm not sure I should be here. I don't know as much as maybe you think I do.
I'm sorry for asking you to come here after work, Rhea, but trust me, if I could do all this myself, I would. I needed someone new to interface with the machine. I've used it far too much myself.
Is it dangerous?
No. It's perfectly safe. And I have an auto-injector in my bag if worst comes to worst.
What's going to happen to me that I'd need one of those?
Nothing. It's just a precaution. But when we first started, we didn't understand its limitations. I've never experienced it myself, but I've known people get obsessed with using the machine over and over again. Even long after they've stopped using it, they can be locked in conversation with people that aren't there, just talking to
You
thin
should
air.
have warned me. I feel like I'm underqualified for this.
You'll be fine. Trust me. You're only using the machine just for this evening. You won't get any hallucinations, I promise. And even if you do, they'll wear off after a couple of days.
Hello?
Who the hell are you?
I'm Pippa Smith. You're really telling me you don't know who I am either?
Where's Meg and Sam? I thought this place was supposed to be empty.
Then you're in for a surprise.
What's going on?
Your friends are here, but it seems they're preoccupied with the other guests. If it's the seance machine you're looking for, you'll find it just through there on your
The
right.
seance machine? You mean...
I'm a researcher in the field of spectronoetics. I've seen this stuff before.
You'll stay away from our machine. You shouldn't be here in the first place.
Come on, we should get started.
You need to go and wait somewhere else while we're using the machine. Understand?
Fine with me.
What the hell was that about?
Meg and Sam didn't tell you about inviting anyone else?
I only agreed to come on the condition it was just us four. I don't like being lied to. Come on. I'll show you how to get everything set up.
So the actual time that this all takes place, what we have been playing through this entire time was actually Rhea's memories. The actual in-the-moment game doesn't start until we see this body. Everything before that is our modified memories.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay, so got one more set here. Jacqueline, Sam. Okay, Rhea's doing a thing here.
Something in Martha's room, I think.
Yeah. Okay, we're at number 30. We want Rhea. Meg is still active. Is Rhea in Martha's room? Is Rhea in the living room? No. Is Rhea in the living room with Meg? Okay, why the fuck do we not remember this, though? Meg is still alive.
Meg! Where have you been? I haven't seen you all evening.
It's not important. Things have been happening, but I can't think about that. Is there anything you need? Have you figured out what's going on yet?
I'm getting close, I think. There's some sort of pattern to the deaths. but I haven't figured out what's causing all of it.
Okay, that's good. We'll help you out as much as we can by looking for any other clues. Huh. What even is this?
A piano? What are you trying to look for?
Rhea, I'm sorry. I've made a mistake. I asked you and Lawrence to come here without telling you the full story. Although, there's always the machine.
I've been making good progress with it. I'm almost done, I promise.
Of course! I added everyone to the ID list earlier. I didn't think it would have to come to this.
Oh, you have more IDs somewhere?
I threw the list away. It was the safest thing to do at the time, but I didn't realize how important they might be later.
Why does this keep happening?
Funny. There's no lightning.
This isn't working.
I guess the machine must be overloading when it detects a new death. Oh, don't worry. I've done this a million times before.
She just punches it! Yeah, that's an engineer.
Oh, I'm off to find the list of IDs. I think I know where they'll have fallen. I'll be back soon. And I've left you another page from the manual. I put some notes on there.
Don't be long. And don't put yourself in any danger for my sake, will you?
Okay, what else are we missing? Right, Meg in the dumbwaiter area. So this is going to be 31.
In the kitchen?
Yeah, the kitchen. That's what I mean. That's the only possible one left. So cool how meta this is without breaking anything. Also, I have a theory. 1 second. So, why did we not remember that conversation with Meg? I think that we're still... Remember when I said that, like, oh, we don't actually start until we see that body? No, we're still in Rhea's memories. We're still not to the present time yet. And in the present time, Meg's gotten disappeared.
Right.
So, we're still seeing her do stuff without actually noticing her do stuff. It's just that we're still not actually in the present yet.
Where is it? It must have fallen down over here. Ah, okay, good. Best not to look at any of this too closely. Oh, God. I suppose it could work. Ray is still up there using the machine. She'll be able to listen back to all of this if I give her the IDs. She never asked to be part of this. She deserves to know the truth. Oh, poor Lawrence. He can't have long left.
And that was it. The spring-loaded click of a syringe, that's the auto-injector that Lawrence brought, and it reminds Meg of Lawrence. This is where she dies.
Oh, God.
Oh, no, never mind.
It's that stupid toy dinosaur that Lawrence keeps on his desk. I didn't realize what it was for. I'll have to remember quickly. If Lawrence is in there with Rhea, I can't risk it spreading to her. Focus on the dinosaur. Focus on the dinosaur. The dinosaur. Lawrence. Lawrence Dunn. Oh, God!
Wait, but then who passed us back the thing?
Right. And there's no one else in here.
So that was what happened just now. That literally just happened now.
Looks like it's not ready yet.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Look! There's a new person. Person 64.
Yeah.
Oh, we're screwed. Yeah, see, I told you, there's people appearing in the photo. Remember, there was just the one guy on the left, and now there's another guy.
Yeah, I believe you now.
This game's making me feel like I'm going fucking crazy. Oh god, when did it become 4 a.m.? Oh god, I have to finish this quickly. This is so bad, I'm never doing this again. Next time you have the bright idea to say that this is just an epilogue.
I mean, I was thinking in terms of where Type Help ended. I didn't know that this would be, you know, as involved.
Okay. Sorry, I don't mean to blame you for anything. I'm just...
I mean, you know.
Dolske.
I just, you know, I enticed you, but, you know, I didn't, you know, didn't force you to DJ in it until the sun comes up.
Yeah. Christ. Okay. Oh god, you know what? Irvin Dolsky. How do you know Irvin? Should never get to go to this house.
We watch the scene again since there's new stuff there, or?
Yeah, I think we can.
Oh, come on.
What's going on? Your seance machine just overloaded. It looked like it had a power
You
surge.
were using the machine. I thought I told you.
Rhea was using the machine, and I was helping her. Listen, if it's picked up a new signal...
I know what it means. Trust me. The best thing you can do right now is to leave. Don't talk to me, and don't think about anything that's happened.
I'm not leaving until you tell me what's going on. If you're looking for something, I can help you find it.
I'm trying to find anything that could be a clue as to how the disease started.
I should have realized. It was only the younger girl that was worried about their mum finding out. The older one must not have known. It was the same thing. The same disease. Oh god. Do you know Irvin Dolsky?
Yeah. He founded the company. I haven't seen him in years.
He must already know how it all works. If he's brought us all here, then this must have been what he was planning. I've been tricked. I wasn't brought here to help you. I was brought here to die.
Oh, I should have known. Meg isn't mad enough to have come up with this plan on her own. How do you know Irvin? He left the company years ago. I didn't think he was stable enough to make it on his
I
own.
should never have agreed to go to his house. I could tell it was a bad idea.
Is that you, Lawrence?
You slippery bastard! I knew it was you!
And my dear Pippa. How nice to see you both again.
He's gonna make us remember. We need to leave.
But what a privilege it is to remember, no? I would have...
Shut up! Shut up right now!
What the hell is that?
A modified noetic booster. My own making. One shot to the head is the equivalent of 1,000 hours with a seance machine.
Why the hell do you have that on you?
You never know when you'll need it. Better safe than sorry.
Very clever, Pippa.
Shut up! I'm serious, Irvin. I know what you're planning, and I can't let you go through with it. So get down on your knees And don't say another word. I promise. You'll regret it.
You don't really intend to use it.
Just keep looking. There must be a clue in here somewhere.
I was in here earlier while you were setting up the machine, Lawrence. I found something that can help you understand.
What's he talking about?
It's the bag. It's the bag. It must have something important in it.
Don't look in there. Are you mad?
There has to be something. I know
That's
it.
what he wants you to do. It'll kill you.
A tie? I saw this pattern earlier.
Put it back. Please, put it back in the bag.
It's too late. That bloody teacher.
But you're not dead yet. Just stop thinking about it. Maybe we can still stop it.
You should know better than that by now, Lawrence.
Shut up! You bastard! I never asked to be a part of this!
I am sorry, Pippa, but sacrifices have to be made. Now, if you'll excuse me...
You're staying right there! Tell me how to stop this!
It's too late to change your fate, Pippa, but you can at least ensure you do not die in vain. Let me go!
What the hell was that for?
No. Who are you? Well,
if I'm not making it out of this, I at least had to see if my design really worked.
No more. My darlings.
Pippa,
Why?
focus on me. We don't know exactly what causes people to die. Maybe you still have more time. What the hell? I can't be here.
No, Tabitha. Don't throw in the walls.
Irvin, snap out of it. Oh, what's wrong with you? How did that thing even go off? The noetic booster. It was hers.
Listen to your sister. Mummy will be cross with you.
Damn it, Irvin, what did you find?
Ah!
Some old film. This has to be
Oh,
it.
Maisie.
Ah!
Poor Maisie.
I still have...
Thank you for the raid, Nico. Gato Kaiser. Hello, raiders. I didn't realize this game would be so long.
Time. If I can stop myself from fully remembering...
Don't make me remember.
Get off me!
Don't make me watch them die again.
What the hell is wrong with you?
I can't see. I can't see.
I can still do this. I can still do this.
I'm sorry. I could not save you. But I need to keep going. I'm doing this for you.
How are you two? We're doing good. I just, I've been trying to finish this game. It keeps going. It just keeps going.
Yep.
Okay, so all of this happens.
I got to. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I've been. I'm just being a bad influence on Anna. So don't tell her mom. She won't let me. She won't let me play with her anymore.
All right, so now we redo. Oh my god, how many? Oh god, there's so many new scenes. I'm not playing out all of them. That will take too much time. That might be for another day, but Irvin, she's here. Thank you for your help, Miss O'Connell. I wish I could see the look on his face. Now it's time to see if the plan will actually work. Very much appreciate coming here, Miss O'Connell, on a rather dismal evening. Don't worry, I'm sure we can find a way to put an end to all this trouble. Leave it to me. Why don't you leave and check on the others? I'm sure I can help explain some things to Miss O'Connell here. So, right, Jacqueline was on her own in that scene. In your invitation, you said you knew the answers. Please come a little closer. My visit's not waiting. Why are you hiding up here? Aren't you with the rest of them? I used to work with them, not for a long time. I don't know why you made me lie to that man, but I think I've done more than enough for you, so tell me you can help me. Can't possibly know how it feels. I don't know what they'll do next. I've experienced myself. Soon after I started investigating the deaths, I had my own grisly encounter. But rest assured, the solution I've discovered for myself is the same one I wish to share with you. I have with me a bag of mementos, if you will. I collect certain items belonging to the people I investigate. I'm sure something in here will trigger your memory. I can't remember, I don't want to remember it, and besides, my senses are dulled nowadays. Am I supposed to recognize any of this? I should hope so. If not, the plan will have been for nothing. Aftershave. Excellent. Then it begins. He can't have anything to do with it. I'm sure he doesn't. Really, it's nothing to worry about. Now you'll excuse me, O'Connell, but I think I ought to take my leave. And then Jacqueline dies. Then, in this scene, Dulski's status is unknown. Stop it, please. Stop screaming. You can't get her back. Just run away. Don't worry about who she is. You have your whole life ahead of you. Don't listen to your father. There's the thunder again. I couldn't do it. I couldn't remember a time. That's it again off the distance. Far away thunder. How could someone else have remembered her first? I was right there. Irvin, what the hell are you doing here? I haven't seen you in years. Ah, Mason, I hardly recognize your voice. Is that a dead body? Thought it might be. 2 thunderclaps now. Something here. Item of yours. Give me your tie. If you already remember him, then I'm afraid I never will. I think I see what's going on. This guy lost his kids to the whole thing. And he's trying to remember them in some way. Something, or maybe not his kids. He lost someone to it. And he's trying to remember them. And the plan was for him to remember them and possibly die. But now that someone else remembers, he never will, apparently.
Would that be Rhea?
Maybe?
Well, I don't know. Well, he's saying if you remember Sam, it means that I never will, because that's how it works.
Yeah, because only the person...
who's about to die remembers the last person who died.
Yeah, exactly. It's an unbroken chain. And then in this scene... Help me, help me. They're still here, they're everywhere. No more, I can't take it. Spring-loaded click of a syringe.
Oh.
Megan, is that you? Irvin, what happened to you? I ran into some trouble, I cannot remember. Thought you said you had a plan. You have to believe me, I wouldn't be doing all this if I didn't think I could save lives. So he's the one that slipped a thing under. I'm sorry, right. Megan. Haven't been entirely honest with you. I never believed Galley House was the start of it, Megan. I've been following this trail for a long time. I've traced it back through the West and through the Jacobsons before them. The trail never ends. I'm not convinced we'd ever find a reason for it. I don't think we were meant to know. I mean, I had started to here, but I still believe we can stop it from spreading. I feared that none of you would have come if you knew what I had planned. Who is Rhea? Why'd you make me ring Lawrence? Only people left who know who I am. It spreads through emotional connections, and it can only spread from the most recent victim.
Oh.
I needed to ensure I was the last one in the chain.
Rhea's the John.
Yeah. Only 2 people still alive, they're at risk of remembering me. All the rest are already dead. I've lived a rather solitary life, and as for any past acquaintances I've naturally forgotten about, I have to hope that if I can't remember them, they won't remember me. I'm sorry to ask you to do this, Megan, if there's any other way. Ray's still up there using the machine. She'll be able to listen back to all this if I give her the IDs. Can't allow that. She'll use the machine before we've died. There's no risk of her remembering you. She's never met you before. She doesn't even know you exist. You said it yourself, the connection has to be emotional. As far as she's concerned, you'll just be a voice she doesn't recognize. And if we don't give her any information, she might try to find other people who knew you. Use of the machine is safer than her investigating in person, and it could be useful to have someone left alive to tidy up any loose ends. As long as you can agree with my plan, I think a concession can be made. We need to be quick. Lawrence has already begun to remember. Do you remember what you put in my bag, Megan? It's the stupid toy dinosaur that Lawrence keeps on his desk. I didn't realize what it was for. I'll have to remember quickly. If Lawrence is in there with Rhea, I can't risk it spreading to her. I see! So what Meg was doing was making sure that she remembered Lawrence.
Oh.
Before Rhea remembered him. That way... I've been here since hour 7.
That means the only, like, kind of emotional connection Rhea has here is no longer there.
Yeah, which means that Rhea actually is safe.
Completely safe. Yeah.
Also, Nico, I've been here since hour 7 when you said 1 more hour. Ah! This is a bad idea.
This is a horrible idea, but this is so fucking cool.
It is.
Right?
Okay. There's also one thing missing somewhere, which is there is a missing spot around here where Dulski's doing a thing.
It's oh my god. It's also like I was wondering, it's like, oh, okay, Rhea's like John, but how does she work? Because she has some sort of connection with Lawrence, but fucking Meg saved her from that by remembering Lawrence first.
Right, and now the next step is for Dulski, Irvin Dulski, hold on, to remember... Yeah, Irvin to remember Meg, and then Irvin will die, and since there's no connection between Rhea and Irvin...
The connection stops in that house.
Yeah. Okay,
Leaving only Rhea to leave. Oh my god.
I'm liking this because here's the thing, right? They're not actually explaining it.
Yep.
They knew it was important to not explain it.
They're defining it, they're not explaining it, yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Someone made a joke comment about the first part being about like most of the game being tutorial.
Yeah.
It really was. Like, we're learning how the system works and how these connections go off. And then they put us in something we're blinded in a literal sense in person, and as like Rhea.
Yeah.
Oh god. So it's just a matter of how do we make
Sorry, there should be one spot left with Irvin, but I don't know where he would be. Would he be... Okay, he can't be in the living room, dining room, or billiard room. Where did he say he was going here? I ought to take my leave. He wouldn't be in the... Or would he be in the attic? He probably came back into the attic to try and remember Jacqueline. That was the problem! Someone else remembered Jacqueline before he did, and that's because Sam did. So the plan... Okay, so his entire plan, as it turns out, was to bring the current person in, force her to remember the previous person, and then try to remember her. And that would have stopped the chain right there, but no, wait, it had to go through the others. No, okay, the plan was for it to go through Sam. Okay, let's see. He would have... Okay, this is number 28 we're looking for.
Aurora says other things, like why the butler specifically was the only one to be remembering was because, like, by all means, from the body is probably very good physical evidence as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they didn't recognize the bodies until, you know, their memories were triggered by something else.
Oh, here it is.
True.
It was in the study. So what we figured out is that the reason that... Sorry.
Continue.
We figured it out. The reason that the butler remembered was actually because of the chapel key. It's always an object.
Oh, yeah.
It is always an object of some sort that reminds people of the person. It's something associated. And in this case, the chapel key reminded the butler that Rupert Galley was a very pious man and would always go to the chapel.
And it's because it's physical evidence they can't explain away.
Exactly.
Like, he wouldn't know how he got the chapel key unless Rupert
So
gave it to
thinking
him.
now, John probably would have been safe, but it's the guilt that he couldn't handle.
Yeah, because he thought he killed a bunch of people.
Yeah.
I'm sure I left it here the last time I looked. It's you. I saw you, dead. You can't be here. How do you know my name? And who are you? You look like me. Why does she call you by my name? Of course. Of course. What did you call her? Lucy? You know who she is. It's none of your business where I've been. You need to stop tracking me for your own safety. If you keep up like this, our whole family is at risk. Who? Lucy, I don't know who that is. Please, Lucy, I know where this is heading. Think about something else. Don't leave me again. It's thunder, like you've heard 1,000 times before. Don't look so surprised. What do you mean? She can't be a stranger to you. Just a second ago you were talking. Look at her! Look at her face! How do you not see? Her own husband, and you can't summon the guilt to mourn her. Just try. Please. Just try to remember her. And there's the thunder once again. You were too slow. Your one chance at tantalizing redemption lost forever. Run all you like. It's too late for Tabitha. You can't save either of them. What am I doing?
What?
Of course. The film.
Take the list of IDs.
I imagine it's just.
Gotta be Irvin and Rhea, right?
Yeah. If I'm to be the last, then it's important no one finds my body. There's a place on the hill that looked adequate. I prepared it in advance. I still have my bag. I'm sure there's something there that will remind me of you. I'll do it as soon as I hear the thunderclap, and I wouldn't worry. The fire won't spread to the rest of the house, I'm sure. Take the list of IDs. Give them to Rhea, please. I'll grant you that, Megan. It's been nice knowing you. And then all that.
Is he at the chapel?
Maybe. How is you all doing? We're doing good. I'm hopefully finishing this up.
He's the last person. Ray has no more connections in this house. She's completely safe. It's just a matter of watching it happen.
Hello, Rhea. I know you can hear me. I know how that machine of yours works. I should imagine you've listened to all the deaths so far. Then you know more than I do. And I'm sure you've seen my crimes. Perhaps then you'll join me in celebration of what's to come. What will you think of me, I wonder? The villain who stole your friends, or the hero who did what no one else could?
A sad old man who poked at something he should have just let go. I don't blame you for all of this, but I also don't think you're a hero. We've been touching this for way too long. We need to just stop it right here. I'll say that you're doing the right thing.
I do not mind either
Burn
way.
his body away.
I know what I am doing is right, and nothing will shake me from that conviction.
Then we're in agreement.
In future times, when our knowledge of spectronoetics has improved, perhaps I will be rediscovered and hailed as an unsung hero. But that is not why I do what I do. I always thought our restricted use of the machine was shameful. I quit the company to forge my own path, to solve the mysteries that others could not. It was the intriguing cases that attracted me the most, of course. I spent my time sneaking into the sites of unsolved crimes, piecing it all together myself. I thought I was careful to never talk to anyone in person. But I must have made a mistake. I must have brought my work home with me. My house was bigger than I needed, I'll admit, but it had never crossed my mind. I didn't think. And then one day, there she was, lying peacefully in the conservatory, the wife I couldn't remember. Next came the children. 2 young girls. My daughters. And I couldn't even do them the decency to cry for them. I'd forgotten who they were. I'd forgotten who I was. Perhaps you can sympathize. You arrived at an empty house to a machine that someone unknown had set up just for you. How lonely it must have been to toil away in solitude, with nobody to keep you company except the long-forgotten voices of the dead. Except now you know better. You did no such thing. You were surrounded by your co-workers, your friends, but each of them were erased, one by one. Your evening becoming retroactively emptier and emptier, drained of all humanity until all that is left is you and the machine. For you, it is one evening. For myself, it is a lifetime. I work alone, I sleep alone, I always have. I have no parents, I have no friends. Every part of who I am has been stripped away. I don't even know what's missing. There's a memorial here to Eleanor Galley, dearly loved by her parents and her 2 brothers, Rupert and Oswald. She can't have had anything to do with the curse, of course, if everyone remembered her. Although, I suppose it got her too, in a way. No one remembers her now. If you are to outlive me, Rhea, then perhaps I could ask of you one wish. The house has stood for long enough. Please, let nothing remain. Not the bodies, not the house, not the machine. Let it all be forgotten. Then she and I may join our families in obscurity. That is all I ask. I've already destroyed all my personal effects. I've erased every record of my existence I could find. I am no one. I am no one at all. I already began to remember her. Who was she? Ah. Megan. I remember.
So that's what triggered Oswald.
Oh, the picture
Eleanor's
of Eleanor?
memorial.
That-
No, it was the memorial that mentioned Rupert and Oswald.
No, it wouldn't. It would have been the gun, because remember, the one he remembered was Tony.
Well, yeah, but it's just an item that triggers you to remember is what sets it off.
Yeah, I think he was figuring it out when he realized that Rupert was his brother. He didn't actually remember Rupert, but he figured out how it worked. But the moment that he saw the gun, he remembered Tony, and now he realized what that meant.
Okay.
It was basically he was safe to remember, quote unquote, Rupert,
Yeah.
but not Tony.
Because the way it
But
works
then
is
what-
that it's one at a
What
time.
triggered Martha? Because Martha was triggered by the photographs, and the photographs were of Rupert.
Martha wasn't triggered by the photographs. She was... Or no, wait, she probably was, because wouldn't Eddie have been in the photographs too? She actually mentions, when she's looking through the photographs, something about how she can't tell Eddie there was a stranger in her life. So the photographs would have her, Rupert, and Eddie. So she got hit really bad at the very end. Because she was already literally holding and using the item that reminded her of Eddie at the moment when Eddie died. So she immediately got chain killed.
Damn.
I am so sorry, Martha. At the very least, you didn't have to remember that everyone else had forgotten Eddie. Honestly, she probably got the best death of anyone, keeling over
probably.
while having fun and dancing. Group photo.
Oh my god, I fucking knew it.
What'd you know?
The date.
Snake. 0. Oh, yeah, I see. Long snake. Okay, let's try this out. Here we go. Alright, we're gonna need to... Zero. And they're in... That looks like the living room to me.
It's very likely, yeah.
And it's... Martha, Rupert, Oswald, Edmund, Eve, Damien, and Victoria.
Got one last memory.
There's 3 through 10. Not Tony, yeah.
Yeah, not Tony or Helen. And Rupert. They're in the living room.
That's so fucking cool.
I didn't think you'd come. It's been a long time, hasn't it? How have you been?
I can't say life has treated me well, but you make the best with what you're given.
Rupert, darling, is your camera set up? I'd like to get a photograph with the whole family.
We'd better excuse ourselves then, Vic.
Nonsense, Damien. You two are as much a part of this family as anyone else. Come on, everyone. Get in frame.
Oh, I don't think I'm prepared for a photo. I really should go and tidy myself
You
up.
look wonderful already, Vic. Come on, Dad, take the photo.
That's it. Now, everyone look at the camera.
Sorry, Martha. I should really let my mum know we're here. Do you have a phone I could use?
There's one in the dining room, Victoria. Take as long as you need.
I'd love to get this playing again. I did promise John. What role is in there at the moment?
Oh, that's the one Eddie was playing for me earlier. How does it go again, Eddie?
Oh, you haven't forgotten already, have you?
I only wanted you to remind me.
Rupert, darling, what are you up to?
I'm just setting it up. Give me a little longer.
You're hardly recognizable from when I last saw you, Eddie.
That was a long time ago, Uncle.
Well, you've grown into quite the respectable gentleman.
Thanks. And if I'm ever too humble, I'll always have Eve here to balance me out.
I can't believe you sometimes, Eddie.
Okay, that was kind of a dickish joke. But also I can't really... It is accurate about Eve, unfortunately. I can't really blame him.
Eve, it was a joke. Eve, come back.
Almost there.
I should go and make sure Vic's all right. I'll be back in a minute.
Gosh, everyone seems so busy this evening. I'm sure Helen and Tony should be coming down soon.
I'm not a fan of crowds. These young people talk too much.
Well, it's nice to have everyone together in the same house, at least. And happy birthday, Rupert.
Happy birthday, dear brother.
Thank you. Ah, here we go. Let's have a listen.
Hallucination. Use the machine one too many times.
Oh, Ray was hallucinating
Yeah.
at that moment. That's so fucking good. Oh,
I was wondering if we're gonna get a line on Amelia, but yeah.
Yeah. I didn't like how they seemed to start disliking each other as they lost their connecting people. Glad it was I'm confused. You didn't like that? You thought that was bad somehow? Or am I misunderstanding you?
No, I think Rhea was just hallucinating at that moment. She was, because if you think about it, she was using the machine way past the evening.
Yeah.
Considering she was going
Oh,
through
God.
the new present devs.
The game is calling me out for no-lifing it.
What? Finishing it once?
Wait, what?
Achievement?
No, the idea of doing it too much and doing it well past the evening, you just reminded me that it's friggin' 5 a.m. basically. Oh, I didn't like it as in it made me feel bad, not that it was a bad story point. No, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, it's meant to make you feel bad. That's the story doing its job. It's just, it kind of sucks, but we knew going in it was going to be a sad story. We start out with the knowledge that everyone died.
God.
But yeah.
It's so cool how like meta it goes without actually like breaking any like walls or anything.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah, it explains a little bit more about what's going on without actually telling you, what's causing any of this.
And also that you figure out mostly for it is the gas.
Like early on, you said you thought it was a curse, which good an excuse as any.
Yeah, might as well be. It's just realizing you're in a house of strangers and dead bodies, and then you remember.
Oh. Can't have it. I'm gonna remember this. Yes, hopefully, with the items burned and the bodies burned, not a single person should be able to remember this.
And the title screen changes. We didn't get every single scene, but that's fine. I'll go back in and get the other scenes later. What a game! Wow!
Yeah.
That was really, really good!
That was so good.
And, oh god, I'm so glad I've been recording this whole thing. I got my full entire reaction to this game, start to finish, from not knowing a thing to knowing way too much, all on tape. Damn. I am so glad I did this. This has been a great stream, everyone. Thank you all so much for coming.
It's just also so cool, like, the small parallels as well between the story we're looking into the past to the now. Because wait, Rhea is John.
Yep.
She has no personal connections here except one person who was already taken away by Megan. So she quite literally is a stranger that remembers strangers.
Yeah. It's crazy. And I'm glad Rhea gets love. That was the main thing I was worried about in all of this. That, yeah, like, our character
I'm glad it was established a little earlier that because Megan took away Lawrence's memory, Rhea is completely safe.
Yeah. Zito's 3301. Good, now I can finally sleep. Oh, damn, you've been here this entire time, too. I am so sorry.
Oh, hi.
I have been streaming for almost 11 goddamn hours. This was a terrible idea, but I can't really tell myself I would have ever done it differently.
It's one of those games that you have trouble putting down, and you can only play once. So enjoy it.
Yeah.
It's also like this was your full, unstopped reaction. There was no break. There was not a long enough break to take away It kind of reminds me of when you went to Ultimate Duel in Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, gotta start wrapping up for work. Y'all have a good one. See ya, Patch. See ya, Zetos. I thank you all so much for coming, everyone. I'm
so good.
going to... I'll see you all sometime later this week for Tragedy Looper, which is a very different kind of mystery. And, Evangeline, remind me sometime. I would love to do this. I've already played the game. But if you wanted, either on your stream or if you wanted to just do it on my stream, I'd love to have you try out The Root Trees Are Dead if you haven't played it. It's a game made by the same people as this one, and it's also really, really good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a great game, and you can only play it once.
Yeah.
That's a
the reason I'm never streaming it, because, I know too much.
The Root Trees Are Dead is the game.
It's based on Return of the Obra Dinn.
Yes. Obra Dinn was my first exposure to this type of game. And I immediately started looking for other games like it, but there was actually a gap where there weren't any other games like Obra Dinn because I had to...
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to wait for other people to make games inspired by Obra Dinn, and we eventually got the Golden Idol series, both Case of the Golden Idol and Rise of the Golden Idol, as well as The Root Trees Are Dead. And also, another one that you might look up. Have you played Utter a Name? It's actually similar in concept to Galley House.
No, but I'm, intrigued.
Utter a Name is a very short one. I would say it took me about 2-3 hours to get through all the way. Possibly even less than that. I don't remember the exact time, but it's a very short little bite-sized game, but it's about identifying people in a mansion murder mystery scenario.
Yeah,
it has
adding to my wish list now.
It has some interesting twists that I will not reveal. It's also, I'll say it's also very much in the vein of while you're trying to solve everything, you're also figuring out what the rules are, in a way.
Okay.
I don't have the money for it, but I'll keep in mind about its trees.
Yeah, let me know anytime you want to try it out. I will absolutely be there for you. It could be on stream if you want, or I'd be happy to just guide you or watch you do it off stream. I only say guide because
I don't even know.
Root Trees
I don't even know how I would stream it. I don't have any equipment.
That's fair. That's fair.
It
anyway.
probably would be off stream.
Yeah. Okay. So, without any further ado, I am going to wrap up the stream. Thank you so much for coming, everyone. Thank you again for the raid partway through, Nico. Everyone has been here for a ridiculously long time in comparison to my normal streams. This is probably the longest stream I will ever actually do. Do not expect this again. Alrighty. Have a wonderful night, everybody. I'm not even going to bother raiding out. There's no one online. Bye-bye, everyone. Love you all. Appreciate every single one of you. I know I say it every time, but that's because I do. And goodbye.